So it's kind of nice. And like you can break it down by turning
streaming on
things
my
off.
channel now. I need to make a thumbnail after and add it.
Oh, I sent you thumbnails.
Oh, okay.
I sent you thumbnails in your I DM'd them on your Twitter. I don't know if you can pull them from your Twitter DMs, but you should be able to if you got an Android phone.
Oh yeah.
And I made two different versions. I made one and I was like, this doesn't seem like it's enough. So I went in with it, but then I send you two just in case you didn't want the version that I made. there's a little extra on it, you know what I mean? I didn't know if you wanted all the extras, so I sent you the stock version too.
Ray McLeod is inactive, huh?
Yes, he's an active and Ronnie Bell will be in the game on the first play. Oh, geez. On the first play, Jalen Hurts gets a lot of time in the pocket, and he finally makes the throw to, I can't remember who it was, but he kind of had the ball in his hands for a couple seconds and then just got fucked up. I guess I'll call first quarter. You got second quarter, David?
Sure. Yep.
Okay. I also got chicken wings. All right. 2nd and 10. You've got two people in the backfield. Jalen Hurts and shotgun. They hand it off. Gets a minimum 1 yard gain, maybe 2. So one thing, I was watching some videos on kind of how the Eagles made some switches last game to kind of make it so they could get their offense going. And one thing they really try to do is in their run game, it seems like they try to manipulate the safety. And they're always trying to run away from the strong part of the safety, the strong side with the safety. They're in trips to the top, motion to the bottom to deuce. This is a formation they like to run out of a lot in the first half of last game. He's in shotgun. He throws the ball complete to A.J. Brown. Missed a tackle. There's blocking downfield. He's to the 47 with a first down. There's great running after the catch. There might have been holding down the field offensive holding down the field by the Eagles. One of our defensive backs looks like he couldn't. Oh, never mind. I'm watching it again. I will take back that statement. Okay, Jalen Hurts and shotgun. They got trips to the bottom. Hand the ball off to the top. Gainwell gets like 2 yards. And it looked like Jair Brown in on the tackle.
Yep.
Go Jair. We got to stop this offense right here. One of the biggest things.
Jair Brown did miss the tackle on A.J. Brown and kind of got in the way to Various Ward. So he's a rookie.
One thing else I found they like to do is they like to threaten the outside, the bubble screens. They like to threaten those to open up their running game also. Jalen Hurts steps back and shotgun catch to, man, it almost looked like the same play that A.J. Brown cooked us on. But he only got a first down, only 10 yards. Come on, guys. Let's just stop them from scoring a touchdown here. They are within field goal range. They're on the 26-yard line. Jalen Hurts and shotgun. They got two receivers to the top. Jalen Hurts is scrambling. He's looking for somebody downfield. He's throwing to the end zone. And incomplete, out of bounds in the back of the end zone. Let's see. We got John LaJoy saying hi, David McNiner. We got buddy. Don Dodson in the house. What up, Don? Appreciate you Seen you wearing your Niners gear on Twitter. Appreciate you. She got her game time fit on. We got Chardal in the house. What up, Chardal? The GOAT. All right. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. He hands it off to, I think, Swift. Gets about 4 yards. I think he was in motion. Let's get stingy down here. All right, Jalen Hurts. They've got like trips with another wide receiver right next to him. He's in shotgun. Essentially, it's like quads down to the bottom of the field. And they're going to throw the screen. Oh, he got the fucking first down. He got hit, and he fell forward for the first down.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Gibson. Gibson hit him, rocked him, did not put him down. He needed to get his foot underneath his feet when he was hitting him, so it caused him to fall over. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. And he steps back, looking to pass. He's under pressure. He's backpedaling. Ball goes past the line of scrimmage and out of bounds. Incomplete. Oh, we got Damian Lee in the house. What up, Damian Lee? Don't worry about running backs who play quarterback. Ask Jalen what happened a few years ago at Alabama when he got pulled for Tua. Ooh.
That did happen.
Yeah. We got Lorcat in the house. Jalen Hurts under center, it looks like. Yep. The lone eye back, he handed off to Swift, who almost gets stopped for a loss in the backfield, but ends up making 3 yards out of bounds. He's very lucky.
I'd like to see the replay of that because I kind of feel like their offensive tackle was holding.
There was a play last week where Swift, I believe it was, broke it for a great gain. And the defensive tackle was coming up the middle, and it looked like he was essentially held perfectly to where it was like it stopped him just enough. Jalen Hurts bagging shotgun. It's incomplete. Batted away. AJ Brown on
Ward.
Yep. Javarius Ward on the coverage on AJ Brown. 1-on-1 on the outside. I don't think you can call a penalty on there. They're both pretty handsy. You know what I mean?
Well, AJ Brown initiated the handsy.
Yeah.
He grabbed him. So
which that's how I think it should be. If the wide receiver initiates the hands, you can put your there's a defensive back, you can put your hands on the receiver in that situation. And Eagles go up 3-0 on the San Francisco 49ers. Way to go, defense. To me, like, obviously they scored, but this was their script. This was the plays they thought would be some of the best. There's probably a couple in there they thought were just home runs, and obviously they never hit that home run on that. Also, it's hard to make corrections while they're out there, so we'll see what happens next series. That's really kind of the proof in the pudding to see how the corrections came from series to series. Now we get to watch the Niners go at it. Let's smack him in the face. Is Hassan Reddick going to get smacked by our man Trent Williams? You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
That's my...
Well, they'll probably put Hassan Reddick over on Colton McKivitz. Which this is a game where Juice needs to earn that $4 million, and
Well,
they just need to
hey,
put him over there
that's
to
even
help the
better.
guy.
If you're going to pull Trent Williams to knock out Hassan Reddick or knock Hassan Reddick on his ass, it'd be great if he's over McKivitz, because then it's perfect. He's watching McKivitz, and the moment he clears McKivitz, bam, Trent Williams, baby. That's what I hope they do, at least.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles' pass defense isn't that good, so it's just kind of like, I'm sure Kyle Shanahan knows all this and knows what he needs to take advantage of.
Somebody on YouTube was trying to tell me that the Eagles locked up Aaron Donald. And I was like, oh, yeah? Well, how do you say that? Because I looked at all his stats, and it seemed like he had an average game. He had 4 tackles, 3 assists, no sacks. And I said he got no tackles, no assists, no sacks against the 49ers. I would say that's more blocking him down than 4-3, which, if you look, he's like 4-4. That's his average game for him, is like 4 tackles, 4 assists. So 4-3 against the Eagles, to me, is average. There's some games where he's got like 5 tackles, 7 tackles, but there's like 2 outlier games, and then one game where he has 0 production against the Niners. I'm trying to explain, like, yeah, we might not have name-wise a better line than you, than the Eagles' defensive line, right? But when it comes to how we use things, oh, hey, dude, is that Ronnie?
Debo running
That's
it out of
Debo.
the end zone.
Debo was so excited to do that. It was like in the middle of running the ball out, he just wanted to jump up. Just like, hey, I get to do it. Oh. All right. 49ers come out 1st and 10. Brock in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey next to him. 2 receivers up, 2 receivers down. Christian McCaffrey motions out of the backfield to the bottom. Throws the ball. I think the ball was tipped at the line.
It was.
It looked like he was going for your Ayuk right over the middle. Who was open? who was open? I wonder who batted that thing down. Tipped it. All right.
Looks like we got Burford out there.
Brock Purdy in shotgun. Empty set. He's got 3 receivers to the bottom. Christian McCaffrey goes in motion to the top part of the field. Purdy is sacked on 2nd and 10. They got pressure. He tried to climb the pocket. And the moment he climbed the front pocket, he got sacked. Third and 12. Purdy in shotgun. CMC motions out. Throws far side to McCaffrey. Incomplete. 3 and out. 49ers. Not the way we want to go.
No. Is that ball tipped?
I don't know. All right. Oh, we got somebody else. Stephanie Leon. Appreciate you stopping in. A fair catch the ball at the 25-yard line. That's where Jalen Hurts will come back out at. Let's go D. Ben, don't FN break. Yeah. He beat Tyler Croft, big whoop. And look, Tyler Croft, for Tyler Croft, did a great job. Okay. Like, if you watch that play, what more did you expect him to really be able to do? Let's go, Debo. That's right. Get them legs warmed up. Let's go, defense. That's right. Oh, yeah, because that can't ever happen in football, right, bro? And that's such a telltale sign of how the game will go. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate the view.
So again, they got Burford starting over Feliciano. I kind of wanted to see Feliciano out there.
Well, not an ideal start, but I suppose we haven't ran the ball yet. Yeah? Yeah, I don't like when Kyle does that. We got It's the Kid 916 in the house. Salute, gents. Come on, Kyle. What the fuck? Yeah. Got to run that ball. It's our identity. They're expecting it. They want us to have to pass. Right? Wouldn't every team have to pass?
They're 31st in the league against the pass. I mean, the thing their defensive line's doing is they're getting their hands up because, you know, when it comes to QB's height, Brock Purdy may be a little vertically challenged, you know.
Dude, the Lions are looking like a joke. Not that they're really a joke, but that they're not. They're looking like imposters. Jalen Hurts. Oh, fumbled snap. He's running flush from the pocket. Got to get the ball out under duress. He just tosses it away. Guy in his face.
Yeah, the Lions, they let the Saints come back. You know, it was like they were up big and they literally let them come back.
Yeah.
So they're not. I can't say they're a legitimate contender at this point.
Exactly. All right, 2nd and 10 up. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Looks like one of the receivers is a tight end and set on the line. He's staying in the block. Now he's a late release. Jalen Hurts scrambling, almost sacked. Randy Gregory after him. And he runs out of bounds right before the first down.
Seeing a lot of Cleveland Farrell. Where's Chase Young here?
Chase Young didn't have
There he
a
is.
statistical game last week.
Well, you don't have to have big staff to have an impact, though.
No, that's why I phrased it as I did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to say he didn't do anything. Jalen Hurts in shotgun, 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. They are going to call a timeout for getting a delay of game. It's 3rd and 3. There's 8 minutes left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, looks like we got Randy Gregory and Chase Young at defensive ends.
Oh, it's the kid. He's bringing up the false starts. I'm telling you.
Oh, they're showing that play. Randy Gregory is so
Yeah.
close.
Yeah. All right, Jalen Hurts, empty backfield, third down and three receivers to the bottom. And he tosses it quick slant to AJ Brown, who gets first down and more to the 50-yard line now. Oh, wait, is that 30 or 50? I think it's a 50. Yeah. Got enough to knock Travarius Ward off his route. Give AJ Brown enough space to catch that ball without the threat of Travarius Ward there. All right, 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Shotgun. Hurts under duress. Complete to Devontae Smith. Short of the first down, it looks like they're marking it. I don't know how. Looked like he was over the line when he caught the ball. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he was over the ball when he caught it and then ran and then turned around.
AJ Brown on the sideline. Looks like he might be a little hobbled from that last hit.
They run the ball up the middle and get 2 yards, 3 yards. So the 49ers have -2 total yards, and the Eagles have 103. Yay. All right. They toss the ball to Swift on a motion. He gets about 3-4 yards, tackled by Drake Greenlaw. AJ Brown back in the game. I can't tell if he's still kind of limping and hobbling.
Need to stop right
All right,
here.
they got 3 receivers to the top, empty backfield, motion a guy down. Oh, I guess it was 4 receivers to the top, and they motioned it down. First down, Devontae Smith on
kidding.
Thomas.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, empty backfield, 3 to the top, right? Oh, no, maybe they had. Oh, completed a pass to Smith. Covered the guy on coverage. I didn't see who it was. I think it was Ambry. Ambry fell down.
I think it was Lenore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Lenore.
Fell down. Almost swatted that ball, though. Oh. But Travarius Ward was there to at least make the stop, drive him out of bounds after he got the first down. Come on, Niners. AJ Brown gets the ball Fred Warner on the tackle, about a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain, bringing up 2nd and 6. Yeah.
Come on, sideline Steve.
All right, we got 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Or no, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Shotgun, they fake it to the running back. And Jalen Hurts has got, oh my God, he's got all the time in the room.
How can you not call a holding on that?
Right. And then he's like pointing to the end zone, telling him to go back the other side. And he falls down and slips when he goes to run and gets sacked. He essentially got tagged down. It was in his face. Javon Kinlaw. Javon Kinlaw broke out of the middle of nowhere. Dude's like, oh shit. Fell down. Javon slapped him and got a sack. Good job for Javon. All right, another empty back set. They love the empty backfield on us right now. And he gets hit way short of the first down.
It's going to be 4th and 15. They're going to do another field goal attempt.
Yeah, I think you have to. I don't think there's a way I could justify not kicking a field goal here. Make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate that. Blasted. All right, kick is up. It's good. Penalty flag. We'll see what goes on.
Yeah, Kinlaw just needs to, picture that or picture in his head that Jalen Hurts is Grant Cohn, And
so it was penalty on us, offsides. They declined it because they're just going to take the points. It doesn't give them a first down. They don't want to try and re-kick it. And what does it matter?
Yeah, it would have been,
right?
5 yards?
If 5 yards, a chance
time.
to miss even, you know what I mean? There's no sense. It's already in the books. I don't know why you would make that call ever. I want to see Fred fly like he did against Kirk. Make them pay for using the tush push. There you go, James. We got me too, James, especially after last season's when they disrespected his wife. Oh, there you go, Don. Look, you don't mess with Mama Bear. Okay, and that's who you don't mess with is Mama Bear. And yeah, she's a Mama Bear right now. Fred's wife. Slanting us to death. Yes, they are freaking hitting us on that slant. But whatever. If they want to slant us to death to get field goals, that's okay as long as we start scoring touchdowns. We have no pass rush at all. I think we do.
Yeah, we need to
kind of at times.
We do need to walk it down the field right here, though. I mean,
yeah,
really need to.
Yep, pass rush is saying discipline so Hurts doesn't scramble. Yes. You don't want to create lanes. You don't want to, act reckless, get too far upfield and create lanes because he can kill us a lot more with his legs than he can his arm, I think. Like, don't get me wrong. He can throw a very long ball and this and that, but that's a 50-50 ball. It's not like it's a perfect ball where only his guys can get it. He throws 50-50 balls down the sideline. Get that ball back. Nope. Come on, Niners. It's right on. Hold. Blitz and Wilkes. Yeah, I wonder if blitzing Jalen Hurts would be a good thing, especially like from maybe the nickel position because it's on his blind side. because it's probably something he's not keeping track of. And if you blitz somebody else and you have to like pull another person, it could create a lane. Sometimes better to be lucky than good. Yeah. 0-6 Eagles. The ball was a touchback. Purdy and the rest of the Niners taking the ball on the 25. Bebop Jones says, pew. Don says, damn it. We need a stunt or 2-1 third down press. Man is letting Brown open in the slot. All right. We got Debo and Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. We got Hughes checked to the outside. Christian McCaffrey motions the outside. They hand Debo to the left. Debo gets tackled for a 5-yard loss on 1st and 10.
Wow.
At least he's running the ball. Defense is getting some work done, holding them to 3s. Offense needs to score right here. Yeah, they need to back up their defense. Lock down David McNiner. That's right. John LaJoy saying, ooh, yeah, it's David McNiner. Brock Purdy, empty back set. He's getting pressured. Gets the ball out. Oh, my gosh, is it intercepted? Nope. Throws like a 2-yard pass to George Kittle that, like, gets batted down, but almost in the hands of an Eagle player. 3rd and 14. What are we doing here, Kyle? Oh, the ball went. Kittle didn't catch that with his hands. He tried to catch that with his arms. Arms in his head. All right. We got 3 receivers to the bottom. Everybody's got very small splits. Curdy pressured, flushed out of the pocket, goes to throw. Incomplete, out of bounds, 3 and out. Niners will punt.
Wow. You got to be kidding me.
We're acting like the Eagles. Doing nothing but shit in the first half.
Sammy Womack on the punt coverage.
Guy was tackled immediately.
Kyle looks pissed.
Oh, man. Appreciate everybody watching.
Something? Yeah.
Bay Area tap in. Vallejo, yee. I used to live in West Pittsburgh, aka Bay Point. Well, there's still a West Pittsburgh. I was in a part of West Pittsburgh that didn't like being called West Pittsburgh. Let's go CMC. That's right. CMC was wide open. Punting again. That is right. Did CMC piss Kyle off this week or something? Come on, man. I think it might be some 4D chess. They're going to expect us to run with Christian McCaffrey, so let's not. It could be some 4D chess. We are getting crushed all around. What is going on? Yep. I think we don't have an understanding of what's going on right now because it doesn't look like we're playing with confidence. Oh, they're going to show some Walmack. Oh, man. What a great route for him. He stayed on point the whole time. The guy tried to mess with him and take him off. Man. All right. Eagles 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. You got Swift in motion, or Smith in motion. And they handed to Swift. Going to the right side, and I think he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe. Might have lost a yard. Going to mute my damn TV. Oh, poor Don. Oh, Bebop. Bebop, find us a chat to raid, sir, please. Let's get a pick. We got Jalen Hurts in shotgun. He throws the ball to A.J. Brown in like a screen. He gets about 2-3 yards and then gets leveled kind of by Jair Brown. Knocked up on his ass.
Yeah, he leveled him, that's for sure.
Yeah. It was like, is this guy going to stop me there for a second? And then like he took 2 steps with him and yeah, A.J. Brown knew it was over. Nope. You know what I mean?
Like, get the playoff in the first quarter. They're trying to get another playoff, but you know. Yeah, our defense, I mean, you know, only allowing field goals. It's all good when your offense is moving the ball and scoring. I mean, at this point, it's like, Kyle, obviously the game plan you came up with, they thought of. So it would be great to get a turnover right here, though.
What up, Sentinel? It's over. Kyle wants to pass every down. And when he knows that doesn't work, he switches to Debo. The Birds already see it coming. Everything we assume Kyle would do this game, he isn't. How is everyone overall? He says, I got lies. I'm not asking about football-wise.
Man. Well, here we go. We got the Philadelphia Eagles Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, trips to the right, single to the left. Throwing a flag in the backfield. Looks like a false start on the Eagles. On 3rd and 6, it's now going to be 3rd and 11. Nick Sirianni, the head coach, doesn't look happy. Shout out to the guy with the most punchable face in the NFL.
Yep.
Third and 11, that kind of looks too soft. Jalen Hurts takes a snap in the shotgun. He's flushed out. And our defense do not let him get the first down. He's 6 yards short. Fourth and 7. Ooh, he's 7 yards short. Their punter is on the field. We got Ronnie Bell back there going to be taking the punt, receiving it.
Holy Jesus. Finally a punt from the Eagles.
Good job, defense.
We'll see if this means it.
He receives it at the 14, might have got 2 yards. They're trying to rip the ball out. But nope, didn't work. All right, offense, it's time to move the ball. I don't care if it's ugly. Just move the ball and score a touchdown.
Let's do Shifty for right now. Pretty please. We'll do Rhino at halftime. How about that? You down with that, David? We'll raid Shifty right now, and then we'll raid Rising Rhino at halftime. All right. '49ers with Brock Purdy in the backfield and the shotgun. Little pitch to Christian McCaffrey. He gets touched in the first he gets sacked in the backfield. Trying to say that a different way, but they're getting into our backfield. I think we need to go downhill, Kyle. We need to go downhill, Kyle. Put the fullback in, let him lead block, run up the middle, Kyle. Brock Purdy and shotgun.
Flag in the backfield, false start.
Ronnie Bell in motion.
They're looking at, is that Spencer Burford?
I heard them say Burford's name. Yep, Burford.
Come on, put 55 out there. Let's see some Feliciano.
Right?
All right, Purdy's in shotgun. CMC's in the backfield. Jennings in motion. Quick out to Ayuk. I think he got about, looks like he got about 12 on the play. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Come on, offense. Got to get something going.
Right? At least get us a field goal. I think we should try and see Feliciano out there because We need somebody in the middle there who's got a little more talent, or at least a little more knowledge. Has the play gone yet, David McNiner?
Not in front of me yet. Well, I just missed it.
Okay,
in the shotgun first and 10 though. Yep. There was the Ayuk on the left. Oh, I think he got 9. I think he got 9. Maybe 9.5. Let's do a tush push right here.
Yeah, you're right. That is like a 9.5. Bebop, are you going to put the link in the chat? Just copy the link and then you can paste it in the chat.
Oh, looks like CMC got hit in the backfield. They try to run up the middle. Man, we got to do better than that.
That's
Seriously,
running up the middle, but
you know,
it was like there's so much pulling going on there, just downhill. You know what I mean? Everybody block the man in front of you or double team the interior tackles. Something.
And here we go.
Like
Purdy's in the shotgun. CMC's in the backfield. We got trips to the right. Looks like Debo is on the left. Brock Purdy drops back, completes to Debo. Oh, he has to pick up at least 11 right there.
I got me a new sound effects app. We got some good new stuff. They don't call helmet to helmet anymore. Oh, McCaffrey, first down. On first down. Damn. Here we go. Oh, here, let me. Kittle first down. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Purdy in the shotgun, takes a snap. Kittle in motion, chipping Reddick. He gets the pass. First down. Keeps going. Keeps going. We got a first and goal, baby. At the 9.5, I'm going to say.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
You like that one, David?
Yeah.
Did you like that sound effects?
Call an ambulance!
Yeah.
Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Gammon Brown says, "Thank me later, guys. I found Kyle's playbook in the locker room and brought it back to him." I wonder if he was just going on his script. And then after the first, he was like, fuck the script. I know what I need to do. Timeout. 49ers. Let's see. Seen somebody said something.
Who was that over there? Was that? It almost looks like. It almost looked like Aaron Banks swung to the right to help out with Reddick. on the replay.
All right, everybody, make sure to go over to Swifty's show and let them know you're doing a Korey Lockdown Davis raid. Okay? So let them go over, let them know you're doing a Korey Lockdown Davis raid. And yeah, let me go over there too. Oh, Bebop, can you also put that link in both channels? Sorry. Ezzy again.
Two on mine. Ooh, Purdy taking the hit. Come on, man. You can't do that. Picked up 5 yards on the play, but he still took a hit. You can't do that, Purdy. We need you. Hassan Riddick trying to murder Purdy again. Purdy got rid of the ball, and it's incomplete to Kittle.
All right, everybody. I'm over there in Shifty's chat doing the Korey Lockdown Davis raid. Make sure to like. If you haven't already, subscribe to our brother Shifty. All right.
Ooh, Corey Davis is up to
Baby, you covering
206
these?
subscribers, folks. Yeah. We got a flag on the play.
Third and
Against
goal,
the defense.
incomplete to Kittle. End of the.
Sorry, I was just looking at Corey's channel. My bad. I was seeing that he has 206 subscribers. All right, watching the replay right now. It looks like he was offsides.
That's why we're doing Korey Lockdown Davis raid over at Shifty's, as we're trying to get Corey's channel up. So please hit that link.
Oh, Purdy rolls left, throws to the back. Ayuk. Did he catch it? Touchdown! I didn't get a good view. It looks like he's got some Eagles green on his jersey. That's kind of ugly, but you know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he was
And just like
100% has that ball too. There's no way. Yeah, he had control of the ball the whole way. Of course, the announcers are like, "Did he actually have the ball?" Yes, he actually had the ball. His hands were under it. Did it slip in his hands? They're looking at a little bit of movement going, "Oh, I don't think he had the catch." Shut up. It's ruled a touchdown.
he doesn't lose possession. And let's say he is losing possession for half a second. It's not enough to overturn it, right? Because he could be losing possession of it for like a tenth of a second, right? Let's be honest here. It could be like a tenth of a second, but you can't prove that he was losing you know what I mean? Losing control of it by what you see. So I don't think you can overturn that.
I don't think they could overturn this. I saw him overturn one that I thought was a touchdown. I don't know if it was on the Thursday night game. It might have been. It was one of the 3 times, Seattle scored a touchdown right before halftime. It literally had to score 3 to get one. That was kind of,
Jean LaJoy says 1,000% TD. Okay. Hands were under it. We're all good. Okay, that's official. We good. Shout out to everybody watching. We really appreciate you. Need the Niners to win this one. David, did you see this?
What you got there?
It's a bottle of Cry Eagles Cry.
Sorry,
it got a little smudged. And guess what kind? It's Quest for Korey edition.
Yep.
So that's for if we are victorious. That's the after game celebration.
Ah.
Feel me?
Yep.
While we're waiting for the press conference. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta roll something up too.
Guys? His hands are under the ball. What are we talking about here? It is upheld, it looks like. They upheld the call on the field. His hands were under the ball. The ball didn't. It was his hands that moved. Come on now.
They're trying to clarify the movement. They're trying to explain why there was movement, and it's still a catch, which I get.
I mean, his hand was completely under the ball. Look at his glove. It's got that ugly green on it now, you know.
As long as he's got a touchdown, I don't care. And Jake Moody is up and good. We have the lead. We have the lead by 1 point, but we have a lead. This is kind of nice too. At least, like, so if we had been locking the Eagles down the whole first half, they would have a lot to go off of to make corrections and how we're going to attack them, right? We got one drive. So far, we got one drive that we were able to stop them. So what can they really make corrections on for the most part? You know what I mean? We can make a lot of corrections at this point. You know what I mean? We got a lot to go off of. A couple failed drives.
And here we go. Moody's about to kick it off. Go out the back of the end zone with it, Moody. Kicking it off. And yep, out the back of the end zone.
That's what we
gave that one the leg.
Oh, and Brian, I may or may not be working on a background for you also, sir. And if you need me to do like an overlay, let me know. Too with it. They're showing recaps of that touchdown. What is it with Kyle and he's like these no look like walkaways? Like he just bumps his fist. All right, Jalen Hurts scrambling. He's gonna get sacked.
Scrambling. Nick Bosa. Double teamed.
Ooh, Eric Armstead rubbing his stomach too, like he was
Armstead. He got ate up by someone. That's all I know. Who ate him up?
Bosa just held two people. Oh yeah, Eric Armstead. I think. Yeah, Bosa straight was being held by two people. Double team there.
Hurts in the shotgun, takes a snap, fakes the run, throws it. If that ain't intentional grounding, what is? Where's the flag, ref? Give us that intentional grounding. He was in the tackle box. He did not make it back to the line of scrimmage.
I'm looking to see where it was a screen. I just couldn't see the running back. No, that's probably good.
I can't believe they're not throwing the flag. They should throw the flag for intentional grounding right there.
You gotta It was a screen. Whether the running back is within
And
5
there's
yards
another
where the ball
screen,
landed.
and wow, he's picking up a lot of yards, and he got the first down.
Fuck.
You got to be kidding me. Devontae Smith. Jair Brown missed the tackle. Man. Come on, guys. You got to do better than that. Jalen Hurts drops back, throws to, looks like Gainwell. Greenlaw tackled him out of bounds after a gain of 2.
Gainwell's going to go back to the huddle like, hey, bro, next time we don't need those 2 yards.
All right. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got a lone back there with him. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Fakes the handoff, which is kind of Ambry Thomas breaking up the pass. Turned his head. He turned his head to look at the ball. If he wouldn't have done that, folks, that could potentially have been a flag.
Yeah. Could have been.
Lane Johnson holding on Nick Bosa. Come on, man. Throw the flag. Making a play on the ball. Straight up, Lane Johnson tackled Nick Bosa, folks. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Trips to the right. Randy Gregory, he's getting pressured. Eric Armstead throws it out of bounds. 4th and 8.
Woo.
Man. Here we go. Their punter kicks it from his 27. It's a good booming punt. And takes a 9er bounce and rolls out about the 10-yard line. Where's the ref putting it? Right at the 10. That was a good booming punt, though.
That was a great booming punt. Can't hate it. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm expecting us to do. Right? Bebop says, I want that INT. I think you're going to get one. I think you're going to get one, Bebop. If we keep playing like this, look at what's happening. Keeping them contained in the pocket. They can't run the ball. They have to pass. He might get lucky going down the field maybe once, maybe twice, but he's not going to stay lucky the rest of this game. Too much going on. Either he's going to get fumbled, he's going to get a strip sack, because that almost happened earlier when he got sacked. You know what I mean? He was running in traffic with the ball kind of not as locked up as it could be. So I have a feeling as long as we can keep this up, we will see that turnover. Yes, tackling. You're not doing our best at tackling right now. They're doing a great job of tackling and getting penetration.
Well, we're about to take the ball over. There's 4:47 left in the half, right? So that it's time for one of those eat the rest of the clock and score a touchdown right before halftime drives.
Yep.
And then, if that goes well, we do get the ball to start the second half.
Yes, we do. Man, I'm telling you, my life was changed when I was taught the right way to eat a chicken wing flat. David McNiner, do you know the chicken wing flat trick?
No, actually I don't.
You take the side that's got the angled side. You got one that's parallel and one that's angled, right?
Ooh. Brock Purdy in
that
shotgun. Takes a snap.
Slide your
Throws the
fingers
screen
down.
pass to Debo. Debo, gets 9. All right. So we were talking about the chicken wing.
Slide your finger down the bone right like that, and it pulls all the meat off of it pretty much, and you just turn around, put it in your mouth, and you just get all the meat, none of the bone or the cartilage.
I'm going to try that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a horrible snap by Brendo. Come on, man. Purdy still handled it, though. Here we go. Purdy in the shotgun. CMC in the backfield. Warner in motion. CMC runs it. Picks up 7. For a first down.
Yeah. Sentinels bringing up a great point here. This is the freaking Eagles team that shines in the second half. You know who doesn't? Kyle Shanahan.
And we go. Purdy in the shotgun. Debo in motion. Fakes to Debo. Downfield in the middle. Hits Kittle. Looks like he picked up 25 to me. We're up to the just past the 50-yard line. Probably an inch past it, but still.
Bebop says he needs a live tutorial. So you see how the wing there, it's got the taper. Put the fingers like this, and you just slide the meat down a little bit.
Here we go. Purdy's under center. CMC in the backfield. Juice in motion. Handoff to CMC. Oh, still going. Picks up 9. Let that clock tick down to the 2-minute warning, guys. We don't need all that time. We're at the 39-yard line. Well, we're at that 40-yard line. Need to get to the 39 for a 39.5 for a first down. Purdy under center. Juice and CMC in the backfield. It looks to me like we're just trying to draw them off. Yep, 2-minute warning.
Which I like.
We're just trying to draw them off.
Yeah. You see all the big boys in their stance? They're just wasting their energy. Yeah. Good with it. That's why I like the jumbo formation. You get more of the bigger guys out there that get gassed out quicker. And then later, when you need a nice, good, fresh rotation, yes, you're right, garlic parm. Well, it's garlic butter flavored, but then I added the parm to it to make it the garlic parm. It's not as good as I would have thought, but it's still banging ass wings made in an air fryer. We got to score here. We got to score a touchdown too. No excuses. We got to score a touchdown. Then we got to come out and we got to score another touchdown. Kyle Shanahan calls that lapping. So I'm guessing we should use the same terminology, especially because we're talking about our team, right? Oh. Let's see.
As the world keeps moving, help prevent COVID-19 from breaking your momentum. You may have already been vaccinated against the flu, but don't forget this season's updated COVID-19 shot too.
This Thanksgiving, Crown Royal is giving back and saying thanks to America's heroes by packing our purple bag as care packages for those proudly serving overseas. We're supporting the generous acts of all my people as we all enjoy the generous acts offered here. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the NFL and salute to service. Visit kickoffwithcrown.com to learn more and empack your own purple bag for our country's heroes.
Well, rematch of last year's NFC Championship game, and we know there was bad blood during, after, and then before this one. You see James Bradbury right in the middle of the Niners, kind of walking right through.
And here we go. 2nd and 1. Purdy under center. Got everyone. Oh, did we just do a tush push for 3 yards? Let me see the replay.
No, that's not a tush push. Tush push. They're bear crawling. That's how I would put it. They're bear
That was
crawling.
just a normal QB sneak.
They're also in like a very condensed victory formation when
Oh,
they do it.
Takes a snap, drops back, hits Ayuk. First down at the 25-yard line. Oh, they're giving them the 24, maybe the 23. Oh, 24-yard line. Niners in the hurry up. We do have 2 timeouts, folks. They still have 2. Purdy in the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back, throws, misses Jennings. Don't know if he ran the wrong route or if Purdy just slightly overthrew it. Let's see. Well, they're showing the replay of Ayuk.
It was like a grown ass man QB sneak. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
they were not trying to
Oh,
get
yeah.
low. They were standing pretty high and they were taking no prisoner. They were just bowling people over. I kind of liked it. It was like a F you, we do what we want. You know what I
Purdy's in the
mean?
shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throws again to Ayuk. There's a flag on the field. It's a pickup of 6 if it's currently a pickup of 6 with some laundry though, folks. They threw one of these
Flag
things.
looked like it was thrown right in the area of Brandon Ayuk. So it's either like holding by the defensive back.
Offside
it's
by
like
Josh
offensive defensive
Sweat,
back.
number
Oh, really?
94, trying to get that jump on Trent Williams because he knows he's going to get owned.
Okay. Oh, he must have just thrown his flag out to the side like that because it landed over, I think, behind Ayuk after the game. It's 5.
Literally,
You know what I'm
literally
saying?
the game from taking the flag. Debo takes the screen to the 5-yard line, folks. Debo's on a mission.
Yeah, you could tell he was trying to get that touchdown. They're saying the best thing he did there was stay in bounds. Debo knows. Debo knows what's the deal.
Yep.
He doesn't care. He wants to score. He wants to screw over the other team. He doesn't care about his stats really. If Debo cared about his stats, he would have been off this team a very long time ago. You know what I mean? Because Debo's personality is so confident. You know what I mean? If he was really that greedy with that confidence and how, and being greedy, I don't think he'd last very long on this team. But since he's just like, I'm confident and I'm a team player, you know what I mean? That's deadly, especially when you got talent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
and you got somebody smart who knows how to use you. You know, because just because you got talent, and you want to be a team player, just because doesn't mean you're going to do much. If the person in charge of putting you in a good position doesn't put you there.
You know, so I guess the Eagles have been a second half team, but you know, it seems like in the games we win, we also show up in the second half. So that this ought to be good.
Well, we have to. We kind of
we
we normally have to because
we
they're
normally
usually
go in with like what a 1-score lead, and then turn it up in the second half and end up clobbering them.
Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to bring somebody on, but they better not fucking jinx us. Okay? I'm going to bring on Joe from Seahawk Talk. What up,
Hey guys.
Joe Stevens?
What's up, Joe?
Not much.
Nice hat.
Thanks. I haven't worn it in a while. So where are you guys at the game right now?
We're still on commercial. Okay, it's showing the replay of the Debo play now.
Okay, I'm gonna go on the NFL app because I think Xfinity Stream is a little ahead of you guys.
Well, then you've already seen everything.
No, I just saw one play. I saw a 1st and goal play.
All right, 45 seconds left in the half. Purdy's under center. Trips to the left. Debo in motion. Still trips to the left. Hand off to CMC. He gets to the 2-yard line. Well, maybe 2.5.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Eagles are taking their final timeout, trying to conserve time.
How many seconds are left? 45? Something like that?
40 at this point. Of course, they're showing some weird painting for the Fox guys.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That must be abstract art.
No. But, like, you see the one on the left there? The one in pink? Like, you just see hair and what, dimples? Like, who is that? Hair and dimples? Is that just, like, I don't know. It just...
All right, Purdy's under center. You got Ayuk in motion, heading to the right. And off to CMC. Touchdown. Walks right in, untouched.
Let's fucking
Run
go.
to the left side, folks. That's it.
You guys,
38 seconds left in the half.
I kind of needed Kittle to score there for fantasy football purposes, you guys.
Oh, he probably will at some point.
What was up with that start? I was listening to it on the radio. I'm not going to lie. The reason I was so late was I went and bought a roll of chew from the tobacco store in Maple Valley this morning.
You mean a log?
Yeah, well, a log is 8. They don't sell them anymore. A roll is 5. So I went to go do that. And then I get home. We're kind of, walking around the house. I'm like, where's the chew? So I had to call the place. I left it on the counter.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
So I drive all the way back. So that's 15 minutes there, 15 minutes back. I'm tired.
But
Moody hits the extra point, folks. We're up 14-6.
at least it's a hometown a spot, and they know you, and they'll leave you. Oh shit! Oh god! You know what happened the other day? So I can't remember what. I think it was on YouTube. I see a sign for Mrs. T's, which it's one of those breakfast restaurants that is only open between, let's say, 7 or like 9 and 2. Yeah, you know what I mean. So there was a guy in the Skagit County Jail who was locking himself in, like, was held up in the ceiling of like one of the units and would not come out or come down until he got an order of Mrs. T's biscuits and gravy. So somebody from the jail, and this happened at like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night. Somebody went down in the middle of the night and put a note on the door saying, hey, first person who gets this, can you please make us a batch of biscuits and gravy and let us know when we can come pick it up? And that's got him down from the ceiling. Shout out to Mrs. T's.
So Hurts is in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Pass rush is not wreaking too much havoc. Tip ball. Oh, no one's there to get it. But yeah, I guess the Eagles are 5-0 when trailing at halftime this season.
Hey, what do you see on your screen right now, McNiner?
I'm seeing the Eagles huddling up.
Just okay. I just saw him break huddle, so I'm only like a split second in front.
Joe, the best way to do it is ask the time on the clock.
Well, it stopped. I knew I was close.
So here
Well,
we
it
go.
stopped
Hurts
if
is
you
in the
know where you're at.
shotgun. Takes the snap. Gives the ball to Swift. And he runs into a pile of Niners after a gain of 3. Bosa with the tackle. Well, Bosa, Warner.
We have 173 yards of offense this quarter.
And
After -2 the
there's
first quarter.
10 seconds left in the half. They're just letting the clock run out because they know they can't do shit.
Yeah, running into the locker room. So,
Would
question.
you want
so,
to
like I
put
said,
anybody at risk? Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
what happened in the first quarter? So when I heard it was 6-0, I've been kind of keeping track on my phone, but it was 6-0, and they ran like 24 plays, and the 49ers ran 6. What happened?
We had -6 yards in the first quarter. Our offense, whatever game plan Kyle rolled in with wasn't working. So
Like, they were set up for our script, is how I would put it. We went 3 and out, 3 and out. Then I think we went halfway down the field, if I remember correctly, and then had to punt. And then we started scoring points. Yeah, it seemed like they just had us in a box, essentially. And then we were able to switch it up. We weren't running the ball a lot. We weren't running the ball at all, really. And if we were running it with Debo.
I did hear that. So when I was listening, it was around to Devo for like -3 yards or something.
It seemed like Kyle was trying to use CMC as a decoy in the script. Like, you know how they all come out and have their script for the game and how they want to attack things, and then but also they want to see how you're going to play them in certain formations and whatnot. So I think one of the schemes was to make everybody look at Christian McCaffrey and then just feed everybody else. And I think they didn't focus on Christian McCaffrey in their game plan whatsoever. So it didn't mess with them, which I think is the smartest thing. I don't think you should plan for anybody on our team, because once you do that, you can get exposed to somebody else. You should plan for everybody, right?
It's hard with that many playmakers. It's hard.
I got you.
Try to plan
but
for
it's even
everybody.
so, like when you had Odell Beckham and like, or like even your Seahawks, I'm like, look, okay, let Lockett have his 100 or let DK have his 100, okay? But don't try to stop everybody from getting their 100-yard game, because it's not going to work and you're probably going to give up multiple 100-yard games. You know what I mean? That's my philosophy. Just like, are you going to stop Tyreek Hill? Are you going to hold him to 40 yards? Probability of that is really slim. But you can hold him to like 80 yards if you plan correctly. And that's probably enough to really limit them at times. If you can take away at least one bread and butter route from them, that's nasty.
ooh, they're showing highlights of the Browns game. Why would you want to do that?
Because the Browns are winning.
And the Rams,
need
he
to-
hit Puka Nacua. for a long play. No one can catch him.
Oh, never mind. It's tied.
Oh, he's walking out like he's got a hurt, busted up shoulder or something.
Oh no.
That I think Cooper Cup's been hobbled all season, so it's kind of he's by far their best player on offense.
You guys want to know something crazy about Puka Nacua? Is
What's that?
he was at UW, right? And I was kind of wondering why does that name sound so familiar at the beginning of the season. So he was at UW, couldn't get enough playing time behind the top 4 wide receivers, like just could not get on the field. So he transferred to Brigham Young, and now he's a star in the NFL. Like props to him,
Yeah.
you know.
So
And that's go ahead.
Fred Warner, he was on Fred Warner's radar. Fred was like, hey, this guy's a baller. Like, this guy gets the shit done. And now I'm kind of like, being nice to maybe try and have gotten a Puka Nacua. You know what I mean? Like Fred, why aren't you telling somebody? Because he looks like a guy that we would love to have. I don't know why we didn't make an attempt. I don't know.
And truth be told, our outside guys are good. You know, Debo and Ayuk.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we got Juwan Jennings and third and Juwan. You know, he's a great blocker. His hands are pretty good, but he does drop some balls.
Well,
you know,
think about
the
this.
rest of the guys, Ray's got rib issues, so he's out right now because I think they're just trying to let him heal up.
Remember how everybody
Ronnie
wanted
Bell.
to see Danny Gray? Well, imagine if we had a Puka Nacua. Like, people would be excited for a Puka Nacua because he's not as fast as Danny Gray, but he's got that wiggle. He's kind of got that Debo-esque, like, Punisher ability with him, you know, or mentality.
I'm wondering when we're
Bebop.
going to see Danny Gray.
Let's do our next lockdown Corey Davis raid. Go hit up Rising Rhino. I can do the link if you need me to. Bebop. I'll do it. It's halftime.
Rising Rhino.
Yeah. Do a Rising Rhino raid.
I know. I actually got him. I think I can do the link too. Why don't I have it? I know he went live with it.
What kind of beats
There
we
it
got
is.
going on here?
Oh, you like
There it
these?
is.
Sounds very softcore porny.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Just close your
Doesn't
eyes.
give
and
me
imagine
soft
what's
porn.
going on.
Nah, bro.
What?
I don't know how much softcore porn you've watched, but this is definitely not that.
I've watched a lot.
Do you know about the Red Shoe Diaries? Do you know the Red Shoe Diaries?
It's got some
No.
pretty softcore
Oh.
porn.
Yeah. Do you know David Duchovny from the X-Files?
No.
Oh, well, he was the guy who was like the host of the soft porn show on
Yep.
Cinemax.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I put the link. I put the link to Rising Rhino in my chat there, folks,
Oh.
so you can go rate them. Well, the one person that's watching, I think it's halftime,
All right,
so
I
everyone's taking a
Put
break.
it into mine.
Hey, I got 10 likes. Not doing bad.
And make sure we're doing a Corey Lockdown Davis raid. We are trying to promote Corey's channel.
Holy moly. Curry's up to 226 right now.
Nice.
All right, I'm over there. We're doing a Corey Lockdown Davis raid. Make sure to hit that link in the chat. Get over there. Let them know Corey Davis sent you. Appreciate you all. Everybody that does it.
Mike, my muted my mic just in the nick of time to sneeze there.
Make sure to go over there. Put in Korey Lockdown Davis raid. Trying to get Korey his subscribers. Had leftovers in another turkey leg today. It's wonderful bebop. I don't know if you want that app, Joe, but it's called Band Lab.
Oh, for the beats?
Yep. And you go in there, you press the plus button, and then you look for the looper. And then you can just find the kind of songs that you like. I would favorite them. And then when you go back in there, you just hit favorite, click on the plus button. It'll bring it in a little app so you can play with it. And then you just push on the buttons that you want.
So,
Yeah.
how are you feeling about this game?
I'm happy we have the lead right now, but as far as I see it, it's still a coin toss.
Yeah.
Even though I feel we had the upper hand when we went into the locker room, who knows? Until I see what happens in this first drive, us come out. Like if we come out and score, it's a pretty good indication that we might win this game.
Yeah.
Because
No,
not only we would be over 2 touchdowns, well, we would be two scores away, but it's kind of like showing that their corrections that they made during halftime really didn't work. So it means we're still a step ahead of them. They can still make corrections, but we can still make corrections off of those corrections. So
yeah.
you know, there's no lull, there's no starting from the square one again.
No, I hear you.
But I'm excited. I don't know if you saw, but I got a nice little bottle of Cry Eagles Cry.
You told me.
Quest for Korey edition. It's smeared a little when I put the green highlighter on it to make it, Eagles colors.
You gonna crack that open when you guys win?
Oh, if we win, yes. I'm going out and we're doing a celebration in the yard. I'll film it. I'm gonna do it live. So, yeah.
Do it in your room. Do it right next to the soundboard.
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I always open bottles of champagne outside. I never end up making a mess. The one time I opened it inside, I made a mess. So,
you know how people shoot them off? I don't. I just kind of
like shake them up.
Well, that's what I'm going to do later. But when I'm cracking them to drink them, like I just kind of slowly turn it and then I just pop. And
yeah, that's what I do too.
Yeah, I'm not no punk. We ain't scared. Did you know before they found out how to make bottles with lips on them, to where you could wire the corks into it. Once wine turned into champagne, it was bad because it would pop the top off the wine, and then the contaminants in the air could now get into it and spoil it. So once it became champagne and it popped the top of the wines, it was necessary. They would throw it out back in the day. It was tossed. And until they created the little lip on the bottle to where you can put wire around it, they weren't able to
Really
use
use it.
champagne. Yeah.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, we're back. It's my turn. Kickoff to the Niners. Touchback.
Sorry, I was like, I couldn't tell if it was a replay at first, and I was like, oh shit, no, it's the third quarter.
Right?
It's hard when you have the volume muted because we're on YouTube, you know.
I don't have the volume muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I said you need to get this mic. All right. We got Brock Purdy and shotgun. They motion CMC into the backfield into like a pistol formation. They give it to McCaffrey. He gets 5 yards on first down, bringing up 2nd and 5. Well, 2nd and 5.5. They're probably going to give him 4.5 yards.
What a way to get ahead of the sticks on first down there, though, huh?
Yeah. All right. Purdy in pistol formation again. They toss it to Brandon Ayuk. Pass incomplete. Could have been intercepted.
That was a dangerous throw.
3rd and 5.
That was a dangerous throw. Just a little ahead of the receiver and low.
Yeah.
But hey, let's see if he can get it this time.
3rd and 5 coming up. See if the Niners can convert here. Gonna need this. Shotgun. Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. Going in motion. Bringing the linebacker with him. Brock lets it go. Juwan Jennings still up to the 49-yard line. Woo!
Yeah, hell of a first down there. Look at that route, too. Just a nice slant, find an open space. That's what you said the 49ers love to do. Just kind of find those spots where the receivers are open. Give them work to room. Or give them room to work.
Oh, look at who we got here. The party gets better. Brock Purdy on shotgun, throwing on first down. A little bit behind George Kittle, but he holds on, and he gets like 8 yards. 1st and 10.
Hell of a catch.
1st and 10.
Hell of a catch there.
Okay, here we go. It's official now. Okay, everybody, I think we're in good shape now. We've got the one, the only, Captain Niner in the house.
It's all lo-fi, everybody. How's it going?
What's popping?
What up? Christian McCaffrey gets the ball on 2nd and 2, no gain.
So I'm just curious.
Gets
Did you
throw
take
for a
Ryan's
spin at the
advice
end.
on how to get rid of that guy?
No, I did not. I
Oh,
don't know. The wife might be up for it.
what? It was
His
pretty
wife,
sound
yeah.
advice, right?
Did you
Pretty
just
sound
say your
advice,
wife
right?
might be up for it?
I didn't mean my wife. The other guy.
That's what it sounded like.
As soon as I said that, I was like, that came out terrible.
Brock Purdy and shotgun. 2 receivers at the top, 2 receivers to the bottom. Motion Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. They throw him a wheel route. He's running up the sidelines for down to like the
Nice catch,
10?
CMC.
12, something like that. We're in the red zone.
I'm knocking on wood when I say this, but making it look easy.
Yeah,
I'll
they
knock on a
are.
little
And
wood
let's
for you,
get
too.
Kittle the ball here, boys. I need some fantasy points.
Right? He is somebody we need to be getting, the ball in the red zone.
Yeah.
Right, Kittle goes in motion to the bottom, then back up to the top again. Brock Purdy under center. They fake handoff, and it's ended around to Debo. He's got Kittle out front with a blocker. This is a touchdown.
What a block by Kittle there, huh? Just kind of staying right.
Beautiful fucking blocking by Kittle.
Dude.
Good fucking job.
Too bad you don't get fantasy points for that blocking. That block, though.
Look, they should be giving receivers and tight ends points for lead blocking on touchdown plays, right? Should they not get fucking points for lead blocking on touchdown plays? Yeah. Let's say like 2 points. 2 points for lead blocking on a touchdown play.
He's got 2 guys.
I'm saying it, dude.
Okay, 4 points. 2 points a guy.
Yeah, double it up.
Points a guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel so fucking dirty.
Oh, he's holding the shit out of somebody. He's holding the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Kittle's holding the shit out of him. He was holding the shit out of him.
Tight ends and receivers get away with holding quite a bit there on the edges, though. Usually, DK had one that Browns fans were pitching was holding a couple, 3-4 weeks ago.
I think what really happens is he's just overpowering people so much that they get butthurt over it. Because I've seen DK create or cause penalties, but for the most part, he's spot on with his blocking technique. You know what I mean? He's not really
hands outside the shoulder pads. Just fucking, he was holding them.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it works.
I'm just saying. Normally, he's got good technique, and he's kind of like Juwan Jennings. People get really mad at Juwan Jennings because he locks him up, but he does it in like 100% legal way, to where it's like, got to learn how to not let him get a hold of you, bro. You know what I mean? That one's all you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we said, there's holding or whatever in every play, so you've got to get away with it every once in a while.
How do you like the music in the background, Jason?
Honestly, I can't even hear it.
Okay.
So what do you think of it?
Honest opinion.
Sorry.
There will be a quiz later. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's switch it up a bit. Come on. Oh, there we go. I'm hitting the wrong button. We could do heavy disco. Ooh. UK dubstep. I'm sure you guys like that one.
I actually hate that one.
I'm sure.
Actually, what's the opposite of love?
You crazy?
That's a nice early 90s beat right there.
Oh, we can do some West Coast stuff here, I think.
Can I try play-by-play this drive?
There's laundry.
Yeah, you want to do play-by-play? Go ahead.
Yeah, let me try it. I've never done it. I might suck. All right.
I can only see it being hard for you just because you probably don't know everybody's names.
Well, I'm gonna try. That's the hard part. Okay, so
give me a break.
49ers kicking off right to left. Boston Scott returns it about to the 20. Personal foul on Demetrius Flanagan on the 49ers 15-yarder. So that'll put the Eagles in great field position.
I can barely hear Joe over the music now.
Huh.
Or maybe that was a hint from Ryan.
No, I'm like over here. I can hear Joe perfectly fine, and I just turned up the music because I could barely hear it. And I was like, "Huh, that's weird."
Yeah, that music was fucking loud, guys. Okay, 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 42-yard line. Hurts in shotgun. Got Swift to his left, handed up to Swift up the middle, and a gain of 3 brought down by Fred Warner.
Now I'm behind everybody. Let's put it on my phone again.
It's funny because Ryan's behind me, I'm behind McNiner, and you're behind me as well. So 2nd and 7, Hurts alone back there in the shotgun, takes the snap, 3-step drop, has to him a little bit, just has to throw it away on the left side. 3 49ers defenders chasing him down there. Just got it away.
Thank you, John LaJoy, for doing the Corey Davis raid. I appreciate you. Bebop Jones, appreciate you too.
Oh, is Corey's channel up right now? I didn't see anything about that.
No, but we're trying to get his channel to we're trying to get his channel as many subscribers. So that's why we're doing lockdown Corey Davis's raids.
Gotcha. My bad. I didn't realize we were doing that, or else I'd have done that for the halftime show.
Yep.
3rd and 7 here. Kenneth Gainwell in the backfield with Hurts. Hurts drops back. Can't find anybody. Scrambling around. Bosa's coming up from behind him. Hurts gets the throw off and finds A.J. Brown for a 1st down. A gain of about 11 yards there.
Ambry Thomas staying way too far away from Brown. He should have been all over him.
Yeah.
But look.
But he doesn't want to give up the deep play.
That's what I'm saying. I'd rather Ambry play safe than think he's too smart. You know what I mean?
Okay, Hurts in shotgun. Bring Brown across the side. Hand off to Gainwell. No, fake. Throw it to Craig Stoll, I think his first name is. But there's a flag on the play. It looks like this one's coming back. Maybe a legal motion or legal formation. Not sure.
It could have been holding on the offense.
Pass interference offense. Looks like they ran a pick play on who's number 2, Lenore. Looks like they ran a pick play on him.
Good call.
Excuse me, bitch.
I may be biased, and if you folks can't figure out, what team I'm biased for, then you might need a set of these.
1st and 20, back behind their own 50 now. Hurts takes a snap and shotgun, throwing it deep to his left, has Devontae Smith wide open for about 16 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Once again to the left. That's got a good pocket there. Okay, 2nd and 5, gain of 15. Hurts back in shotgun again. It looks like Gainwell to his left. Going to drop back and throw it. Finds Smith again on the left. It looks like they're taking advantage of number 20 playing so soft.
Ambry Thomas.
Greenlaw fucking trying to suplex his way into the WWE again.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it looks like one of the Eagles coaches is getting chippy with our players here.
Well, let's see.
He was inbounds when he tried to tackle him. Also, Sirianni was getting a little chirpy with the refs on the last.
That's a foul. The way that Greenlaw tackled him. I don't agree with it.
He's still in bounds.
No, I get it. I don't agree with it being a foul, but I don't know if you guys watched. Devin Witherspoon did that to one of the Rams receivers 2 weeks ago, and he got penalty just like that. So
they've been calling it a lot more across the league for.
Yeah, so that's a foul. Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh.
How? That's
I
a tackle.
I disagree with it too, but that's just the way it is right
Yeah,
now.
that's just you can't lift him up and throw him down. I get it. It's annoying, but yeah, it's going to be a penalty. And there might be some more even after this because this is getting pretty chippy down there.
Well, it almost looked like Dre punched. I mean, I don't think he punched him, but he was pushing one of the Philly.
Oh, Dre's going to get ejected for that. He's going to get ejected for that. Wow, that's like that's not,
wait.
it's
Did you
not-
see what the coach did first?
What, he point at him?
No, he pushed him.
Oh, did he?
I haven't seen that part of it yet.
Yeah, I missed that. It looked like the refs were standing between him and the coach and
Yep.
hit him in the face. That's just
Watch. I wouldn't call that a push. He was just kind of putting him
he
back
was
in the
just
field.
kind of standing up for his guy there, saying you can't fucking tackle him like that. I don't know. You guys, I'm rooting for you guys this week. I swear to God. I'm rooting for him for Korey.
Oh,
But yeah, 57's gone for the game.
Yep.
He's going to get a big fine. Remember, this is like Quay Walker last year. Not quite as bad, but
he's pointing at him. He's pointing at him. He was pointing at him.
I want to know what he's trying to tell Wilkes. It's like, what else are we going to do here?
yeah, that's
They just threw Greenlaw out of the game.
yeah. Not for the tackle, obviously. It was for the incident on the sideline.
Yeah. Oh, well, they might have opened up a can of worms they can't put back now.
It's funny. I've said for quite some time that Dre was going to get caught for those suplex tackles because he does them all the time at the sideline. He's going to get caught at some point there this year.
Yeah, fuck, we got called. It sucks. It sucks you can't do it. I mean, it's not like he picked the guy up and slammed him on his head. I could see where that would be a foul. But yeah, it's just you can't do it, and
It's the NFL.
Just tossed him over to the side.
Yeah. Oh, they're kicking the Eagles coach out too, I think.
Well, yeah, I don't think
They should.
They really do.
Yeah, he just barely. He was kind of trying to separate him.
He didn't do anything that I wouldn't expect our coaches to do without crossing a line. He didn't do anything.
I don't think you. There was a push. I don't know if you noticed that.
But I think it was just kind of a. It
Just
wasn't
back
like
off. I think
it wasn't like a fuck you push. It was more like a, okay, get out of here.
So what is Dre Greenlaw pointing and touching his face then?
Shouldn't make contact. That's different.
Shouldn't make contact now. Oh, shouldn't make contact, but before
go
he
for the
make
face.
contact,
if he
but it's
doesn't touch his
okay.
face, he doesn't get kicked out of the game.
Hey.
Sorry.
Yeah,
for someone's face like that.
Hey, is it assault
Hey,
when you touch somebody in the face or in their body?
This game's
No,
already
it's
continuing.
assault when you touch somebody when they don't want to be touched. Right?
Agree to that. Listen, we're obviously not gonna fucking agree here, so we're just gonna have to fucking let this go. But yeah, it looks like he got kicked out too. So hey, lots of middle fingers up in there in the crowd. Just like I'm not gonna lie,
but how come it's funny because the coach is leaving, but Dre's still on the sideline. He doesn't look like he's leaving.
Yeah, I've been known to flip the double birds when I get really mad at the game. So
because I don't think he actually has to leave the game or the sideline. He just can't go in and play.
So guys, we got 1st and 10, 12.5-yard line here. Eagles back in shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left. Hurts is going to take it off and run with it.
Nice tackle.
And boy, does he get swallowed up by Bosa, Hargrave, and Horner. There. Good defensive play. Yeah, it looks like Greenlaw is going to the locker room now.
Yeah, I thought you had to leave the field if you got ejected.
I think so, because this happened to DK a couple years ago when DK got ejected. All right, Hurts lining up in shotgun again. Clock stopped for some reason. Looks like Warner lost a cleat.
I wish I could just hand my shoe off to someone else and have them, unlace it and put back on.
I know. That's kind of
It's
That's
kind of
why they
weird,
have-
but for you, but
That's
it's like,
how they
oh,
have
it's kinda
equipment people, but I mean, yeah, I just feel kind of awkward. They fucking
Wait,
tie my shoe.
do you want him taking off his gloves to put on his shoes to then put his
No.
gloves back on?
I said it's
No.
just a weird thing.
No, I got you.
Hurts in shotgun, sent Swift in motion to his right, back to his left. Gonna hard count him a couple times, look around, take the snap, loft it to the end zone for Brown and incomplete. Good coverage there.
Job
by-
Ward on the coverage on AJ all night so far.
Yeah.
Has he been shadowing him the entire game? I haven't been paying attention to that.
No, because
No.
Again, Javarius Ward turns his head around right before he makes contact.
yeah, and it looks like they're
So-
letting him play, which is good to see.
Yes, that's what I really appreciate. They're letting him play.
You almost
Yeah,
have to because you know this game was going to be so chippy, with things.
And scrutinized.
Yeah. Okay, got Hurts back there in the shotgun, all by himself, gonna take a snap. Looks like 49ers rush 5. Finds AJ Brown in the middle of the field, gets the first down. So they got first and goal from the 2, maybe the 3.
And he threw the blitz right to the side, or threw the ball right to the side. We
Ooh,
blitzed.
half
from.
a second, man. They would have had him.
Yeah, that was just a hell of a play by Hurts and AJ Brown for getting yards after catch. Looks like they're lining up with the old tushity pushity. And
I don't know if it
they
got
don't
in though.
score. They don't score.
Nope.
That play is so lame. I know it's effective and you have to stop it, but I hate that.
Good job.
Holy cow. Kinda
Now,
never-
Chase
Chase
the
Young
40
grabbing him by the back of his neck. pulling him back.
If the 49ers pile on in the middle, just let them go and start piling on in the middle. If you get them in third and short multiple
Looks like
times in
they're
a
gonna do
drive
again.
and you just pile on them,
Touchdown.
All right,
all you're
that time
doing
they
is
got
putting a
in.
shit ton of weight right on top of Kels and the other guards.
Touchdown with the tush push.
Ooh,
And then you have
someone's
players
getting a little
fighting
fighty.
after the play. Looks like it's going to be broken up. Look, it's broken up by now. That's fine.
Somebody got picked up and carried away though.
Yeah, I saw
Bosa
that.
was picking up. I couldn't tell who he was picking up, but he picked up someone and tossed him out.
It was Warner that was picking him up, right? It looked like.
No, I think that was Bosa that was carrying somebody out of the fight.
Oh, really? So yeah, it looks like Brown and Ward
That
are
was
going
Ward.
at it.
Yep, Ward and Brown and
then-
Ward are going at it.
And Lenore comes in from the back. Yeah. All right, extra point. Snap good. Kick good.
Oh, AJ Brown. He's
All
sick
right.
and tired of getting pushed around all this game.
Well, thanks for letting me do play-by-play on that drive. That was kind of exciting.
Fuck you, Joe.
What?
You got Dre Greenlaw kicked out of the game and they scored.
Dude, I'm trying to be
Joking,
trying to
bro.
help.
I'm joking with you, bro.
It's Joe's diabolical plan.
Dude, I'm fucking rooting for you guys this week. I'm wearing a fucking Richard Sherman jersey. I was like, do I wear Richard Sherman or Julian Peterson? I was like, more people would get it if I wore Richard Sherman. I feel like if I wore Julian Peterson, they'd be like, who the fuck is that guy?
Or Seahawk fans would be like, "Who's Julius Peterson?"
No, I think it's your guys' fans that'd be like, who's Julian Peterson? Because Julian Peterson was a big fucking deal when we signed him.
He was, but if I remember correctly, after you signed him, he wasn't. Like
No, not really. I mean, he was a decent linebacker. It's not like he was like all pro. He was like a Pro Bowl level linebacker. He wasn't like an all pro linebacker, if that makes sense.
He just wasn't worth it. Didn't he sign a pretty damn big contract?
Yeah. But you know that linebacking core, Lofa Tatupu, Leroy Hill, and Julian Peterson. Back in the day,
Not too shabby.
I love some loaf at Tatupu.
Yeah, he's the fucking man.
He was fun to watch for as short as he played. He was fun to watch.
Isn't that crazy too? He only played 05 through 2011.
Yeah. One of the best linebackers I've ever seen only played a half a season, essentially.
What do you mean? Oh, Borland?
Yeah. That guy was freaking just amazing.
I would have loved to see what his career would have been like, man.
Dude, like I swear the offense and defensive line would come together. And I wouldn't even see the linebackers hit the back of the defensive line at that point. And Borland would be in the backfield tackling somebody. It's like, what the hell? Did you just like dive through people's legs and then just come up and swallow somebody?
That guy was pretty fucking wild.
He was fucking everywhere all at once.
You
know what I mean?
He was a 49ers fan when Willis retired. They're like, oh, fuck, at least we got Borland. Then Borland retires. He's like, we have nothing.
Yeah. No, Borland, I was like, who the hell is this guy? This guy is just amazing.
And then he was gone.
You're back on play-by-play.
You got lucky.
Debo, man, you were gone. So has anybody
They got
heard
Niners to
Rocky
return the
Ray?
kick. Debo brings it out for all that didn't know. And he gets tripped up at the 20. And he was one hand tackle away from breaking it up the sideline.
So does anybody know what happened to Ray Ray?
His ribs. But he had bad ribs last game. It's kind of why I was saying, hey, how about we just fair catch these punts? It's not like we need the return yards we're getting from them because it's not like they were much. It's just get return yards. Let's just get him to catch the ball and not take any more damage. Brock Purdy under center, trips to the bottom.
We're fucking
CMC or Juice in motion to the top. CMC out to the flat. Purdy steps up, gets sacked for 3-yard loss by Jalen Carter.
Fletcher Cox.
Fletcher Cox.
I know. I thought it was Jordan Davis at first too. So both kind of off there.
You're terrible with those long dropbacks.
We shouldn't be doing them.
No, we shouldn't.
5 steps is the max we should be doing.
Nice cutback by CMC.
Okay, Brock Purdy he's in the pistol. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. CMC gets a handoff, cuts it back inside, gets a good 6 yards on the carry. 5 yards on the carry. Bringing up like 3rd and 7, I think. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 7. Holy shit. Corey's at 232. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Sorry, Don. 232. That's amazing. Good for him.
Nice pass to BA to get the first down.
Are you calling this quarter?
I wasn't going to, but I'll do some calling.
Well, if you're gonna call it before I can call
I
it.
didn't. I wasn't. I was just reacting to what I saw.
Jason, that's kind of a dick move a little bit.
My bad. As like I said, I was just like, oh shit, look at this. I'll shut up.
I get it. That's why I don't do this with the fucking Seahawks games. Just someone said in the comments or like me talking to somebody, they'd be like, oh sweet. I'd be like, fuck you. I need to be able to see it.
Well, it's not that. It's more like, okay, so what are we doing? Are we gonna do the full thing, or are we just gonna, we got
I was just reacting.
CMC
wasn't trying
in
to
an
talk
I
over you.
formation. We got 2 receivers to the top. And then they motion Juice to the left side behind CMC. He cuts it, takes for about 17 yards. Holy moly! That could have been a touchdown.
Giant hole on the left side.
That could have been a touchdown if he had gotten broken another tackle.
We're starting to push them around up front now. Let's keep going that.
Oh boy.
All right. Brock Purdy in the
I gotta wait for
shotgun.
Ryan.
They got trips down to the left, down to the bottom. The pass to Debo. They tried to tackle him short of the line to gain. He breaks free. He's running for a touchdown.
Debo just breaking everybody's tackle right there.
Just monstered that fucking
One.
catch. Holy shit.
I think that was a linebacker he shed there too.
Yeah, and then Slay couldn't bring him down at the 5 and just dragged him in.
He's like the Ben
Oh, that was
Roethlis-
Bradbury.
He's like the Ben
Was his knee down?
Roethlisberger of wide
Oh.
receivers.
I don't know. I think the ball was across before the knee was down. They're probably going to review that. And it's upheld. We're kicking the extra point.
Not personally Ben Roethlisberger. He means the ability to stay up Ben Roethlisberger.
Yes. Like, dude, how many times you see two people draped on Ben Roethlisberger's back and then he like does a spin move and they go flying down and he throws a 7-yard pass?
Or he doesn't even do the spin move. He just stands there while they're just hanging on like
Yeah.
his torso.
They're draped
still
on
the
him.
leg, and he just poof.
Dude was like half the time walking around. Oh, we got another fight with a flag.
Yep.
Oh, somebody's trying to talk. We don't care about talk. Show up on the field, bro. 5'6".
I think the Eagles are getting
5'5".
kind of chippy here.
They
Yeah,
are. They're getting punched in the mouth and they're not used to it.
their buttholes puckering. A little raw.
Look at Aaron Banks up front sticking up for somebody. Where'd he go, Banks?
Oh, good. This is looking like. Oh, hey, Jason, did you notice what I got here?
I did not see that earlier.
Oh, this is a bottle of Cry Eagles Cry. I can't see it. It's written there in crappy thing, and it's a Quest for Korey edition. Quest for Korey.
I like it.
So I think that should be our thing. El Prez from Barstool, he takes all his enemies and he'll get like a bottle of Ace of Spades with their name engraved on it, which I love. It's like Ace of Spades and not Cristal. Because if you know the story behind Cristal and Ace of Spades and Jay-Z, I'm sorry, I'm all for Ace of Spades. So, but yeah, he gets that. And then when they have their downfall, he'll sit there and get drunk on their bottle. So if this game goes as hopefully we would like, we'll be popping that sucker live at the end to celebrate.
They're going to make us re-kick it. What's the deal? Looks like they're making us re-kick it.
So what happened was there's a penalty on both of us. We had a false start. They had a personal foul, and it negates our offensive penalty, and the defensive penalty gets put on the restart kick. I guess that's what I heard. That's it. It's the nice thing about this mic. Like I can have the shit playing at the same time to the point where I can hear it through my headphones, and you guys still can't hear it. Ooh, Debo, baby. Oh,
That stadium's gotten
28-13.
awfully quiet really fucking quick.
Yes, it has.
Fine, they'll start throwing batteries pretty soon.
Yeah, that's the fourth quarter soon.
I
I
was
like how
watching
fast
when
the
Drake
fans
Greenlaw
are.
ran out to see if there was any drinks being thrown.
I know you guys hate it. I like how passionate that fan base is. They give a fuck.
Oh, I gotta say something. Shout out Damian Lee. Where's Rocky? So I was watching I think it's like Philly Sports TV or something like that. I can't remember, but I was watching his video and he was talking about how 49ers fans, they put like something on the Rocky statue, and he's like, if they would know anything about Philadelphia's history, they would know that they're an underdog. And he was quoting Rocky, right? And it's like, ooh, Rocky's not based on a true story. So you're
Bro, it is.
saying that they're under. Oh, it's based on a true story?
And the guy never got paid. Watch it. It's a 30 for 30 on ESPN.
No way.
It's called The Real Life Rocky. Yeah, and the guy sued him, never got fucking paid for it.
That's bullshit.
Swear to God.
Fuck that town even more.
I realize Rocky's a fictional character, but you still don't go mess with other people's shit. Like, how would we feel if they came and messed with a Dwight Clark statue? That's all I'm gonna say.
That's different.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think it means something
No,
to
well,
Philly.
no, kind of.
Yes, it's made up. But it means something to them. So we can say it's made up, but that's something for them.
Personally, I don't like doing it because I don't like to give anybody fuel.
Yeah.
I want to suck the soul out of you, essentially. I don't want you getting your dander up and you willing to fight to your death over something. You know what I mean?
Well, that and you're basically
Because then I can't take your soul from you. You know what I mean? I can't suck the soul out from you. I can't drain you. I can't do what I want with you when all you want to do is just end me, or that's the only thing. Nothing else
Number
can happen.
10. Number 10 of the 49ers just tackled the fuck out of their safety.
Ronnie
on
Bell.
that touchdown to Debo. Like,
good job,
he
Ronnie
got
Bell.
called for holding.
He fucking
And then he
did.
just laid on him.
No, that's what you call a really good block.
That's what we call a pancake block.
No, it's not. It's called tackling. It's not even a fucking hold.
Dude, Ronnie Bell just became the spirit animal of the whole locker room with that. That was
He
like,
has been, though. If you notice this season, he has been like that.
That reminds me of, remember when Ed Reed got held on that punt? And he's like, man, hold it, man, face mask, man, right? And then he beats feet all the way around the formation, goes down the field and cracks somebody, right? And then you got Ray Lewis from the sidelines going, woo! All right, Jalen Hurts in shotgun. They got, who's that in motion? Number 16 in motion. They hand it to Swift in the backfield. He gets about 2 yards before he's tackled. So this is what they're going to try now. They're going to try and get their run game going. They got enough time left in the game. They're going to try and get their run game going to keep their pass game effective. They did this last game. They started running out of the the split wide receiver set, and then they switched in the second half to running out of trips. Kind of move the safety out of their way. Jalen Hurts shotgun. He drops back. Bosa giving him pressure. He tosses the ball incomplete to Swift. Incomplete.
Bosa's starting to get a little hot right now. Starting to push Johnson back quite a bit.
Well, is it him getting hot or Johnson getting slow? Because I'm sure, you know what I mean? Like, Hurts in shotgun. He's scrambling, climbing the pocket, past the line of scrimmage, gets met 3 yards short to the line to gain, stonewalled by a couple 49ers. I think Gregory was
Warren
there.
Warner and Burks, I think.
And they are punting on 4th and 2.
That's a surprise.
What? No 2-yard tush push?
They are on the 33-yard line. Their own
Ronnie Bell
33-yard line.
mishandles it though.
Good thing it went out of bounds.
Yep.
See, and that's one of the things. Like, I love Ronnie Bell, but Ray's been catching them all year.
That's when I'm an Eagles
I'd rather have
fan.
Ray back there.
That's when I'm an Eagles fan saying, oh, so he can hold on to the fucking cornerback, but not the fucking ball.
Wait, what's
Sorry. He's that guy who tackled their fucking defensive
Well,
back.
that's tackling is different than a hold. He straight overpowered that man.
That's offensive holding.
He took that
offensive
man's
tackling.
soul. Yeah, that. Like, look, and then Kittle with his holding on that other touchdown run with
Got
I think
away
it was
with it.
CMC.
Doesn't count.
Look, I know we're gonna hear it, and I'm okay with it because they didn't give a shit last year when they got away with free shit. So why the fuck am I gonna have a conscience this game?
I have a question. I have a question though.
Yeah.
So that was almost a year ago now. Did Kyle
309 days.
Did Kyle Shanahan not challenge that play? Is that what happened?
Yes.
Like, so
The
it's
throw
not
to
coming in.
Devontae Adams on the left sideline where he caught it, went down, dropped it, and then picked it up fast enough where the refs didn't see it. He did not challenge that play. They walked it right in and scored a touchdown. It was a 4th down play. It would have gave the ball back to us and took a touchdown off the board for them.
Yep.
And don't you think that's not even just on Kyle Shanahan, because Kyle Shanahan doesn't get to see the replay, but the people upstairs that are on his headset saying, "Hey, fucking throw that challenge flag right now."
I think at that point, someone needed to get in Kyle's face and like throw the goddamn flag now or something like that. Like, hey.
Which I feel he's addressed, and we can see this season that he's been more apt to throw that challenge flag, especially in the first half.
I think someone
he has been. He has been. He's not afraid to let it fly now.
And I'm kind of weird. So here's my thing.
We know.
Kind of like I'm super superstitious. I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious.
You're just stitious?
No, the butterfly effect that happens. What if that play is overturned, right? And then honestly, the butterfly effect, Hassan Reddick never hits Purdy's elbow.
No, that happened after. That happened after.
I know. If you think about it, though, the chain of events have changed in time.
Oh.
Where that same exact play doesn't happen.
Look at Pryor getting up in everybody's face. I like it.
And the rookie slapping him in the face mask, which if he would have done it close hand, he should have been ejected. But
Brock Purdy under center. They send Debo in motion. They hand it off to CMC, who gets 7 yards. 7 yards. 3 short of the first down.
Looks like 7 to me.
Kyle's in his bag now. This is exactly where Kyle likes to have his teams.
This is exactly where we want Kyle, too.
Yeah.
He's running the ball. He's throwing it when it's the best. You know what I mean? Like, they having to sell out on the run to stop the clock, and he can throw it whenever he wants. He can use all those trick plays that look like all the run plays that they just seen. Brock Purdy under center, lone back. Caffrey gets the ball, runs for about another 5 yards. Oh, they're going to give him, 5 yards.
First down.
And just think about this. They're always running to the left, right? So, okay, change your formation, put up more guys on that side. Guess what happens then? All right, 1st and 10. Purdy and shotgun. Throws it to Christian McCaffrey. Gets about a 3-yard catch. Kind of a hospital ball. Pretty high. He wasn't able to get down quick enough. Gets hit immediately. Picks up about 2
That was a good tackle by their guy, too. Nice, clean. You kind of like to see that. Just a nice fucking clean hit. Not going for the head, nothing.
You should be going for the body anyways. It's a bigger target. Purdy under center. They got 3 receivers to the bottom, I think. And they hand to McCaffrey. Great play. Oh, first down and more across the 50 down to the 42-yard line of the Eagles.
He is so shifty between the tackles, between getting it in and out.
God, dude.
people's tackles. He's so
Dude,
good
that-
at just cut step.
That fucking touchdown against the Tampa Bay, I think it was the first touchdown of his against Tampa Bay, where he motions out to the left and then cuts back in between the A gap. Like, he was a fraction of a second from not being able to get through there as clean as he did. It was almost like it was perfect. Like, there no fat on that play. There's no fat. Everything ran as efficiently as you could ever have planned.
Did you see the Phillies fan throwing down his helmet?
No, but
It was they were going commercials. He's got his back and he's just like he's going to hard hat Eagle helmets and just slams it on his chair.
all right, bro. Hey, you don't understand what's in front of you. You guys came out and you did real good. You shut us down first 2 drives. Totally shut us down. Well, I didn't even say first 3 drives. Totally shut us down. First quarter totally shut us down. Ever since then, they haven't had the scheme, nor I think the wind to really combat us. It seems like their defense is sucking wind, and their offense can't do much.
Them not getting touchdowns on those first couple of drives really kept us in the game.
Holy
If
moly!
they gotten touchdowns, this game is probably done. After
This
the
is
first
close.
quarter.
This is close. This is close as hell right now. If they got those, we're probably tied, right? I think no.
Yeah.
They would be at 21. They'd be at 21 points, and we're at 28. So they would be within 1 touchdown of us right now if they would have scored off both those field goals. If they scored touchdowns instead of those field goals.
It's funny how many times have we had that exact same situation with somebody else.
Yes. To me, I think we're doing a great defensive scheme right now. Keep the ball in Jalen Hurts' hands and let him have to make good decisions.
What is that?
Hey, we got Raphael doing a Spanish play-by-play, I guess, on his channel. That's pretty good. Nicely done, brother.
So what are they? Oh,
Hurts got hit on that last drive, and he went into the blue tent, and he
All
is
right.
out and going to the locker room. Jalen Hurts
We got
is
Brock
on the way
Purdy
to
in
the
the
locker room.
shotgun, sending CMC in motion. Drops back. Lets it fly, but way too high for Debo. I don't know.
Miscommunication there. Had to be.
I honestly think he was throwing it away. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to throw above the defensive lineman.
Well, we
I just
have
made a short joke, but you guys didn't get it. You know.
Sorry, I was trying to think of what was
Okay.
going on there. So last week, Purdy threw Debo open essentially, or threw him to a different spot, even though he was supposed to go to a different one. So I don't know if that was
Purdy in the shotgun, handoff to CMC, who is tackled immediately but falls forward for half a yard. Come
I
on,
was
guys.
like,
We got to put another scoring drive together. We really got to get up on these guys and make them wish they wouldn't have flattened their mouths. You know, it's like,
hey, David, if Joe asked to call another drive, tell him no.
I know he's
I thought I did
cursed.
a pretty damn good job, you fucker.
Purdy in the
It wasn't
shotgun.
that you did a bad job. It's that
Drops
you got
back.
bad juju.
They're blitzing. Lets it fly. Hits Juwan Jennings. He was past the marker when he caught the ball. Ref. They're marking him like
That's the first down.
inches
That should be a first
shy.
Tush push it. Fuck it.
No,
Do it to them. Put
he
Jordan
was.
Mason in
If you
tush
give
push.
if you give the man forward progress, which he did, he is past the marker. Why are you guys marking him shy?
Hey, you guys, I just realized something. I think that Marcus Mariota is the fucking backup quarterback for the Eagles.
He is.
Quarterback sneak that. Nope. CMC runs it to the left. First down. Gains a yard. On fourth
I want you
and
guys
inches,
to
folks.
hurry
Fourth
up
and
and
inches.
get the fuck off the field. I want to see Mariota out there.
No, we
Nah.
want to score. We want to score one more at least.
Hurry up.
Calm
Then
down
hurry
there,
up.
Trent
I
Dilfer.
want to see Mariota. It's a bad weekend to be a Duck.
So I don't think he's got a concussion because they were jogging off the field. If you got a concussion, you're not jogging. They want you to walk slowly, so you're not tripping and falling.
Purdy's up under
Sometimes you gotta
center.
get
Elijah
Purdy up.
Mitchell's the back. We got Kittle in motion. Mitchell gets the ball. Runs it and first down. Gain of 11.
Let's go, Eli. Let's go.
What was
Great
that,
sidestep
Brendel?
in the hole, too. What's that?
You see Brendel at the end just diving in on somebody?
Yep. Nasty bastard. Yeah. Love me. I love me an angry, disgruntled center.
That was actually McKivitz.
Oh, was it?
Was it?
Mhm.
I thought it was Brendel.
Here we go. Purdy's in the shotgun.
Mitchell was
Juice
already on the
in
ground. He's
motion.
still like, you got
Hand
to
off
go.
to Mitchell. Oh, he's hitting the backfield, but he doesn't go down. He lunges forward, gains a yard. Christian McCaffrey back on the field.
Yeah, he had to work for that yard. Hey, way to get back to the line, Eli. CMC back in.
I'm glad that we're starting to finally get some rotation in on the running backs, and it's not CMC for 90 plays a game.
Right.
Second and 9, clocks are running, folks. Purdy's in the shotgun. 84 in motion. Who is that?
Conley.
Ooh, they're blitzing. They got to Purdy, but did CMC catch that?
Yep.
Gain of 4 yards. CMC caught that. It was mighty close, folks.
Is that a one hand?
Mighty close. I think as he was catching it, he had both his feet just barely in bounds. Let's see. Oh, they're just showing everyone chasing Purdy. It's 3rd and 5.
They're chasing him because he's Purdy.
Yep.
I'll see
Purdy's in the
myself out.
shotgun, trips to the right. Eagles take a timeout.
That's a terrible joke.
No, Kyle Shanahan took a timeout. Must not have liked the play call.
I'm
Kyle
okay with
Shanahan.
that. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5.
Kyle
You don't like it
Shanahan
right
threw
there?
a
I want to get a
bomb, but
touchdown.
Didn't think
What's up, Joe?
I was being smart. Said Shanahan threw the challenge flag. Didn't quite think McCaffrey hauled that in. Do you guys remember three or four, maybe even 5, 6 years ago, the Bears coach fucking challenged a play because he thought it was a fumble, but it ended up they originally marked the ball down at the 1, but he thought it was a fumble and his defense recovered it. They brought it back. It was overturned, but it was ruled a touchdown against the Bears after he fucking challenged it.
That sounds
Wow.
like very bearish luck. That
Yeah.
organization has been like
Yeah. Yeah. Like nothing else could happen in that situation but that.
Dude, I don't remember what it was, but it was something like that. I know the Bears coach challenged, and then the other team scored a touchdown because the Bears challenged.
I guess they announced today that they are going to keep rebuilding around Justin Fields.
No, they're not. They can say that all they want. They're not going to do it. They get the first overall pick. They're taking Caleb Williams.
Nah, take Knicks.
Fuck off. You watched the fucking Pac-12 championship game? Mediocre at best.
Shout out to my mom. She never. I told her to keep an eye on that dashboard and make sure the battery light don't come on as she's driving. And she's not used to looking when you key it on. So now she's kind of freaking out about all the lights that turn on when you key it on, that turn off when you turn it on. So, I love you, Mom. I'm just, having to explain things. It's cool.
Who's the Monday night game?
Ooh, this guy No Border Sports is live. Look at that.
Let's see, what's Korey at right now?
Jesus Christ.
He was at 226 a minute ago.
He is at 232.
I gained a subscriber. I'm up to 88. Yeah, buddy.
I haven't looked to see what we're at. What are we at right now? We are at,
Hey guys, 49 just scored a touchdown. Juwan Jennings fucking scored. So
Oh, here we go. Brock Purdy. And Juwan Jennings, did he just totally school that guy or what?
he
Catches
just
the
whipped it
ball,
like he was playing
Stiff
rodeo.
arms in, throws the guy out of the way. 34-13, folks. Kicking the extra point, and it's good. 35-13. All right, Eagles. I heard you're a second half team.
$35-13, boys.
you guys
10
couldn't
minutes,
get Kittle
43
one fucking
seconds left
touchdown?
in the game. I'm not
What's that,
comfortable with this lead. I think we need another stop, and we need to walk it in for another touchdown.
Why not two?
Ian Rappaport just reported, fresh off Twitter, that Jalen Hurts
That Jalen Hurts is what?
being evaluated for concussion.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Well, we are going to see.
I don't know why they haven't
Lion.
run off the field like that.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. Emotional
Corey Davis
damage.
is up to 232 subscribers. Corey, if you're listening, 232, buddy.
And we love you, Corey.
Yeah.
I heard you got a fresh haircut today from your cousin or your nephew.
He
So
got a
he's
cut
out
and
there.
shave when I saw.
Yeah, he's looking good. You know, he's
fresh
suited
and
and
so
booted in all his
clean.
Niner gear.
And the Eagles running it back, get it back to the 27, 28,
I got
ish yard line.
I got to start rolling me something.
Are you talking about the wacky tobacco?
Well, I'm going to be popping a bottle. I should spark a stogie, right? Right?
No.
Did
It's
send me
illegal.
that. I remember.
Not in our state.
Really?
Yeah, Joe. Check it out.
I should move up there.
Ooh, and the Eagles hit Devontae Smith. Looks like he's got a first down. Mariota.
Let's go, Mariota.
How did he
We're
get a
talking,
first
he's in
down?
his ninth season.
But Brandon,
He's in the
Ayuk
shotgun. Takes a snap.
Oh.
There was a
Ooh.
time when I wanted Mariota to be the
Tip
Niners
ball
quarterback.
by Gibbons.
Me
It
too.
hits the ground.
Really? There was never a time where I want Mariota to be the Seahawks quarterback.
Flag on the
timeline
play,
doesn't
folks.
add up. Timeline does
There's
not add up.
laundry on the field.
Oh,
Steve Wilkes is yelling at the umpires.
They took it out. They took it off.
Yeah, it was a tip ball. So that's if you're calling pass interference and the ball's tipped, you can't do that.
No, cannot do that.
Who are they calling pass interference on?
Well, let me.
Oh, Ambry Thomas.
Ambry Thomas.
Mariota swings it out to Swift. Tackled after a gain of 4 by Oren Burks. Where did you send me that? I know you sent it to me.
Sent what?
Well, I'm looking for the thumbnails you sent me. I know you sent them.
They're in your Twitter DMs.
I don't think Mariota's lost a step.
Now, calm down. Our Achilles heel is backup quarterbacks. So,
Well, there's
I
not
can
much
scramble.
tape on him. Hurts is coming back.
All right, they are going for it for first on 4th and 1. Bebop, Burks, Hurts.
I know you sent them to me. For some reason, I can't get to them. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, why isn't it? It's stopping at a certain point.
That's a very favorable spot.
I don't know about that spot, man.
Yeah, for some reason, it's only showing today, Ryan. I don't know why it's not showing the rest of it. There's something weird going on here.
it seems like there's two different ideas of where the ball was. You got the guy at the top marking and the guy at the bottom marking different. Call for
And Hurts is coming back out on the field.
Yeah,
Yep.
for some reason I can't get to it. If you would want to resend me one of those bad boys, I'd appreciate it. And yeah,
Yeah.
Hurts is back on the field. Apparently he passed concussion protocol. He's got a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Pass rush just flushed him out. He's running. There come Owen Burks to hold him to a 3-yard gain. Four yards, 2nd and 6. Hurts is in the shotgun. Got 2 wide receivers left. One to the right. Pass complete to Devontae Smith, who barely got enough for the first down. Clock still
Maybe
ticking,
Hurts went
folks.
to the
We
locker room
got
to take a
7 minutes
shit.
and 50 seconds left.
What's up? Hurts what?
Maybe Hurts went to the locker room because he had to take a shit.
No,
Maybe.
they said
He's in the
they said
shotgun.
concussion
They
protocol.
got 2 wide receivers, 4 wide receive, 4 wide. He's throwing it. A.J. Brown's open. When you got 6 seconds to throw the ball, yeah, you're going to get someone open. They seem to be leaving the tight end in to help the offensive line out. They're at the 20-yard line. Clock still ticking. 7:10 left on the clock. Hurts in the shotgun, 4 wide. Lane Johnson just false started. Where is it?
Oh, he's been doing that
Where's
kickback
that
stuff
flag?
all fucking game. All game he's been doing that bullshit.
Where's that flag? Come on, refs. Hurts in the shotgun. Got 4 wide again. And both their tackles are false start. Maybe that's why they're not flagging it, because they think that it's just how it's supposed to be. They got a 1st and goal at the 8. Randy Gregory with the pressure on Hurts. They still got it off to Quez Watkins. First and goal at the 8. Come on, defense, tighten up. Hurts in the shotgun. Again, 4 wide. And Lenore knocks the ball out.
Good.
Good play, good play by Demo.
Yeah, that was really good.
Stops the clock with 5 minutes and 48 seconds left in the game.
Can't imagine with him just coming out of protocol. Brian Johnson and Nick Sirianni want to hold his hand as a design runner, especially down.
Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. We got trips to the left, single wide receiver to the right. Okay, if you don't throw a flag on that, all right.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say. 'Cause that was a
Lane
way
Johnson
nice play.
went way early this time. They had to throw a flag. They had no choice, folks.
Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty, second down. He's allowed one bad play, right?
The commenters are saying, I think he's allowed one bad play a game. Or
Nah,
it's been, just hasn't been called on the other
in the
one.
shotgun. He's got 4 out to his left. Throws one into the end zone. It wasn't even catchable. What happened here? They're throwing a flag. I think it's going to be on Demo.
Yeah, defensive holding, I think.
Either way, there's no
Oh, he
way he
tripped
could have
over
gotten
his
to
own
that ball.
feet.
I mean,
He tripped over his own feet.
He tripped on the feet.
and Bosa just got pushed into Hurts. He was pointing at the offensive lineman like, "Don't throw a flag on me." So they got probably first and goal at the 1. We're probably about to see a tush push.
Yeah, we're not going to call that fucking holding on fucking Matt.
Oh no, they got 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back in the backfield. Hurts throws the Brown, broken up by Ambry Thomas.
Good job, DB, so far in this game. They've given up some big play, but down here in the red zone, they've been fucking stout.
It's interesting. We just talked about their reluctance to use him as
And Ambry Thomas turned his head back to look for the ball so he could make some contact.
If he had gotten his other arm in there, he probably could have picked that and gone.
Pick 6 would be great right here. Hurts is in the shotgun, empty backfield, 4 wide receivers and a tight end lined up out wide. He's getting flushed, throws it. It's caught. Devontae Smith for a touchdown.
Kind of surprised there wasn't a tush push there.
Well, they tried it against us and it failed, so I think they gave up on it because they know we're not going to be having that.
Just take a look here. Devontae Smith just kind of playing ball here. Backyard just staying alive against Lenore. Nice job. Old conventional wisdom, old school football was you always waited
They're going for 2.
to go for 2, but that's good.
Currently down 16 points.
To go for 2. So they go for it now.
5 minutes, 33 in the game. Hurts is in the shotgun, 3 out left, 2 out wide, empty backfield.
And he scores a nice little
Fake blitz. Broken up by Fred Warner.
Yeah, now they need
Oh,
2
Fred.
touchdowns and 2-point conversions to tie.
Yeah.
Not looking good for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Honestly, you give it back to our offense. We're just going to be running behind Trent Williams. I mean, it's like, are you going to go for an onside-er here?
It's
You
kind of what
almost
you
have
need to
no
do.
choice.
Yeah, I think, right?
Yeah, I think an onside, and then if you don't get it, use all 3 of your timeouts early and fucking hope you score fast.
Because to me, I would want to save my 3 timeouts for my last scoring drive. Right.
Yeah.
So I need to get you the ball out of your hands right now, some way, and score. So then all I have to do is try and figure out how somehow to get the ball back. To me, I think that's how you go, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Ryan. For some reason, it's only showing today our conversation in my DMs here. I don't know. I don't
Huh.
know why.
Give me a
I
second.
can't find that thumbnail. Oh, Brian's asking for the link.
It's in the Friday night. It's in the Friday night. Okay.
Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You can get my DMs too, Ryan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I do like some cake. No, I'm joking. I don't know if you saw it, but Megan the Stallion threw out a pitch at I think the Houston Astros game.
We've heard.
I couldn't get an image of her beautiful ass out of my head.
I'm just gonna say this: who the fuck is that?
She's buddies with Cardi B.
I'll send you the video.
She's Cardi B, then I don't want nothing to do with that.
No, she's not
I
Cardi
love
B.
Cardi B.
I like Cardi B too. I think Cardi B is gonna make like the cutest grandma. You know, think about her in like a nice grandma dress with like a shawl or like a knitted sweater, and she's talking about
Her big fat ass.
the wet ass pussy or something. You know what I'm saying? Like telling her your grandkids, "Oh yeah, go get it." You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, hit it. You know what I mean? You know, just being a dirty. It's just to me, it'd be hilarious. She telling them all the jokes. The parents, Mom. All we got.
You're a false start. Come on, guys.
We got a false start on Trent Williams. I guess since Lane Johnson's allowed one bad play a game, so is Trent Williams.
Okay, real quick.
Come on, that was a bullshit.
The man, the myth, the legend, Brian Cope in the house.
BC. The being supreme.
What up, Bryant? CMC running to the right. Ooh, picked up a good 8-yard chunk right there.
Hey guys, I'm working on my earbuds. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Are you at work?
I want to quick shout out the legend, Korey Davis, the GOAT. 232 subscribers and counting. Let's go 49ers.
Make sure to go out and support our man, Korey Davis. We've been doing oh shit, we forgot our third quarter raid, but we've been doing Korey Davis raids all game.
They're adding up and every one counts. I'll be back, and when we get closer, if we pull this out, regardless or not, I'll be back to sing When the Lights Go Out in the City.
Hey,
So
Brian,
guys, everybody,
you know what this is? You know what this is,
Devin
Brian?
is that Victory Champagne?
Well, it's Cry Eagle Cry champagne. Quest for Korey edition. Oh, I will be popping this after the game, it looks like. So
I am like this freaking tempted. I'm not even joking to go home and bust open my gold bottle of champagne tonight. But I want to hold that for the Super Bowl. I really do. So Tony's right here. She's shaking her head. So love you, Corey Davis. We're gonna win this game for you, and we're gonna win. We're gonna win the chip for you as well. So I'll be back, guys. Go Niners! Like and subscribe to David McNiner, Corey Davis, Joe Stevens. You guys,
Niner Faithful Radio.
Niner Faithful Radio. And I'm telling you, we really appreciate you all. All right, I'll be back, guys. Go Niners.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
All right.
Let's go Niners!
All right.
What, Tony?
Yep, that was Tony.
Do they work together or are they at home?
Well,
They might
kinda work
be.
together.
They might be at family's house right now because his parents live like walking. I could walk
Yeah.
there in
No.
probably less than a minute from his house.
Like a block or block and a half, something like that. I hear.
Yep.
Oh, you would actually know McNiner. He actually went walking around there.
Yeah, I stayed with Bryant when I was out there for the Giants game. Yeah, his parents. I
we
mean,
got-
I could literally walk there in less than 60 seconds from his house. You know,
Got the victory dance. We got the victory dance. Remember Independence Day?
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
oh, Debo catches the ball, runs it.
Debo is sealing
I
this
look away
shit.
for a second,
Holy
folks.
shit.
I look away for a
Fucking
second, and
Debo,
here's
man.
Debo
Holy shit.
scoring an easy touchdown, making it 41-19.
And
Look
he's
at,
waving
did you
his
see
Legion
Brandon
field.
Ayuk sliding in
Fuck
on his
yeah.
back? Like, bitch, we did this shit. Oh, they got exposed. Oh.
He
Oh,
caught it in the
God.
backfield, ran all the way across the defense. They
Just
they
wait,
had no
Debo.
they
Talk
got
all that
nothing for
fucking
Debo.
back it up.
Quite a
And
few
here's Moody
Anderson
for the
back.
extra point.
Dude.
And Moody
He was
makes
2
it.
inch- He was probably about 2 inches from being tackled. You know what I'm saying? Like, it
42
was
to
so
19,
perfect.
folks.
It's so fucking perfect. Oh, shit.
Sorry, Spongy.
I'm not.
We can get the ball back. I mean, honestly, we had the ball for 14 seconds there, folks, and we just scored a touchdown. Like,
Spongy, your fans shouldn't have been such punks. I'm just saying, and your team shouldn't talk shit. Just saying. We
Philly
go
can
put it down.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, go sit in the fucking corner. Go sit in the fucking corner and shut the fuck up. You're done, okay? You're done. You and the fucking Cowboys can just sit there and shut the fuck up.
And take the Seahawks with you.
I wasn't gonna bring that into it because I think they already know.
Joe's on the phone, so
Joking.
the joke.
Love
is
you, Joe.
missed.
Joe's got us
Hey,
all
Jess
muted,
is
so he
asking
didn't
for a
hear
link.
that.
Hey Ryan, Jess is asking for a link.
Jess is asking for a link. Yeah.
Jess,
Got you, Jess. Aren't you in the Monday night or in the Friday night show chat, Jess?
yeah, she is in that one.
Yeah, the link's in there. The link's in there, Jess. If you need me to, I'll go put in another one right at the bottom. But it's in there. If you can't find it though, let me know. I got you. Oh! Try to make a good return, huh? Get tackled where? At like the 14.5 yard line?
You ain't Debo.
Oh, wait. We got this. We got this. Let's get this. Definitely not Debo. You know what sound that is?
I couldn't even hear it.
Oh. You know what? Fuck this. That's the imposter sound fact. Oh, Spongy, where you at, Sponge?
Wish Debo had ran by Sirianni and just been like,
Right? Or Dre Greenlaw, instead of touching the guy with your finger, just fuck up Sirianni. If you're gonna get kicked out of the game, just fuck that dude up.
I do play-by-play this drive.
No.
no.
Dude, you guys are up fucking 42-19. Can I do fucking play-by-play or
And
not?
we want to keep it that way so we can
No,
talk.
I kind of like the
mad
42-19.
shit. Yeah.
So Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun.
Thank you.
Takes a snap. Everyone's staying in their lanes, and he throws it incomplete to A.J. Brown, who looks kind of dejected on the sideline. There's John Lynch. He's strolling the sideline like, yeah, buddy. Whole bunch of Niner faithful behind our bench. Wow, is it my imagination, or does it look like the Eagles fans are exiting the stadium?
They laughed. They left after it was 35-19, I believe.
Yes, that stadium is looking kind of bleak.
And
Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Backs up. He's scrambling left, buying time, and he throws the ball away. Fred Warner's on the sideline. It looks to me like the backups are in, folks. Oh, Jalen Hurts drops back in the shotgun, scrambling to his left again. They're just letting him stand there for like 20 seconds, and he completes it to, I don't know which running back that is. Is that DeAndre Swift? Nope, he's got Scott on the back of his jersey. I have no idea who that is.
Boston Scott.
Chase Young flushing him out. Through all the way across the field. Come on. The prevent don't prevent anything. Come on, let's play normal defense, please.
Right.
Here we go.
I hate that shit.
He's got 4 wide and 1 in the backfield with him in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Oh, throws it over the middle. Quez Watkins, did he actually catch that? Or no, Gainwell. Did he actually catch that? I don't know if he actually caught that. 3:15 left in the game. They're in hurry-up offense. They got no choice. Nick Bosa getting off the field. Substituted for Randy Gregory. And offsides on.
Call an ambulance!
Hold on.
But not
Not an offsides. It's a false start on the Eagles' offensive line. The center, Travis Kelce. No, Jason Kelce. My bad. Brock Purdy, 19 for 27, 314 yards, 4 TD. Folks, his passer rating is only 148.4.
That's terrible. We should trade him. Put in Sam
Real
Darnold.
quick,
Yeah. Yeah.
we got
Yes,
Niner Jess
from
East Coast Red Gold
Oh.
Podcast.
Oh,
Let's go.
Hurts hits Devontae or Swift over the middle, and Lenore comes in and lays him out. Like, that was a big hit.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
And
his
he
name
led
right
with
now.
his shoulder. It was 100% legal.
Nice
That was a
hit.
nice hit.
Oh, yes. He knocked the ball out.
Do your dance, Demo. Do your dance.
Below the helmet, the shoulder. That's just a tough one.
Swift is walking off the field. I think he's got to go in for concussion protocol after one like that.
Now you just go home after that one. Just go straight home.
They should all just go home. 2 minutes, 54 seconds left.
How
Yeah.
long are you guys going to be on for?
Well, the rest of the game, and
we'll-
typically we like to play the press conference. What are you thinking?
Well,
Who's got the
I was
no
gonna.
BS in the middle there?
Oh, that's me. Hold on. I got my other thing set up so we can so I can go out and pop this bottle here.
All right,
So I
'cause I'm
think
gonna
typically we-
hop off and I'll hop back on.
Well,
Okay.
we stay on
Yeah,
for the
gotcha.
press conference. We like to, play the audio. So we'll be on for
All
a
right,
while.
cool. I'm gonna hop
Have a good
off
one,
and
Jess.
I'll
Talk
see
to
you
you
guys
later.
in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Let's go. Jess from East Coast Red Gold Podcast. She'll be joining us again. Got a great show on Wednesday night. Make sure to check them out. Her, Maddie B. Bex,
Ooh,
and Ty
Jalen
Alston.
Hurts deep pass to the end zone to Devontae Smith, broken up by Ambry Thomas. I'm telling you, Ambry
Yes.
Thomas is just he's one of those defensive backs that doesn't practice worth a shit. But once you put him in the game, he can play.
So, did you guys hear what David McNair said about Brock's stats earlier?
No.
19 of 27, 314 yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 picks, and it was like a 140 quarterback rating. I think we should just
It's like
trade
one-
him.
148.
What?
148.
148?
He's only 148. He's not a perfect 158.3. He
Trash.
Yeah.
When
they
the
had,
Brock
light
Purdy's. Hold on,
go
Sam
out.
Darnold is in the game. Handing the ball off to, is that J.P. Mason or Elijah
No.
Mitchell?
Mitchell. Mason's got the dreads. He looks like Predator out there, kind of.
Sirianni looks sad. He is Sadiani right now.
when the lights go down in the city and the sun shines on the bay. Oh, Corey, I want you to know, I want you to be there in my city. Oh, oh. So you're sad, you're lonely. Well, my friend, I'm lonely too. I want you to go back to my city by the bay. Oh, it's sad. Oh, there's been mornings out there on the road without you. Oh, without your charm. And I'm totally going a little bit off, so it's not copyright, but you guys know the vibes. And Corey, we love you. We won this. We won this for you, buddy. And I just want you to know, the quest for Corey continues, guys. Thank you so much. And I'm having fun. I'm at my parents' house. It's my dad's birthday. But Corey, we're thinking of you. Please like and subscribe to Corey Davis.
It's
He's
also
at 232, and he's growing.
it's also Mariah's birthday. Shout out to Mariah.
Correct. Happy birthday, Mariah. Forever faithful.
America's
guys-
team is going to win this game.
You know it.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Tony, say
That's fact.
hello.
Hey, what's up, Niner
Hey,
Face
Tony.
Off? We get the win.
What up, Tony?
Yep.
And with that,
How's it?
the Colts are going to dip out, and we're going to enjoy the rest of this. And you guys, stay faithful. We got a long season ahead of us, but we got this. Go Niners!
Bang bang.
And as Korey always says, we
Bang,
ain't done
bang.
yet.
And forget all them other teams.
We
Right.
ain't done yet.
Just a look at our vantage point up here in the booth, and what a jacket by you today.
Oh, there's JP Mason running it up for 5 yards.
Yep.
JP.
Right behind Juice, kind of. Juice sealed
have
off the backside
Trent-
of the hole.
Sam Darnold is in at QB. Trent Williams is out of the game. We have Jalen Moore reported in at left tackle.
This result does makes the next month really fun. It's going to be all hands on deck. People trying to get that one seed. Absolutely, we're going to have the honor of being able to call some of these big matchups down the stretch.
We have Conley and it looks like Ronnie Bell on the field at wide receiver. Charlie Warner at tight end.
Hey, Nick Sirianni. This is the victory formation.
Jordan
And you
Mason
still
runs it for a first down. We just got to take a couple knees now. That's it.
Man, that Jalen Carter. Man, he really affected this game, didn't he?
Well, he did. He got excited when he went to the locker room. We all got excited for Marcus Mariota.
No, I was talking about Jalen Carter, the defensive
my
tackle
bad.
that said, "I'm on the interior line. I don't see any big names there." You don't need big
I
So
names.
do.
with
Sam
speed.
Darnold just took a knee, folks. It's over. The clock's running down. There's 18
All right.
seconds left.
I'll meet you guys outside.
Kyle's walking over to the most punchable face in football, Nick Sirianni, give him a hug, talking to him.
It seems like he wants to talk about how bad things were or something. I don't know. Like like he knows the relationship's over and he's like, I'm breaking up with you first. All right, I'll be right back. Track this bottle out there.
Wow. We
Well,
didn't
that was
just
good
beat
shit,
them,
boys.
folks. We didn't just beat them. We beat them
No,
down.
that was an ass whooping. So does that officially make us, without a question of a doubt, the best team in NFL? Because even though they've got a better record than us, we just beat the fuck out of them in their own house.
And, truth be told, we need a little bit of help now. Because of those 3 losses, and really it should have only been 2 losses, but, that game in Cleveland, we didn't deserve to win that game. It doesn't matter how we lost. We did not deserve to win that game. We played like trash. 12 penalties, the whole team. So it wasn't just one guy. That was a team loss. I don't care. A lot of people are like, oh, Moody missed a kick. I don't care. The whole team lost that game. It shouldn't have come down to that.
No.
So, and it's like that loss, the loss of Minnesota. We were driving to win the game, and our concussed Brock Purdy threw an interception. And so the Bengals game, they just showed up and outplayed us. But then we had the bye week, had to go into the bye week for 2 weeks, had to sit there with the loss of with the taste of 3 losses in a row in our mouths. And they've come out highly motivated.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out of here.
What?
All right, Joe.
Good
You're not
game.
gonna watch me
Yeah,
shake
I'll
Hold
that
watch,
on, you
baby?
got to wait for him to open the bottle
yeah, I'll watch it.
of Cry Eagles Cry.
Cry, Eagles, cry. Where's the damn? Have to get medieval on this thing.
Party. You watching?
Apparently, someone sent me Wendy's for winning.
Give me a second.
Sick.
No, just some random DoorDasher just showed up. Is this here? No, it's not for us. But is there anything good in that bag?
Right. Cry, Eagles, cry.
Cry, Eagles, cry. Now chug it. There you go.
All right.
Chug, 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 chug.
You guys have a good night, okay?
Have a good one, Joe.
Peace
All
out,
right,
Joe.
Joe. Have a good night, buddy.
All right, bye.
I do want to let you know that some got in my eye, and I was still able to power through. Okay.
That's what she
Sweet.
said.
They just switched to the Browns and the Rams game, and the Rams just scored a touchdown. They are going to go up that point 14 points with the extra point 15. But who cares, right?
Ooh.
Cry, Eagles, cry.
Well, actually, Joe should care because now they're tied with them.
How's everything sound for you guys? Do I got any feedback coming back or anything?
No, you're
No,
actually
you,
good out
you
there.
sound good.
Cool. Just
Actually,
making sure.
hold on. They have the same record, but the Rams beat the Seahawks twice, so they have the tiebreaker. They're actually ahead of them because of tiebreaker.
Yeah. Can somebody also keep an eye on the presser? Just in case it pops up suddenly while I'm out here.
Yeah. I'll only be on a few minutes because, unfortunately, I have to get ready to go to bed soon. I have to get up at 2 a.m.
Oh, that sounds like shit.
It is. But
That's
my
brutal.
work schedule.
What do you do again?
I'm a dispatcher / driver / maintenance worker / forklift driver.
Joe Flacco throws a pick. They have a missed field goal.
Joe Flacco has now played in like 4 decades, I swear, in the NFL.
And still doesn't get much better.
He's not terrible at times, but he's not
Well,
great.
He doesn't age like wine and he doesn't age like vinegar. You know what I'm saying?
He's just kind of there.
Yeah.
He's what's his name from The Office.
There is 156 left in this game.
Dub for Korey. That's right, Bebop. Dub for Korey. Got this win for Korey. Light him if you got him. That's how you do it.
And then we
Whatever
got,
happened
now we
with
go back
the
home for the
Steelers and the
Seahawks.
Cardinals was delayed. Whatever happened
Did you
with
guys
that?
get a good shot of that bottle popping?
You did. It was
Yeah.
pretty good.
Okay, good.
As far as what happened, there was like lightning and terrible rain in that game in Pittsburgh.
Dude, I was
Well, lightning. I know all about lightning delays. My daughter played softball, and lightning would strike. It's like, okay, 30 minutes, and then 29 and a half minutes later is another lightning strike. Great, another 30 minutes. You know, it was like
Well, they
But
had one stoppage, and everybody was starting to come back on the field. They were like probably less than a minute from restarting again, and then it started up again. So they pushed everybody back off the field and out of the stadium again.
Man, victory dance. Victory dance, baby.
Yeah.
You got a victory dance? You gonna have a beer or something there, Jason?
Yeah. It's a work night, man. I'm actually good when it comes to work night.
wow, the Cardinals clapped the Steelers out 24-10. Who saw that coming? The mighty midget is back.
Well, like Pickens got injured.
Yeah.
And
Look at
that,
his ankle.
to me, I was like really disappointed because he was able to show last game after fucking Ford was gone, right? Kind of want to see what else they had, and it's kind of hard now. Raphael, what's up? If Moody, if Mitty,
Making
Peepop
sure I
calling
got
him Mitty.
all my picks up to date. 6-4, that ain't that good.
How's it going, Rick Diaz? Thank you for showing up, brother.
Showing Flacco get scrambled out of the pocket, sacked at the 1 by, I don't know. I don't even know who the Rams have on their roster other than Aaron Donald, Puka Nacua, and Cooper Kupp, and Matthew Stafford. That's all I know. Joe Flacco in the end zone. Oh, safety. Aaron Donald. Was that Aaron Donald? Yes, it's Aaron Donald.
There was a hell of a game on earlier, and I think it was like second quarter, and it was 0-2.
That was the Jets and the Falcons.
That's right. Rick Diaz, what up, man? What's on my Niner faith? What's going on, my Niner faithful friends on the panel? How about those 49ers, the number one in the league? The 49ers, no one else but the 49ers. That is right, Rick Diaz. We are on top of the world right now. The whole league knows. We put the whole
Corey
league on
Davis
notice.
is up to 235, folks. Let's keep going.
Let's fucking go.
It's football here.
Maybe we should do the Sunday night game too and do some Corey Davis raids.
Might as well keep going for it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, you guys will. I'll be a bit like an old man.
I gotta admit, I'm riding high right now after that win.
Yeah, everybody's gonna. It's one of the things like you'll feel it in the morning, but
No,
right now it
Jason.
all feels good.
Jason, I'm riding high right now because of the win.
Fair. I wasn't looking over when you said that the first time.
Kick it off. The dude did the fair catch thing just to get it at the 25.
Well, that's a loss. Man.
First thing, I want to thank everybody in the chat tonight. We were like 12 strong at one point. You guys are amazing for sticking with it through us. Sticking with it with us. Sorry.
You're high. It's okay, right?
Well, I would actually say I'm normal.
I really should have started. I'm regretting sitting Brock Purdy in my fantasy league.
You did know the Eagles have the 31st pass defense in the league, right?
Yeah. But I also had CJ Stroud against Houston or against Denver, which I know is worse. I was like, yeah, let me start Stroud. Stroud's been going good right now. Oh well. I'm 9-2 in that league. I'll be fine.
All right, fellas, give me 1 second. I'll be right back in.
All right.
Gonna have to walk
Pops
these.
in 'em.
They're all sticky from the spumante.
I think it might
looks
take
like
the team a minute. They're all having a cheesesteak before they come out to the presser, you know.
Debo went live for about half a second. I was like, oh, this ought to be an interesting video.
I bet. Oh yeah.
PA is live. They're having a good time in that lockdown. Well, was that? Oh, I'll wait till Ryan gets in here.
Oh, they're talking divisional leaders, wild card. That's AFC.
We don't care about the AFC.
Miami's got the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
How's that?
Just by still haven't beat a winning team though.
Jacksonville and KC still need to play though. But Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Indy are the current wild card holders with Houston, Denver, Buffalo, and Cincy. Guys want to show the NFC playoff picture because that's what matters more here.
Well, Facebook is pretty fun right now. Nothing but Niner shit.
Man, we destroy these guys. Honestly, Jason, I expected more of a fight. Did you?
Yes, I did. Especially when we got up on them because all this year they've been good at coming back. So I'm thinking, okay, beginning of the fourth, they'll make a little bit of a run to come back. It'll get close, we'll pull out in the end, and yeah, that just never materialized for them.
What up,
Welcome back.
He's back.
bro? That was a hell of a buzz.
Yeah, Ryan, we were just talking about I expected more of a fight. I mean, did you expect more of a fight in this one? Minus their garbage time TD. I mean, we had him beat by them, let's be honest.
See, that's what I'm talking about, David. Always talking shit. Let me see this other one here. Hold on. Like, see this right here? People make fun of me because I dress my dog. I don't dress him. I keep him warm. Did you dress your kid today? See, nobody was talking about dressing dogs. He's just trying to take shots. See that? So,
well,
if that's what you want to be associated with, homie.
Fuck them. The Niners whipped on them, whipped that fucking Eagles' ass. Well, gents, I need to get out of here because of my early mornings. Thank you for having me on.
Yes, you have a.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm sure. David? You usually do a show on Monday night, don't you?
Yeah, it's Niners Coast to Coast. It's on the Stay Faithful podcast this upcoming Monday. Ty Austin's channel.
Oh, that's right. I usually watch you guys from bed.
Bluetooth connected.
But I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all have a good night.
Take
All
it
right,
easy,
Jason. Have a good night, buddy.
Bye for Ty.
Bye for Ty. Wonder what that means.
I have no idea.
Okay, so I'm tapped into the press conference. We're just waiting for the press conference to officially begin. So who said something about your dog in the chat that you're talking to? Or do you just come in making random comments? So, yeah, see, you will find when Steve-O says something that's not cool and you push back on it, he'll tell you you misunderstood him, or he'll tell you it's just a joke. What I want you to do is make sure you always ask him to explain it, because he can't. He said some inappropriate things about Aaron's sister. That's right. This win is for Korey. Crazy juice. Oh, crazy. I don't think we got your picks this week. We were looking for you on Wednesday, and we don't think we ever got the picks. So if you sent them to somebody, let me know so we can get your picks. And from, it looks like the Pick'ems is now going to be on David McNiner's channel. So
Yeah, Crazy Juice. I think you got me on Instagram. So if you just want to screenshot your pics, whoever you sent them to, and then just send that to me, I'd appreciate it.
He said he sent them to John Jay. So if you get them from John Jay,
Okay.
then that's like verified, right? Oh, here we go.
Thank you. All right, guys. Injuries. Armstead had a foot, didn't return. Dwelly had an ankle, didn't return. Go ahead.
Armstead's plantar fasciitis is firing up. That's a problem.
What's going on here?
Pretty bad decisions and mistakes on first and second down. And after those two were over, the coolest part was they were moving. I think we had a false start. So we just some.
Okay, there's a spaz in the tape at that point.
I think we had a 5-yard loss on first down, which gets you in the second 15. I think we had a false start. So we just some pretty bad decisions and mistakes on first and second down. And after those two were over, the coolest part was they were moving the ball, doing a lot. We only had 6 plays and didn't do well with any of them. And when it was all said and done, it was only 6-0. So we were able to weather the storm and get our rhythm back.
Kind of on the red zone defense, those first 2 drives, how big was that just to keep the offense? Didn't have to get away from anything, I'm sure, offensively, because it was 6-0 instead of 14.
That was huge. I mean, just for us to not really feel like we were getting going with some of the mistakes that we made, and to watch them get going with some of the explosives they made and just moving the ball pretty well. But it was huge to hold up to 2 field goals. And despite all that, the third possession, we got the ball. They scored twice, but we were only down 6, and we just got 1 drive together and got the lead back. So it was a huge deal and a very good feeling. I mean, I thought the first play just, it's hard when someone gets tipped. I'll see the play, and the penalty wasn't him, the loss of run wasn't, but we had some tough third downs there. I know he had a chance on Christian, but I think he had to get rid of it a little bit too early, so that ball sailed on that 3rd and 9, I think it was, or 3rd and 11. But when our whole offense, everybody settled down, which included Brock too, myself, and I thought he played a hell of a game. I think he's had that for a few weeks now. I mean, Debo was banged up for a little bit, missed some games. He's been getting back into his rhythm, and he's been really close here for a couple weeks now. And he got the ball in some good situations. And when he does, when I say good situations, I mean to get like 6 to 8 yards, and he turns it into what you guys see. So he's as good as there is when that ball's in his hands, and people don't like to tackle him.
Scott, what did you see Vincent on their sideline? Trey Greenlaw ejection, and did you object at all to the fact that it was a non-player, non-coach involved on their end?
Oh yeah, that's why I tried my hardest not to lose my mind. Hopefully I didn't embarrass myself too bad. But yeah, once I didn't get to see it all from where I'm at, but when I start hearing people explain it to me and stuff, and I just can't believe someone not involved in a football game can taunt our players like that and put their hands in our guy's face. And from what I was told, Dre did it back to him, and I was told that he kind of mashed him in the face a little bit, so he got ejected. But it was a very frustrating play. I got to watch it to have a true opinion on it, but I loved how we rallied after it. Yeah, he was awesome. He wasn't a fan of what happened on the play either, and he handled it with total class, and it was real cool.
This could have been a very emotional game for Brock, and what happened in January. He seemed very even keeled in the run-up to the game. How was he today, and how did he play after that in the first quarter?
Yeah, I don't think the emotions were there like you would think. I mean, I think if we would have opened up in week 1 here, I think that would have been a real big deal. But just, I think going through this season, and he's played a lot of football. His arms felt great. So I think coming back here, the emotions are more about going against such a good team and playing in such a hard place to play. But I don't think there was, you can ask him when he gets in here, but I don't think it was real consumed with the injury that he got. I mean, they were able to stick with the run and get it going there in the second half, especially. I mean, that's as big of a challenge, that group. I mean, they got some really good players rushing. I was hoping Fletcher wasn't going to play today, but he surprised us a little bit there in pregame, finding out he went. So they had a huge challenge today, and I'll feel it better on the plane. But when you run the ball like that and you're able to throw the ball, I know they must have had a hell of a game. There wasn't much. There's plays, and sometimes when a guy gets a tip, a play doesn't work. Sometimes when we don't throw a bubble and hand it off, and the backers unblocked on a mistake on targeting, you get a loss of 5, and then when we get in 3rd and long, we can't hold on for that because their D-line ended up getting to Brock, and he couldn't wait for it. So there wasn't anything big difference. It was just our defense keeping us in the game and allowing us to just be patient and continue to do what we planned and play good football. And we didn't do that for 2 drives, but we'd like to say if we're in the game, it's a matter of time, and we got to go in there on the 3rd drive. Oh, a ton. I mean, it goes against everything in those guys' DNA and their coach's DNA. Everything. Those guys want to tee off and go rush the quarterback every play, but and they did at times, but you got to know who you're playing and the style of how that team beats people. And I thought our guys were very disciplined today, as disciplined as we have been that I can remember going against a mobile quarterback. And he still made a ton of plays like we knew he would. But our guys just kept rallying, and I know they covered a lot of ground out there. I was glad we got some extra guys up to rotate. And again, I'll watch it on the plane, but I was really proud of those guys.
I also know you guys in the past, but having Debo out there returning kickoffs open the game, was that something like conversation throughout the week?
Not really. It's really cool when Schneider and Debo talked about it, and we had a good feeling just how the week went that Ray wasn't going to be able to make it. And once we found that out, and Schneider and Debo have been talking about it all week, which when a player's talking about it and you don't have to go ask them, then that's usually the way I want it. So I was very happy that he wanted to do it.
You guys scored on 6 consecutive possessions. Is that the best case scenario you envisioned last year?
Yeah, I don't envision anything going in. So that you just envision playing as hard as you can, and you hope you play what you're capable of. And usually you hope that's enough. So there wasn't much to last year with this. I mean, we were just excited to come out here and play a really good team and play well and get a win.
Given the dynamic of everything that surrounded this game last year, the talk leading up to this game, the fact that you guys are kind of fighting for the number 1 overall seed, and the fact that you guys went down 6-0 with 2 good drives, what did it show about you? Show you about your team that you were able to not only withstand that but dominate that?
I just loved how excited and ready our team was for this game. And when you are that amped up and ready to go, and for, they're all there, all the games are the same, but we understand how good that team is. We understand their record. And so that makes it always a little bit bigger. And our guys are really excited for and when you come out with that much energy and that ready to go and things don't go well for a quarter, that was the thing I was most proud of. Our guys were able to weather the storm. I know it seems like there's panic, but you never felt it when they came to the sidelines. And usually when you carry yourself that way, if you can just stick in it, usually good things happen after, and they did. I think we're going the right direction. I think we've gotten, I think after our skid, I think we've taken a step each week and gotten a little bit better. I thought we were a little bit better today than we were last week. And by no means do I think we're doing our best. I mean, there was a lot of things in that game that didn't go right, but I thought our intent was good. Obviously, our talent's good, and we just got to make sure we keep improving. Yeah, he had to gut it out. I think he went out in the second half. He was in and out throughout the game, but I wasn't told he was officially out and done. I want to say early in the fourth quarter.
Brock's play speaks to himself in some ways, but how do you think he handled the emotions of coming back here, and was it being for him to have a performance like that coming back to where he's now?
I just think Brock did what he does always every week. He plays the game. He tries to play it the right way. One of the best things he did when we were down, he didn't try to make too much stuff up and try to overcompensate when you're down. He just kept with the plan and kept doing his job and did a hell of a job with it. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure.
You guys good?
All right. Thanks, guys.
The first 2 series of the games, they're moving the ball down the field. Just how much of a lift did it give you guys to keep them out of the end zone?
Yeah, no, it felt like they were having their way early. We knew coming in that we had to stop the run game. I think we did a great job of that throughout the game. They had some big third down conversions there on those first couple drives, throwing the ball to 11. And I can't speak enough to holding them to 3 on in those red zone offs that they had. I think the game plan that we had, especially down there in the red zone, was on point. It was just about executing, making sure that Jalen didn't beat us with his legs down there, because they obviously love to run him down there in those crucial moments. So it was big time.
Did you think maybe today, with this game against that team, he was going to have a little something extra?
Debo is one of the best football players I've ever seen. Performances like that don't surprise me. It's only a matter of time when he does, kind of pop off like that. And, people were saying things about things that he may have said before the game, but I think it's safe to say his actions spoke louder than his words. So
There's so much going into this game because of what happened last year and all that. Right, that surrounded it. Over a couple
dominant and even on both sides of the ball. How efficient was this game for you guys on both the offense and the defense?
I mean, I think the thing I'm most proud of is the resilience throughout the game. It was like we talked about just a second ago. It wasn't pretty in the beginning, and we talked about trying to win a grimy game. And I know the score is what it is, but on defense, we didn't take the ball away all game. And then at the beginning of the game, it was what it was. And then we lost Dre, midway through the game. So it was some things in there where we had to make sure we rebounded and we got back to work. And I can't speak enough about how great of a overall team that we have. I mean, it's the best offense, most explosive offense I've been a part of. I know if we take care of business on defense and special teams are doing what they're supposed to do, then we're gonna have a chance every game. Say one more time. I mean, that's the feel for me, honestly. And like I said, obviously it's gonna be like, man, grimy game. You won 42-19 or whatever the score was, but like I said, like in those the beginning of the game, those crucial moments where we had to stand tall in the red zone, the offense couldn't really get anything going to start the game, but then, bouncing back and getting the run game going and making those big plays, losing guys, penalties, shifts of momentum, but you guys stepping up and making the plays when they needed to make them. I think that was as grimy as it gets. Not quite sure. I didn't see it. He was talking to me saying he didn't do anything, and then I'm seeing their sideline, waiting by him and all this other stuff. But yeah, I mean, it was such a big loss in that moment to lose him, but I can't speak enough to how big OB was. Oren Burks coming in and doing what he did, made some big plays for us in there when he came in and replaced Dre. So that was another moment where we had to, make an adjustment and stand up.
In your mind, does that sort of cross the line where it's a non-player and a non-coach on the other side to engage with the player?
Absolutely. I mean, that should never be, in question, like one of their guys interacting with a player on the sideline. So it is what it is.
So you guys play defensively, the D-line kind of maintain rush lanes, be really just what Kyle was saying. It goes against every fiber of their being. What was your perspective on the focus that it took to pull that off?
Yeah, I mean, we knew that it wasn't going to be one of those games where we're just rushing up the field trying to get those sack numbers and all those sorts of things. We had to play a complete overall, defensive game where everybody's doing their job, doing their assignment on every given play, because they're liable to obviously get a big play at any moment. Jalen Hurts is an outstanding football player. I mean, you saw it all tonight, even him extending some of those plays. But, having played him last year, knowing how the game was going to go, we knew we had to stop him in the run game. And then, obviously, when he had to pass the ball, we had to keep him contained. And for the most part, I think we did that.
That's good. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Man, we kind of started out little rocky, little shaky, and then what, about halfway through the second, we just stepped on the gas and never looked back? Right?
Nick, what kind of challenge is that, just facing that offense?
Well, that's the truth,
It was definitely an assignment focused game. We had to make Jalen focus on the rush more than looking downfield, and we knew that was the key to the game. So our whole mentality was, we're not trying to set the record on sacks. We're trying to close the pocket. We're trying to get his eyes on us, and obviously really good O-line, and he helps him out with how he evades, and you can't really pick a side when you're rushing those guys because Jalen's watching you. He's trying to get out of the pocket and win that way. So I think we did a really good job of just closing in on him.
What's happening there on those plays where he does have a lot of time, but no one's open and he's pointing and like.
Yeah, you get a push and then he sees that, so his eyes immediately go off of his receivers and he's dipping and dodging. You have a guy in front of you. You're trying to keep him in the pocket, and it's tough. Obviously, you don't want to be blocked for 10 seconds on a play, but it was an unselfish mentality from everybody. And JK got 2, Kalia got 1. It ended perfectly. It was awesome.
How hard is it everything you guys are about is getting to the quarterback as quick as possible? How hard is it
retrain yourself?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different matchups every week, and some weeks you're going to hit your move and get the sack. But this week, the entire focus was closing it in, making him do what he does, and it was effective.
What kind of toll does that take on you when you're rushing for 10
Even
Oh,
though
it's a
we
lot.
forgot
It's
a
a
little
lot
in
of
the first
running. It's a
quarter.
lot of power. So you're gassed out there, but you just have to push through. They're tired too, because they have to block for a long time. But that was a game plan, and I haven't seen the tape, but I think we executed pretty well.
What does it mean when you say to come back here against this team and win in that fashion by that kind of money?
It means a lot. Obviously, we wanted some payback. We tried not to think too much about last year, but we knew we could match up with them and more than that. So I think we proved a good point. Obviously, we might have to do it again against them. They're a really good team, but I just have so much confidence in everybody, and I think the unselfishness throughout the entire team on offense and defense. Nobody needs to be the guy. There's 20 guys who could be the guy, and it just depends when your moment comes that you're ready for it.
What's your perspective on the altercation about Dre ejected, and considering it involved a non-coach and a non-player, what are your feelings on that?
I definitely don't like when other people get involved. I don't know exactly what happened. Dre has been really the enforcer for this defense since we got here in 19, and that's what makes him who he is. So we're not going to knock him for being that, but within that situation, he knows he can't do that, and it was a perfect learning lesson at this moment. Down the road, I don't think he'll make that mistake again.
What does it do for you guys as a defense that no one if you won't do a field goal for a couple times, the answer's going to be there?
Right. Yeah. I've never had this much confidence in the offense to stick with the run, even when they have a bear in there or a couple bears, ginormous dudes that make it really tough. But Christian just makes something out of nothing, I think, every time he gets the ball. But yeah, we know they're gonna break through at some point, and the first quarter was tough. They brought it, but once you start wearing them down, I think both offense and defense, it was about wearing them down throughout the game.
Your last one, Cam? Your toe bother you at all?
I think it'll be sore. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird it was hard to see on tape, but it was a scare that could have been worse, but I'm all good.
Yeah, could I ask you about Debo? I mean, he sort of framed this as like a put up or shut up game for him, and it might be the best game of his career. I don't think he's ever had 3 TDs. You know, you've been around him for a while. What did you see coming in? What did you see him more?
I think he's the epitome of unselfishness. He got paid, and obviously that comes with a lot of pressure to be the guy. And when you have so many dudes, you're not going to get those ops very often. But I love the fact that he could talk and set the stage and walk into a hostile environment and just thrive. And that's what greatness is made of, for sure. Thank you.
I wonder who will get next.
Look, I think just talking about the unselfish nature of the game plan as it pertains to the defensive lineman. Was that something that, when you get a look at what you guys want to do defensively as far as the pass rush and just kind of pushing the pocket and being disciplined?
Eric Armstead.
What was the reaction from the other defensive linemen?
Yeah, we wanted to keep him in the pocket, and if you did escape, make him escape outside the pocket, not up in the B gaps. And Jalen Hurts is a tremendous player.
Why did you stop? I think it ended.
You know, we weren't happy with the our performances, especially in the run game. And you know, when we play great football and great dominant defense, it starts in the run game. And you know, I always say, keep a team, you know, under 70 yards rushing, and I would say that we're going to win the game. And so that's has to be the point and focus for us up front to stop the run and then make a team one dimensional. And that's how we have a lot of success. That's what opens up everything, opens up turnovers, opens up us getting.
Why am I looking at Chris Collinsworth? David? I'm getting ready to stream the Sunday night game, and I'm looking at a Chris Collinsworth. I thought he got fired.
That's what I thought too. And I was looking into it, and for some reason he had the night off. I don't know if he was sick or, I mean, Jason Garrett pretty much filled in for him.
The internet decided to kill him.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought
Makes
maybe
sense.
he, took a moment to go hang out with the statue that was removed from the Bengals stadium. Yeah.
Let's get back to Eric Armstead, somebody who's way more important than a Chris Collinsworth.
Pressure out to the quarterback. So it definitely starts in the run game, and definitely proud of the group effort today. 46 yards rushing for one of the best, rushing teams in the NFL. It was a great performance by everybody.
This is the most confidence he's ever had in an offense that he's played with. He scored 6 straight touchdowns. What's your take on, in the first quarter, for example, you give them a couple field goals, but you keep it in the game and then knowing that they're going to probably turn it on at some point? Yeah, a lot of confidence. Defensively, that's our goal is to get the ball back in their hands and put pressure on the defense. So our offense can wear them down too. And once they start extended drives, and we're able to get a first down, it kind of opened up the floodgates. So that's always our focus and our goal is to get the ball back in their hands. And we have a amazing offense. Really exciting to see them, and the explosives that they're creating. It's been a little different in the past. And so seeing that, big plays, getting the ball down the field, getting the ball into our playmakers' hands, and then making huge explosive plays is a lot of fun for us to see on defense.
Get 2 more for Eric.
Apologies if you were asked this, but I think at the second snap, you were kind of looking around, not feeling great. Did you have to vet this out today? And any concerns about being long-term?
Yeah, wasn't feeling too great, but I think it was important for me to be out there and help my team. And I'll get some treatment and be fine.
That's one. Vinny? All right, thanks, Eric.
Yep.
We got Debo coming up right now.
Debo, woo!
This ought to be good.
People, after all the talk over the past 6 months, however long it's been, how much did you put on yourself to be a tone setter in this game?
Didn't put too much pressure on myself, kind of going back and forth, at the end of the day, they beat us in the NFC Championship and, we wanted to get back. But at the end of the day, it's just football. We talking trash, having fun, and, just came out here and got to win.
Did you feel like you were close, and what kind of opened the door for you?
Just getting in space and open field and just breaking tackles. And, that's what I'm really good at. And, Kyle put me in real good positions to make that happen and did a good job at it today. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I was in that zone all week long. For us, they beat us in the NFC Championship, and at the end of the day, talking trash. I mean, this is part of the game. Hopefully, nobody took it to heart because it's just all fun and games at the end of the day.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's amazing. How our defense played, they played outstanding. Special teams played outstanding as well. And, the defense had our back in the first quarter. And, we didn't play as well in the first quarter. And then after that, we just took off and started clicking on all cylinders.
There seems to be a theme with your wardrobe. Is this you embracing the villain role?
Nah, man, it's just an outfit. I was like, I'm gonna just go all black, and didn't know about other players wearing all black, and so it all clicked, and fit came together well.
So today, what was the worst thing you've ever heard from Eagles fans? I saw you interacting with some after a touchdown, waving goodbye. Was there a lot of animosity toward you from them?
I really wasn't even listening to him, to be honest. I was just so locked in and knowing all the noise.
And after the game, what gave you a necklace?
Oh yeah, that's something that Huff did. He got hurt, so they gave him the chain, and for him, like I said out there, Huff, we still gonna keep pushing and pushing for him. Didn't want to see him go down, but at the end of the day, we're praying for him and hoping for a speedy recovery.
They played, I think, 95 snaps last Sunday against the Bills. Did you sense them getting tired more than ordinary? And then those two second quarter drives were 90, 85-yard drive. Were those big body blows to that defense?
I don't know, but at the end of the day, we play our style of football, and that's real physical, and that's what we went out there and did.
A couple more for Debo. Just drive to the game where things weren't doing well. But what was that like? Did you feel like it was going to eventually pop? And obviously the defense kept it out of the end zone and left the door wide open.
We went 2-3 and out, so I think we had like -6 yards or whatever happened. So nobody was frustrated. Nobody was too high, too low. We just know what we're capable of and just had to get to doing what we do well.
Was there last one? Was there any
Last one already?
Eagles players on the field? It was hard to tell from
Nah.
see any incidents or anything.
Nah, not at all.
All right, thanks, Debo.
All right.
You couldn't shut up about the Eagles back or secondary, so they ended it quick. Like, ask a couple questions, move on. Big
Right.
Trent Williams.
What is the deal with that? A lot of guys going with the all black look. Was that certain something for this game?
I don't know. I think, me and Debo, we just great minds think alike.
They're both wearing black.
So perhaps, I asked you though, embracing the villain role, with that one.
Mm-hmm. What do you say?
He offered less than you just did.
No villain role. Just trying to, save the season.
Trevor, you speak to this
Villain role.
Everybody had a certain key block somewhere along the way tonight.
Mhm.
What did you see from your unit?
I won't be able to see the other guys until I watch film. But I just felt like once we got a chance to get the run going, we came out past it the first few plays, and the next drive we had a negative run coming out. So it put us behind the 8 ball a little bit, where we couldn't play 49er football, 49er offense, and be balanced for a few series, really a whole first quarter, and then we got the run game going, and that opened up the pass game.
Sure, what does it mean? What does it say to come back here against this team and in that fashion by that kind of margin?
I guess it's up to y'all to kind of interpret it, but I had full confidence that we would have this type of game from the jump. We got a quarterback, so it made it a lot easier this time.
The sense though that he does enjoy kind of the moment like that presents itself and maybe gives him something a little extra in a game like that.
I don't know. You got to ask Debo about that. That's just him. He's very, very upfront. He's gonna say his mind. He's gonna speak his mind. He averaged almost 30 yards a catch.
What is you and Debo were wearing very similar shoes and unusual. Are they specific designers?
I don't know. These are Prada. I don't know what Debo got on, but like I said, great minds think alike, so it wouldn't surprise me.
See, look.
Did you get any sense of Brock, that this was a big deal for him because of what happened here last January?
Nah, same as always.
Brock's a stone cold killer.
They know you, but they don't know the other 4 guys.
Yeah.
Frankly, without a lot of respect given to the other 4 offensive linemen on this team. What do you think about this thing? I know you didn't see it,
Mm-hmm.
but you probably have a pretty good sense of what kind of game they had. how that group is growing and getting better?
I mean, it's a young group. Obviously, I've been around for a long time, so people seem to know me. Obviously, 14 years in, but you look at Colt. You look at Colt's in his third or fourth year. Spencer's in his second year. Jake just kind of getting into that starting center role that he's been deserving of for a long time. Banks is on his third or fourth year. I wouldn't expect the league to everybody to kind of, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. It's going to take performances like this. And, honestly, that group ain't even worrying about recognition. Those guys are so, blue collar. They come to work every day. They focus on just getting better rep by rep. So, obviously, the more we win, the more people start to notice them. But I don't think that's a big deal.
Couple more.
No. What? 22 miles an hour? Oh, he looked like he was running though. I ain't gonna lie. Okay.
Do you see that today, or guys, as they make business decisions? I mean, that's just a lot of person moving fast with bad intentions.
Yeah.
What do you notice in these groups?
Yeah, you notice that cornerbacks and safeties aren't very, they ain't very excited to tackle him, and he knows that as well. He knows that once he gets that full head of steam, he don't gotta bring a lot of finesse to the party. Guys are gonna sit back in the chair and wait on him, and they know it's gonna be a collision. He knows it's gonna be a collision, but he got, great foot drive, excellent at the contact. He always finished falling forward. He's a special player, and I think his performance today shows that he's a special player.
Anything else for Trent?
All righty.
Should have Brock coming.
So Debo
Brock.
went 22 miles an hour.
Damn.
What? I didn't know he was that fast.
Damn. And Trent was saying he had something like 30 yards per catch.
29. I looked at the numbers.
That's nasty. Oh, that shit is nasty. So just to let everybody know, the Green Bay Packers started the game and they're driving on KC, and I'll keep you posted.
I mean, it was sort of in my mind. Yeah, man, I got hurt here. That was this year, late in January. But was it going to be the revenge game or anything like that? No. For me, it was week 13. We're going into it's a new year, hostile environment. We needed this game. We need this game. And obviously we have some really important games coming up too. So that's where I was at with that. I didn't want to get distracted by, I got to go back and show everybody what could have happened or what could have been. Got a new team. This is 2023, and that's where my mind was at.
When your offense is going as well as it did today, 6 state possessions, touchdowns, how special is this performance from the entire offense when you guys just picked it up in the second quarter on and never took the foot off the gas?
Yeah, I mean, outside those first two drives, it's like that's, the Niner football that we know. That's the offense that we know. When everyone's doing their part, everything's clicking, obviously. Some great play calls. And then, everyone just makes plays and does it the right way. We protect the ball. Defense does their job. That felt good. And that's what we're always trying to obviously do and be at. That's the standard that we know, and that's what the standard that we set over the years. And so, that's what we expect out of ourselves.
So much is made of things Debo specifically had said in the offseason, things like that. You get a second this week, there's going to be a little something more behind him this weekend. What did you think of kind of what he backed up?
Yeah, I mean, going into the week, obviously, Debo had a little something to him. That's just who he is, and he can do that. He's good enough to do that. And but was it a distraction or anything like that? No. Debo's practiced hard all week, every single week. He's done that, and he's been very consistent this year. And so, but going into this game, yeah, I mean, he had a little history with obviously the way things went down last year in the playoff game, and he's definitely looked forward to this game, coming back into this place. So he was pumped about it and stoked and ready to go. And man, all I had to do was give him the ball in some space, and he made the rest happen. So really happy for him.
You had a Debo second quarter. The cornerback bounced off you. I mean, were you trying to knock him down? Were you just trying to run through the play? What was going through your mind?
Yeah, I was just trying to, extend the play and everything. I felt like I could shake him, once he tried wrapping up. So I broke that tackle. And then after that, I guess I laid my shoulder down, and I think it was at Blankenship. Yeah, but it was just a scramble. It wasn't anything like I'm going to pull a Debo here. So.
Can you go back to that first touchdown drive, Brock? It was 85 yards. There were some third down plays. Just how important was it to get some points on the board? You got the lead with it. But there were times that we had to really battle to keep it alive.
Yeah, I mean, that was something, we've been harping on as an offense, that we want to be better on third down. Obviously, we've had some explosive plays on first and second down, but when it comes down to it in third down, we need it. We need to be better. And so this game to come out and be efficient on third down was huge for us. Set up, obviously, all of our drives to continue to go down and score. And, those third downs were huge. So I'm very proud of our guys. Everyone was where they needed to be. The O-line did a great job of handling everything with their front. They had a really good front. So we all felt good about it. The third downs, yeah.
What was said, if anything, after the first two possessions? Anything adjusted there at all?
No one was freaking out or anything. It was more like, man, we just got to get the ball rolling. We need a positive play. We need to envision and see a positive play and have some momentum be, created off that. So, and especially for myself as a quarterback, I just needed to see myself completing a ball, get a completion, get things rolling. And we did that. And so Kyle called some plays to allow us to get the ball out of my hands pretty quick, just to get into a rhythm. And once we did that, we rolled from there and we didn't look back.
How much did the defense getting forcing 2 field goals affect you and motivate you in that third drive?
Yeah, it was huge. Defense was doing their thing, going into the game. We thought they did really well last year in that game. And then obviously the quarterback situation happened, and then, the momentum was given to the Eagles. And so for this game, the defense is like, now we're going to show them, what we've done all year, what we started to do last year in the beginning of the game. And so for them to come out and get those stops, hold them to field goals, it was up to us on offense. Like, man, let's get their back, let's get things rolling, get some points on the board or a touchdown. And that's what we did. So it was complimentary football, and we needed it.
6 touchdowns,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting caught up in it. It was literally every drive, we got to continue to put up points. We got to score. That's just our mindset. That's where we were at. Guys made plays. Kyle called a great game. Defense got stops. And that's our mindset. It was like, man, anybody can score a touchdown at any point with our offense, the guys that we have on offense. And so was I going, all right, that's 4 in a row, that's 5 in a row? I wasn't thinking like that. It was where we're at, where are we at situationally in the game? And we just wanted to keep the foot on the gas pedal and try to keep pulling away as best as possible.
I'm sure you want to score. 2 more guys. I'm sure you want to score on every possession, but with a team like that has a history of making big comebacks, is that part of the impetus of like, let's keep our foot on the gas?
Yeah, no, I'm very proud of our guys, man, to be able to get up like that with 2 scores, and then Philly comes back, they get the momentum. Dre, gets ejected, they score, and then for us to continue to go on a run and multiple runs to continue to score and have that lead continue to grow. That was huge for us, especially on the road in this kind of environment with that team, with Jalen Hurts and their great offense. It was huge for us to be able to get our momentum continue to roll. So that was huge for us. I think it was a big step for us as an offense.
You said you didn't have flashbacks or revenge or anything, but when you saw Reddick coming down on you, did you feel any certain way?
No. Like I said before, I mean, that was a football play. It happened. He was trying to get the ball, last game. That's just how it all happened. And so, going into this game, they have so many other good players. We weren't just Hassan Reddick. We got to be careful. Yes, obviously we honored and respected him and what he's done, but was I so concerned about him in the game? No. It was what the whole defense is doing as a whole. So he's a great player, and that's where we were at with that. I did not know. Yeah.
Go ahead, Branch. Last one.
You mentioned Debo this week. Was there anything specific you saw from him that he was saying or doing that gave you an indication that it's Eagles being protected?
Honestly,
I mean, Debo's Debo, man. He's fun to be around. He's electric at, within meetings and then obviously out in the practice field, in the locker room and stuff. Maybe he was saying some stuff that was fun for all of us to hear in a sense, like Debo's just having fun with it, But was it anything out of the ordinary? I don't think so. I mean, Debo's Debo. He's fun to be around, man. So we all knew he was ready for this game. He's been waiting for it for a long time. And yeah, that was that. So his play did the rest. Thanks, guys.
Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
Dude, monster freaking game, bro.
Big time.
Debo or Damian Lee and Bebop are extremely incorrigible right now. Because you got Damian Lee over here saying happy Rocky Balboa Day, and Bebop's calling out Adrian.
Well, as long as the statue has the Niner jersey on, then it's all good,
So just to let everybody know, I don't know if they're done with the press conference, but for right now, there's 7:28 left on the clock in the first quarter, and the Green Bay Packers have driven the ball down to the Kansas City 2-yard line, 1-yard line. So they're knocking on the door.
There too. You notice every time every time they take a breath, it's like it looks cold.
Yeah. What I hate about that, I guess you might have that issue too, but I guess because you don't have a lot of hair here in the front, I get when it gets that cold, I get icicles and such really quick around my mouth, and then it's like my mouth is hard to move. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking yours might be a little better because you don't have so much right here, so there's nothing to get stuck to each other.
It gets cold like that in the mountains. And a long time ago, I used to go fishing during the winter time, and now I look at that like, what? Why did I even do that? Because it's probably just as cold in the mountains as it is in the Green Bay Stadium right now, and it was ridiculous. I'd literally be wearing a ski mask without a mouth hole, to try to keep my face warm because it's just like I just need to see,
Oh, hey, there's a super secret way to do that with a t-shirt. You just make ice. It just makes isolate, the isolate part. Or I'm sure you could do it with a thicker shirt than just a t-shirt if need be. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I've seen it done with a t-shirt. I was like, oh, hey, I'll have to go back and figure out how to do it again. Because when I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll remember how to do that. Nope.
12 plays, 74 yards, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. That's like a 49er style drive. Jordan Love rolls out. Easy pickings for the. Is that a wide receiver? That's a big wide receiver if that's a wide receiver. Kind of looks like a tight end. Sims. Yeah, he's a tight end. I know they took. I think they took two tight ends in the draft. Pretty good tight ends. Is it Kraft? And I think they ended up with Musgrave.
They were the other team that doubled down on tight ends. I can't remember if there was another one, but I know we did. I know they did. It was a deep draft. I think people were like, "We got to." They see Kittle and then they see Kels, and they're like, "It would be nice to have somebody like that on our team." Whatever way they kind of turn out to be like, it doesn't matter. We can scheme around it.
Yep.
All right. So the press conference is over. I don't know if I told everybody that. So, Bebop, if you will, sir. If you ain't got if you can't do it, don't worry about it. But if you'll find us another raid for the first quarter of this game, so we can do a Korey Lockdown Davis raid.
There's the kickoff. Fields it at the 2, runs it back. 24-yard line. That was Richie James. Former 49er with the run back.
Yeah, they got a couple former 49ers. Jet, Richie James, Charles Menahue. I don't know if there's any more that I can think of off the top of my head. Shout out to our offensive line for being able to weather that storm long enough to be able to get into a rhythm. You know what I mean? It seems like everything has to fire on all cylinders together for it to really work. And then, like, once it's working, you don't want to be in the way.
Well, the offensive line played good today. I mean, they gave up, I think, 2 sacks. One to Hassan Reddick, which it's kind of avoid not letting that guy at the quarterback at least once.
Look, Damian. Okay. Oh, go ahead. Finish up. My bad. I just wanted to address this.
Oh, no. You go ahead and address that. I would take 1970s Dolly Parton. Yes.
Well, when it comes down to something like if I'm looking for, I want somebody who's just a really good person no matter what, I'm going Dolly Parton all day. But if I'm talking about I want to fulfill every fantasy, you know what I mean? I want to do it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm going with like a Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. I'll go with all different types, but you said Cardi B. Why do you say Cardi N? It doesn't make
Probably
sense.
just a typo.
N and B are right next to each other now that I look. So yes, I understand.
Oh, Fletcher Cox got the other sack, by the way.
Oh, Fletcher Cox.
Those are the 2 sacks
Yes.
we gave up. And I do have to say, Javon Kinlaw. Now just take a wild stab at how many sacks he got today.
Well, I know he got 1.
They got him down for 2.
He got 2? And
then the other one, our team only got 3 sacks because they're playing a lot of containment,
which worked.
Well, it did. It did work.
Get ready to see that on
Davis,
Christmas.
Second-year player Kalia Davis got the other sack. He's been inactive for a lot of games, folks. So it's nice to see him out there.
Yeah. And getting sacks. All right, Patrick Mahomes in shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the bottom. They run the ball out of shotgun. He's getting a first down. They're pushing a pile. He's like 4 or 5 yards. But it's a first down. Just cutting up some pie.
Oh.
Well, if it's too much, don't worry. I can find one. You know what I mean? If you want to sit there and enjoy your pie, I totally understand. You deserve it. Your team just won. You deserve it. You enjoy some victory pie. Let me find one.
I'm telling you, a young Travis Kelce would have caught that.
Well, Rising Rhino is definitely going. Let's see what other ones, because I've kicked it a lot in Rising Rhino's party, so you can. Oh, let's see. Oh, these are these guys.
Oh, they just called a push off on Kelsey.
Oh,
And
you guys
he
couldn't hear that, could you?
100% did that. Yeah. Did he push that guy off?
Okay, Bebop, I got somebody. You worry about worry about halftime. And maybe we'll finish up with Rising Rhino, because that'll be another good one we can do for this game. Hit him up again. Just wanted to let you know that little Spongy got upset after the Eagles lost. I'm sure they got bent over a barrel. They got put on notice. They got exposed. Man.
Yeah, they
Yes,
got
should
beat
be
down
calling this
at
game,
their
right?
house.
Oh,
Patrick,
it wasn't good.
wow, you got to be kidding me! It landed right on top of the receiver, and he caught it.
You want to call it? You want to call it since you're ahead right now? Well, I guess let me call the
Am
last
I?
half of this one. I'll do it. That is just crazy.
Do you see
He's
it?
scrambling, trying to find something. His wide receiver is laying on the ground. It looked like he had just fallen down and rolled over, and he sees the ball coming and catches it. While he's laying, he's sliding feet first, and he makes it, rolls over for another half a yard, and it was some crazy stuff. And they are on the 20 or the 31-yard line. Mahomes under center, which you don't see much. The handoff. They give it to Pacheco. He breaks the run. This might be a touchdown run. He's got 1 or 2 to beat. Oh, couldn't get there. Out of bounds at probably the 5 or the 4-yard line. Holy moly. That was exciting.
He's a good running back. I don't know his history at all, but I've watched him on and off this season. He's a good running back. Ooh.
I have, just so you know, David, I put the link for that in the chat. So if you want to, when it's time, copy and paste that and put that so it hits your chat too. And Patrick Mahomes under duress, and he gets sacked on 1st and goal. Van Ness does his little archer thing. That we started it. And called Greenlaw dirty player. Well, okay. Like that move in itself is okay in high school wrestling. You know what I'm saying? What Dre Greenlaw did on the field tonight to get it, or before he got ejected, is something that is totally legal in high school wrestling. You got me?
Yeah.
Where it's illegal to pick somebody up and slam them.
I mean, if he just would have fallen over with him on his body, but that's not Greenlaw. That's not what Greenlaw does.
You shouldn't have to worry about that. Look, that guy knew that he was going towards the sideline. He knew what it was about to happen to him. If he wanted that not to happen to him, he would either ran out of bounds quicker or gone down. Real easy, just gone down. But he wanted to go. And so Dre took him down the only way he had leverage to in that position. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way he had leverage to take that man down without giving up more yards. Wow. The Chiefs drive is stalled at the 16-yard line. They are kicking a field goal. That's good. 7-3 Green Bay over the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, he was still in bounds when Dre Greenlaw picked him up, or was starting to pick him up. And he was fighting the whole time, which caused Dre to have to drive to the sideline more to get better leverage to pick him up. And by the time the guy is in the air, he's out of bounds. But nobody knows where they are at that point in time. Why are you being like, oh, yeah, here? No, I need to get him out of bounds. He needs to go down. He needs to go down. I don't know. I think they always are looking for something to. Now, granted, he shouldn't have touched the coach. But I do remember saying, I hope that the Eagles didn't awake. I can't remember what my words were, but pretty much like get our dander up, piss us off and us take it to another level, which kind of what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Happy Lori Katz wishing you a happy Victory Sunday. And we have wolf sighting. Oh, whoops. Sorry, you get a better applause than that, Wolf. No golf clap for the Wolf. Speaking of Wolf, that pitcher, have you done any fishing? I know you've done a lot of working, but have you done any fishing, sir?
He actually has he's got his 49ers YouTube channel, but he's got his YouTube channel, another YouTube channel where he does fishing and outdoors, activities. Not that he has time to even mess with it right now because of, his life, right?
That's why I was asking.
Yep.
There we go. I keep going over here to use my mouse and hitting my sound effects. Doesn't work so correctly. It doesn't work so well.
Oh, there it is. Kansas City's going to win. Can you see why?
No, I'm behind you. I just saw Simone Biles, Paris 2024, which, let's go get that, Simone. Let's go. I felt bad for her when she backed out of some events, and it was her.
And the kickoff.
Yep, I saw it. Yep, but I knew that people are tracking her jet. People are tracking her jet, and they knew that she had left the premiere for Beyonce's movie or concert premiere movie thing, and
yep.
Yeah, went right back to Kansas City.
I couldn't help myself. I had to say it. But Kansas City just kicked the ball off. It's at the 25. It went out the back of the end zone. Jordan Love's in the shotgun. Drops back. Throws the pass to a tight end. I'm not sure which one. They have a few. Is it Croft or Sims? With one M.
Also,
something
that happened earlier while we were listening to the press conference is Tranquil for the Kansas City Chiefs got kneed in the head and looked like he got knocked the fuck out on the field. He's in concussion protocol at the moment. And Green Bay tosses the ball to, I think, the tight end. Yep. Kraft, it gets a first down and some more. 1st and 10, somewhere around the midfield, maybe even past.
Well, now they're running the ball. But yeah, Kraft is a 3rd round selection, 78th overall. I was honestly hoping he'd fall to us, but he didn't.
He looks like he's got some George Kittle in him. You know what I mean? Like when he's running down the field like that, kind of not like a Ferrari, but like a good diesel truck. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to get in the front of that. And Watson, hey, give the ball to Watson. Gain of a couple. Bring it up 2nd down and 8, 7.
KC, Justin Reed, that'd be the safety they signed from the Houston Texans a few years back when they lost the Honey Badger.
Oh, shout out to Jimmy Ward for getting the game-winning interception. Man, Travis Kelce's uniform is extremely clean.
Ooh. That was a good downfield pass. You'll see it in just a sec.
Jordan Love under center. Trips to the bottom, motion 87 to the top. Jones in the backfield. Checks the play at the line. They fake it to Aaron Jones. Drops back. Hits number 13 while he's running deep down the field. I think they're in field goal territory now.
Easy.
Well, I hope you get to go do some fishing. Where do you fish around there? Just go to some of the lakes? Or are there rivers that have a good stock of fish in there that you can? Because like I can go fishing in my rivers, but we really don't fish unless the salmon's running. You know what I mean? You just like you can work really hard all year long, or you could work not work so hard and get a shit ton of fish in just a couple of weeks. All right. They do a little, I don't know if it's a screen pass. It's like a behind the line pass to the tight end who runs for almost a first down. Probably 2nd and 1. 2nd and 2. Tucker Kraft. Looks like he's got 10 receptions for 95 yards and a touchdown tonight. Oh, hey. McNiner, you're supposed to be calling this one. We're supposed to be doing the Niner or the Corey Davis raid. Wait for David to get back and we'll do that. Oh, he's done it. Okay,
Yep.
I'll do it too. Let's make sure we go over there and do a Corey lockdown Davis raid.
Yeah, we got him up. I think he's up to 235 subscribers right now. So Jordan Love's calling the timeout.
All
Either
right.
saw something he didn't like. I don't know if it was the play clock winding down or if he saw something he didn't like. This is crazy because it's like, LaFleur uses basically the same offense as Kyle. So watching this, it's kind of very familiar to what we do.
Let's do. Oh, look at John
I know.
Jolie. Shout out
I'm
to John
seeing
Jolie in
Kelsey,
the house.
but yeah, I'm seeing Kelsey. The bottom half of his uniform ain't clean. Top half is though. Jordan Love takes a snap, drops back, misses the throw, trying for Christian Watson. KC had a linebacker coming on the blitz, got in his face, and a minute who gave him a little bit of a love tap. Play clock's about to run out. Oh, they got the ball off. Jordan Love stepping up in the pocket. Throws to a wide open Christian Watson. Touchdown, Green Bay. Did you see that sign in the audience that says it's a love story? Not sure if you've seen that yet.
No. Oh man.
Kicking the extra point, and it's good. Green Bay's up 14-3 on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hey, David McNiner, did you see the the format of these guys that I sent that we're doing the raid to?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you should check it out. Oh wow, if you look at the
They're
scoreboard
just
behind, if you look at the scoreboard behind them between him and the lady there, he just updated that from his computer. That's just a blank thing, and he is just overlaying an overlay onto it.
so they're
But I
just
love
kicking
his
it at a
format.
bar, huh? That's not bad.
It's their house. It's his house. It's his room. It's
So
a
is that
great
a
format.
Cleveland Browns? That's a Cleveland Browns jersey, or is that Bengals? That looks like a Bengals.
Bengals.
So we got
But
Bengals
they
on the
are excited.
left.
They're really excited about the Packers scoring. Last time I seen it, it was just these two gentlemen. Last time I seen them, and now they've got a. I guess it's a lady. I guess I shouldn't assume. But shout out to them. They
Oh,
got
it
a good
looks like
show
she's
going
got
on.
a doggo. Or is that's not a cat, is it? Nope, that's a doggo.
Thank you, Don. I seen you in there. Appreciate you, Bebop. I seen you in there. Everybody, appreciate you
Oh,
raiding for the
I'm
Corey
getting the
Davis.
warning on my headset. They typically die around 5 hours.
Well, good thing you've got 14 extra backup pairs.
I do. I don't know if
Maybe not
they'll hook
14.
up while I'm actually logged into StreamYard. I'm going to try though.
You can always bounce out and come back in. Do it at half. Oh, I don't know if you'll be able to make it to halftime, huh?
What is it? The second quarter? We'll see.
It's the second quarter, but it's like
It's saying 10%, so we'll see.
it's like 10, 11 minutes in to the, or 10 minutes, 10 or 11 minutes left of the second. He said, Bebop says, this clown at work that was all decked out in Eagles green after them beating Kansas City can't wait to point and laugh. LOL. Yeah. Get yours, Bebop. Bro. Oh. I was like, when I saw Jalen Hurts go out, I thought, oh, they're going to try and make excuses that they could have won this fucking game, even though he wasn't in there, or if he was in there, right? And it's like, he went out way late in the game there, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Purdy went out in the first drive, and we still scored points. And we still scored points on you. Okay? Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. Getting a little feisty on the field. That Green Bay defense don't want to give up an inch.
I'm kind of surprised it didn't get feistier in our game.
We got us another sub to Korey.
Good. Korey deserves it.
He does.
Wish we would have done this
What's
earlier.
up to nowadays? Let's see. Come on. Oh, he was at 235 last time I looked. 242. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Quest for Korey. Oh, Simone Biles' husband plays for the Green Bay Packers?
He does.
Bro. Like, something about, like, I think I seen something where they said, like more than half of all the, like, major moves in gymnastics, and, like, I can't remember which event, or let's just think it's all events in gymnastics. Like, all of them are named after her, and she's, like, the only one who can do them. The hardest shit. She's a freaking cheat code.
Travis Kelsey, first down. They're in Green Bay territory at the 39-yard line.
Ooh. I think that's the first time of the night they've been across.
Drops back, gets flushed out, takes off running. Picks up 7. Maybe 8. I think he just ran over one of the fellers on the sideline. One of the guys that are holding the first down sticks.
Mm-hmm.
That's who he just ran over.
So you're told to drop it out
Drop
of the
it
way
and
so
run.
players can't
And they
drop it out of the
run
way.
it. I don't know who the running back is. Number 25. I know Pacheco. I don't know who that. Oh, that's is that McKinnon?
And then they clip a
Nope.
little pink keychain onto the chain where it matches up with a line marker. And that's why they're like, you don't have to hold it because that's your marker right there is that little pink. It's a little pink disc that is like clipped to the chain. And that's how you know where to put it back because you just put it on that line marker where it was.
Ooh. They run it with Pacheco and they get 7 yards on the play. First down, Kansas City. They're at what, the 23, 22? 22-yard line.
Wait, what? Debo wearing Hufunga's necklace during an on-field interview after the game. Oh, that's big.
Mahomes takes the snap, throws it up the middle, and incomplete.
Incomplete. Finish him.
Incomplete. He sidearmed it, and it was just out of the receiver's reach. Rashid Rice, the rookie.
That Rashid Rice is going to be somebody, I'm pretty sure.
I wanted us to draft him.
I think he's going to be somebody.
And they threw a screen to Travis Kelce. It's really close to the first down. Waiting to see where the ref marks it. Yep, they give him a 1st and 10.
1st and 10.
Mahomes just
Yeah.
cannoned that ball to him too, though. It wasn't like you had to wait for it. He cannoned. He's got an arm. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands off to Pacheco. And Pacheco gets, looks like 4 yards.
This isn't working correctly. I guess I could do fucking.
Matt LaFleur is looking at the scoreboard, kind of. I don't know if that's just his face or if he looks concerned, folks. It could just be his face. Mahomes in the shotgun. One wide out. Kelsey's out wide. Drops back. Oh, he takes off running and gets a 1st and goal at the 2. Flag on the play. Holding. Offense. Number. I don't read lips well. Oh. Oh, number 52. Oh my goodness. Now you're allowed to do that until Mahomes takes off. Then you can't be holding the guy like that.
Bebop is requesting this.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But
Quick
not for
slant
me.
to Rashid Rice. He picked up, it looks like 4. They're on 3rd down now. 3rd and 9.
Yep, Korey is at 242.
Yep. Oh, wow. Grant, it's like, that's how you make a statement. The Niners killed the Eagles, blah, 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 blah.
We really served them up.
Yes, we did. First quarter, was kind of just getting going. But then, after the first quarter, it was all us.
These nuts.
Yep.
Got him.
And the Eagles just kicked the field goal. Holmes getting sacked by Preston Smith.
Man. Think about that. This could be a tied game right now. This could totally be a tied game right now. Oh, that's definitely holding. That was holding. On that sack, did you see him put his hands down around his waist there?
Yep.
Definitely not an okay place to hold anybody. Yeah. I would have loved to hear his reaction to this game. He would have been, well, I'm sure he would have just been yelling his ass off. I don't know because I wasn't there. I know he's not too animated at the moment, but I'm sure he yelled something at the screen. How much you want to bet, David?
Pretty sure he would have.
Yeah. He was talking some ish after the game. Might not have been extremely loud, but he was saying something. He was letting some Eagles know. He was letting some Eagles know. And we got the Cry Eagle Cry bottle. Oh no. They got the video of the family going through the Christmas tree farm.
Every time I go to the Christmas tree farm, I see someone leaving with a humongous tree, and I'm looking at it like, where you actually put it? Like, you live in a house that'll fit that? And, and then I picture, like, this is not sponsored YouTube, but the National Lampoon's Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I picture someone, putting the tree up, cutting it, and it just poking out all the windows in the front room and everything,
My grandma and grandpa used to decorate their Christmas tree with like a 10-foot ladder at one point. The downstairs great room, I guess you would call it, because it was like the biggest room. And it was downstairs and it went all the way up. Like there was nothing above it. So it was full 2 stories and the back end of it was just nothing but windows. So it had a big ass tree with all the lights on it and stuff like that. So it really looked cool.
Well, Green Bay's got the ball, folks. They just ran it, and it's at the 2-minute warning. I don't know if they're planning on doing much with it, but an 8-point lead on the Patrick Mahomes and the KC isn't enough. They better try to run it down. They better try to get a touchdown here.
That's what I'm saying. But don't stop the run game. You don't want to give them any clock. all else fails, run it all the clock out and then kick a field goal, right? There's going to be some people spinning their heads over this game, I think. Like, I know a lot of people picked the 49ers to win, which kind of got me a little uneasy. But then when you see what actually happened and the score of it, and you actually, you know, watch the game, it was pretty one-sided. I think the 49ers are at the top of the power rankings. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's going to have to give Brock Purdy his respect. You know what I mean? They're going to have to maybe look, people throw around this elite word, this and that. Brock Purdy doesn't have to be elite to be a Super Bowl winning champion or Super Bowl winning quarterback with us. But I'm not saying that he's not elite. He's doing everything correct that he could be right now. And it seems like that's his norm. So if this continues up, he's definitely an elite quarterback. You want to talk about outside Kyle Shanahan's system? I don't know. I don't know if we'll see that for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? So let's not worry about that because that's not something we're going to be even able to find out. Ooh, what's this movie? I've seen a spaceship, lasers and shit. Somebody jump. Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon. That looks kind of cool. That looks. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is a great movie. Yes, it is. The shitter's full. That's a great quote. I love when the squirrel comes out of the tree. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's Simone. I don't know what it is, but when it comes to the Olympics and such, I'm like always rooting for our ladies. Like they're my like the women's hockey team, the gymnastics. The only sport that I really always like that's more men's is wrestling. The soccer. Softball used to be just boring to watch because the Niners or the American women just fucking just whooped ass. I want a Brock. I want to Brock. Okay, Jordan Love is in shotgun. They've got 3 wide receivers to the bottom, all spread out. Running back goes into the flat, gets a comeback route to Christian Watson for a first down plus an extra 4. First down. Teddy. All right. Got shotgun. They give it to Jones.
Is that Jones? Thought he
No.
was hurt. Oh,
Yeah, I've been
there
saying
goes one
Jones.
earbud. There goes one earbud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's going to make it, though. We got 37 seconds left.
And Jordan Love's hands the ball off again. They got a first down and more. And he's almost out of bounds. 41 seconds ticking down. 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. Hike this fucking ball, dude. And then the Chiefs finally take a timeout. I think they should have clocked that ball. They wasted like 14 seconds, 16 seconds, I think.
That's a lot of time for Mahomes too. I've seen him walk it down all the way down the field for a game winner in less than in 21.
Yeah, but they're not even on. They got a first down, right? So you've got 4 downs. They call a touchdown, a timeout, anyways. I'm just thinking you can run the play again to keep the clock going, but at least you stop it while you're in the huddle. I guess they're looking. Maybe they just wanted 4 shots at the end zone. Didn't want to clock it because then they'd only get 2 shots in a field goal attempt. Good vibes. Oh, and he's trying to turn on the Christmas lights, and they have to have the switch on first. Oh man, do you remember having to deal with that shit back in the day, David McNiner? The Christmas tree lights.
Oh yeah.
Testing every single bulb and strand.
Then you have one out, and you're like, great. Which one is it? You know, the whole strand won't turn on. You're like, which one is it? And then you spend an hour going through all the bulbs trying to, with one you know is good from a strand that's good, and then you go
fresh
through
out of the
all of them.
pack.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then you had to screw them all in individually. Even though the ones now that you got to pull out and stuff like that, those things are crap. It's almost nicer if there was some sort of a twist and turn and type of thing. Maybe not a thread, but like a push down and a twist and a pop out. But those, you'd be sitting there unscrewing one, screw another one back in there. Yeah. So
Also, here's KC. I mean, these guys are in field goal-ish range. KC's got 2 timeouts. Jordan Love's about to snap the ball. He's got trips to the left. And they just got to delay a game. No, false start. On the wide receiver.
We got Nathan Z in the house. What up, Nathan Z?
What up, Nathan Z?
Congratulations on your win today, sir. Our team really outdid themselves against those bitches. Yeah, we are going to do a couple more Corey Davis raids. In fact, here in a couple of seconds. So please stay here with us, John Jay, and help us do some Corey Davis raids. Let's see. Bebop, do you got somebody for halftime? Let me know.
Wonder who. Who else is streaming the game?
Holy moly. Well, I see David McNiner on my front page. Look at you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That might be from
See,
when Tom
Jay-
Grassi hit me up and I had that big, a big showing. That was awesome.
Let's see. NFL boy Brandon. There's also JB and M Sports Fanatic. Let's see. What do you think, Bebop? Oh, he says he was looking. Okay. I got you, Bebop. Cool. That's raid channels. Yep.
How about those Chiefs has 3.1K watching?
Well, we kind of want to go into a place where we'll get some attention doing it because we're trying to bring Corey Davis some attention, right? So we kind of want to go to a smaller, between like, I don't know, ideally be like 15 to 30 people, I guess.
Damn, Tom Grossi's
But-
got 14K watching. That's impressive.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's just impressive.
Rising Rhino's got 19. Rombo Sports has got 299. Let's see. That's everybody I see right now for my subscriptions. Go ahead, throw a link. Okay, I got it. I got it, Bebop. Should we do Rising Rhino now and then find somebody else later? Yeah, let's do this. JBM. Oh. Okay. David, I'm going to put the link in the private chat so you can drop that in your channel. And I will drop down to channel 15 views. It's called In the Blood. All right, hold up on that, David. Let's see if we got another one. Oh, there it is. Okay. I got a new one. Going with the one John Jay said. So that last link, David, that's the one.
Okay, so go with the very last one, 7:34.
Yep, the very.
Well, that's what time it is,
Yep.
but and where I'm at.
Yep. So everybody, please hit the links we are dropping in the chat. We are going to do a Korey Lockdown Davis raid. Please make sure to let everybody know we're there for Korey Lockdown Davis. Our man is not doing so well with his health, and we're just trying to get his channel a little bit of bump. So please go in, like, subscribe to them. Let them know Korey Lockdown Davis raid, so they might go out and find Korey and subscribe to him. Okay, so please, I'd appreciate it very much. I'm going over there right now.
It ain't halftime yet. I gotta get something to eat when it is. That's for sure.
There we go. Look at Bebop, John J, John LaJoy in the house. Shot out. Oh. Ooh, somebody in the chat does not, or on the panel, the Alex does not like Nick Sirianni. Yeah, Nathan Z, that's right. Shout out everybody in the chat. Appreciate you. Shout out Don Dotson. Appreciate you.
They're dropping links in their chat too.
Yep. That was the one thing. If it was a bad loss to them, ooh, I don't, because he gets really upset. He got really upset in some of them losses. I think it's okay. Let me check it out on Twitter, sir. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're showing highlights, buddy. Oh, there's a Grossi raid happening in their chat right now.
Oh, good for them. Good for them. Good for them. That's funny. We do a Corey Davis raid, and then they get a Tom Grossi raid. I'm glad we were first. It's kind of hard to, you know, to go follow up after a Tom Grossi raid.
It's hard to follow up. You know, it's like dude has 14K people watching, so you can't beat that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, they are all just talking about 49. I knew this was going to happen. We scored touchdowns on 6 straight drives. Yeah.
Oh, we're at 246 for Corey. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Hopefully we might be able to get to 250 tonight. And I know that doesn't sound like much, but from where Corey was at a couple of days ago to where he's at now, it's, as a small content creator, it's really hard to make this much growth without just being put on.
You ain't lying though.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, I mean, I'm not on a lot, but still, you know, I'm up to 88 right now, which I'm okay with, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's 88 people who subscribe to you because they liked your content.
have officially lost a set of earbuds.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. I like drain.
You like what? Oh, I think you might have
Draining the
plugged in the other
power
ones and we
completely
missed.
before I recharge something. You know, makes it last longer.
Yeah, sometimes it's good.
Let's see, where is my other
Bebop
set?
says he's in a group chat with 2 family friends who are Eagles fans. Quiet as a mouse. Laugh out loud. Yes, I would expect so. I bet they are like torn right now because they think their team is the epitome of successful football and they just got spanked. And they like I'm guessing they're torn with wanting to say bad things about their coach and their players, but at the same time they know they've been praising them this whole time. John LaJoy laughing his butt off about that. Yes, sir. Ooh. See? They got Megan the Stallion. Oh, Megan the Stallion doing the Olympics commercial. Oh. I will always have a place for her to sit. Just look, if it doesn't work out with me and Halle Berry, okay? Just saying.
Oh, cooking me some dinner.
Yeah. Please. What are you gonna make?
I got set up some got my other earbuds ready to go. The weird part is they'll hook to my phone too, so I gotta like log out of the StreamYard, hook them up, disconnect them from one device so they're only hooked to one device, and then I can log back in.
Okay. I'll hold down the fort, sir. So John Jay says he was listening to Sultan Giants and Ravens fan. They were saying us 49ers are overhyping Purdy, and they have the nerve to call Purdy worse than Fields. Wow. Why are Ravens fans salty? Like, I can understand why Giants fans are salty, right? They kind of tasted some success last year. Danny Dimes is out for the season. I could see how you could hate on somebody like Brock Purdy having success. You know what I mean? You think you got a better quarterback than you see a guy like like Brock Purdy having success. In their eyes, they don't think that he's talented. They think he's a product of Kyle's system. If that was the case, every other quarterback would have had close to the same production. But nobody could make this offense look as good as this until Brock Purdy came along. And it's because of his processing skills. He's had his own other issues with other things that he had to work on to be as good where he is right now. And he always had the processing. That's like, And it's exactly what you need, I guess, in Kyle's system. You need to be able to process. Everybody thought they liked Jimmy because of his quick release. We can't have a quick release without processing quickly, right? So they liked him essentially because he could process quickly, I'm guessing. He just didn't process effectively. Like, he always checked down because he didn't want to do the dangerous throws because he was scared of them. And it wasn't until he didn't care anymore. To me, he didn't care about what the effect of his play had to do anymore, that he got better. Because he didn't care if he threw the interception. But what was he doing? He was throwing it to where it was supposed to go. And that made him have success. Him holding the ball is what caused him to throw interceptions all the time. And they were underneath passes, so guess who's going to intercept them all the time? The linebackers. All right. Green Bay Packers kick the ball off to the Chiefs. It is a touchback. We will see the Chiefs out on the 25-yard line. The Unfiltered Podcast with RJ Sports Fact. I had subscribed to his page. Oh, wonderful. 247. Look at that. 247. That's 3 away. 250 is doable. 250 is doable. And Mahomes was scrambling. A couple seconds of him scrambling, there was a holding flag that came out. This is coming back. Jawan Taylor, the right tackle. Here we are. Hey, Dave McNiner.
What up? Can you hear me?
Yep, hear you perfectly fine. You want to hear something
All right.
cool?
Yeah.
Korey's at 247.
Hell yeah. That's 50. That's 50 subscribers in like one day. That's unheard of for a small guy, for a small channel.
Yeah. I remember I made a Trey Lance highlight video, and that thing blew up crazy like. And that was I think the most subscribers I was getting in like an amount of time. But like 50 in a day I never got 50 in a day from that video. Now I got I think 80 to 100 subscribers over like the 18,000 views. But you know what I'm saying? 50 in a day, that's a lot. So all right. Coming to the show, we've got a friend of ours, very talented. He's a very talented rapper. He does support a different team than ours, but we don't care. He's essentially family. Let's welcome our man, Raphael.
Yo! Hey, I
What's
was
up,
watching
buddy?
your show. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hey, I was watching your show between a play-by-play between Philadelphia Eagles versus San Francisco 49ers. I got to tell you something. There's 3 athletes they should be scared of because San Francisco 49ers defense are built to get real. And I got to tell you something. Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, and Brock Purdy, they're not playing because they're known for exactly for the plays. And That was just like a sweet, sweet revenge. And right now I was watching between Eagles versus 49ers. I got to tell you, 49ers, they got the sweetest revenge. After they just lost for a Super Bowl ticket, but right now it seems that they have a great, great revenge.
Wolf has got a great point here. He says Hertz could barely even get a completion with 2 minutes in the pocket every snap.
Yeah. Yeah, we were playing a lot of containment because we didn't want Hurts to burn us. So,
Which I think
and
was
it worked.
really smart because they had been, if you watch them, even on 3rd and long, they are doing a quarterback draw. The moment he hits that back foot, when you think he's going to do his pass, he just gets low and he just sprints. And for us to contain him that whole time, they couldn't just do that. You know what I mean? There was no hole. We were containing. So you can't do that. And then you were forcing him to make good throws. It's kind of like how we beat Geno is we force him to have to make good throws. And when he's not
Yeah.
exceptionally good at that, they suffer.
Yeah, exactly. And
Think about this.
Mhm.
In a few weeks, you know, it's only 1 week at a time, folks, but we have another similar offense coming up, the Ravens. So I fully
Which I would
expect the
say an even
defensive
deadlier
game
weapon.
plan. I think it's going to be the same. They're going to be playing containment. If you can get there, get there. But they're going to be playing containment. So our coverage guys are going to have to be spot on like they were today.
Facts.
Yep.
So we can't lose anybody in our game with the Seahawks and whatnot. Raphael, you were about to say something before David said something.
Yeah, I was gonna tell us about something because I was hoping for like a little bit, but I gotta tell you something. They cannot stop. The only mistake that the Eagles can do because they just realized that the 49ers defense is undeniable, is unstoppable. And think about it, because there's a lot of Philadelphia Eagles crying and bitching because they just lost against for the 49ers. But let me tell you something. According for the defense and the offense, 49ers defense is very good. Absolutely good, because if they had Deebo Samuel, if they got George Kittle, if they got all those weapons, including Brock Purdy, I can say this. 49ers defense are undeniable because they had a great spark and they know how to take approach of the rival. They know it.
I'm sorry. They were just showing a play. It looked like Pachenko just got like, I don't know how to explain it, but like bent over backwards, kind of like.
I
It
don't
didn't look.
know.
It didn't look fun.
Yeah.
We'll see if he comes back in the game. It did not look fun. Oh, he's back in the game right now. Never mind. Getting a first down.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. So, like I said, I folks, because I just wanted to say hello, and of course, give my thoughts about for the Philadelphia Eagles versus 49ers, and congrats for the W.
Can I ask you about the Raiders?
Yes, tell me. Yeah, they're the off week, bye week.
Oh, you guys got a bye week.
Yeah.
What do you see with not Jerry Jones, but with Davis making all these bad decisions with coaches? What do you think they do going forward? Do you think they actually put some thought process in this? Do you see another like 6-year guaranteed? What do you see?
I mean, sometimes Mark Davis made like the stupidest decisions to hire a coach. I mean, imagine this, because before that, because they just hired between Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler. Worst decision ever. And then after getting halfway for the midseason, they just told it about it to say, hey, we're not going to anywhere because right now the Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler, you're out, you're fired. And what are those bad decisions that come? Because not only they just hired Josh McDaniels and Dave Silver, also the bad decisions with the 2020 draft, which is awful, awful. And most people they know because our Raiders they're known for the baddest decisions, including for the coach, the draft, and well, all these stuff right now. But right now we're in the last position, and we had a tough schedule to make it because right now we had against Vikings, we had a short week against the Chargers, also the Chiefs, the Colts, and the Broncos. I mean, it's not that easy at all. Not that easy at all. But right now we had a new coach, which is Antonio Pierce, which is a former linebacker for the New York Giants. He's very excellent, but I think he needs to understand about for the Raiders culture. And most fans, they're people they're gonna to bring up a big name coach like Jim Harbaugh or the return of John Gruden. But I don't see like any future because right now for us, for the Raiders, we don't want to see backwards. We want to see like progress in the future. So we don't want to see like to contract a big name coach like Harbaugh for the Michigan Wolverines. Well, we need to see because give that man another opportunity, another year to see how to evolve about for the culture, not only for the defense but also for the offense.
Do you see them like hiring? Well, if you're going to give the coach you got now another chance.
Yeah, yeah.
See, this is the like because I would almost if I really like what the 49ers did.
Yeah, exactly.
The head coach was in on the hiring process for the general manager. So you make sure that the guy who's in charge of drafting players has the same mindset, knows that he's there to work with the coach, not be the coach's boss and tell him what to do. No, you get players, he coaches. You guys need to figure out, since he coaches, you need to get him the players that he needs. So essentially the GM should be working for the coach, not the coach working for the GM. And that's sometimes I think we get in this system where it's the GM is like in charge of the coach and all this and that, which, okay, in some certain situations, you have to have like the GM in charge of the coach, right? But look at what it's like in our situation. We don't have an issue. You can fire them both at the same time. That's the thing. You can fire them both if they're both not working as better. Maybe you like the GM and not the coach. You got to say, hey, we got to go find now you need to find a coach that thinks the same way you do. It's like the pairing is really important. Every time there's anybody who doesn't like the GM isn't lockstep with the coach, it's a recipe for disaster. Like ego needs to be set aside for the common good. And so if you're going to keep this guy on for another year, I think that kind of messes with a chance to do that. Not to say that that's how you have to do it. I'm just saying we've seen success this way, and I think there's something to it. Because it's like a healthy marriage. You need to have a nice, healthy marriage. You know?
Oh yeah. I completely understand. And by the way, I just wanted to tell you great content, guys. And by the way, just speaking about for the Eagles versus 49ers, because I was trying to do a Spanish play-by-play, and my reaction was absolutely incredible. So I just wanted to tell you, congratulations for the win. For the 49ers, also much love and respect from El Capitan Rafucho. And I hope the next week I will go to a freestyle rapping. So have a good one, folks.
Thank you very much for coming on, sir. We appreciate you. Have
There
a
you
wonderful
go.
evening.
Yes.
Raphael, everybody. Raphael came in on one of our Friday night shows and lit it up with a fire rap. Grant Thornton Invitational. They're pairing the ladies and the guys up. How do they do that? Can you figure out, or do you like, do you have to go one after another, or can you like? Because I remember I had a manager at Walmart who was a very good golf player. Played, it had a good handicap, and he said that he was there was I think they had like 4 in their party, and there was a young lady who was rolling solo, and they let her run with them, and I was like, oh, and he's like, yeah, we were surprised. I said, why? And she's like, well, she couldn't drive as far as us, but she made better shots when it got closer, so she hung with us like as far as par. I was like, oh, that's cool. So when you pair them up, you get a good pair, a guy who can drive and a lady who's accurate. Game, set, match. All right, the Packers are really cooking. Make a quick sidestep, get a first down on first down. Wyatt, I guess. He looked a little hurt. Uh-oh. There's a Chief down. Cook is down. Bryant Cook. Safety. 12-14 Green Bay Packers. Yeah, Raphael, bro. That might be something to do too, is to do analysis on I know you're a Raiders fan, but there is a big Hispanic community in the 49ers community, and you might be able to do some good shows helping people figure out what's going on there in Spanish. Mr. Beast took all his content and put it into all these other different languages. And then as a flex, he went out and got the guy who dubbed Spider-Man to dub him. And so everybody thinks, well, sorry, there are people who think that Mr. Beast is Spider-Man, essentially. They think he's the actor in Spider-Man, which I think is hilarious. Or something. I can't remember, but he said that they think he's Spider-Man, which I think is cool. Because that's kind of a flex, right? You can essentially got Spider-Man doing your dub videos. You okay, David? Everything good?
I was gonna say we're still in the third quarter, right? I have myself muted because I'm almost done eating. I don't want people hearing me chew.
Oh, you're good. Okay, you're good.
What the heck? Why isn't I'm looking at it on my YouTube, on my YouTube channel, and I don't even see my audio avatar up. What's up with that? Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I thought was. Well, at one point you dropped out and came back in. It was weird. Without even, like, you shouldn't be able to go out and then come back in, but you did it immediately. So I think StreamYard is having an issue with you. If I were you, I might even sign out and sign back in real quick, just because who knows.
So I found another potential
9:17 left to go.
Raid here.
Oh, good. Drop it in the private chat. We'll do a.
Yeah. That's what
Oh no.
I'm gonna do.
They are taking the Chief player, the safety, out on a cart.
Ooh, that's not good.
They haven't shown it, but everybody knows it's bad, I guess. Yes, we will be, Don. We will be doing one. I think we should do 2 more by the end of the night. Make sure we get Korey over 250. So if David's got a raid, go ahead, David, and throw that in the chat, in the private chat, so I can copy and paste it, and then you can throw it in yours. We'll get everybody on over there.
Yeah.
Why did I do that? Oh,
There
poor
you go.
guy.
It's in the private chat. Boom, it's in my chat, folks. Yeah, we still got
Now it's
lots of
in
time in the third
mine.
quarter.
Yeah. Let's make sure we go over there. I'm on my way now.
Yeah, it's just a little channel, but you know. Shout out to John LaHoy because he's the one that suggested this. LaJoy. I keep saying LaHoy. It's LaJoy. Man, what do you think Kansas City's gonna pull this out? Ugh.
Oh, look at that. John Jay in the house. See her, Don Dodson. Sorry. See him. Don Dodson. John LaJoy.
Oh, 4th down for Green Bay. Looks to me like they're gonna keep their offense on the field there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Jordan Love with a floater that could have easily been picked, folks. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
All right. Dylan gets caught in the backfield after for everybody that doesn't know the Green Bay Packers. Sorry, we're doing a bad job on this. We were just doing the raid. They got the ball on the 11 after a freaking crazy ass throw by Jordan Love, who it almost was tipped at the line of scrimmage. 2 outstretched hands. He got it out right before he took a freaking got impaled on the ground pretty much. I don't know how he caught that ball. 2nd 11. Love in empty backfield in shotgun. We got trips to the top. Seiden stays in for blocks. They blitz. Watson, touchdown, flag on the play. Who knows where it is right now? I would have loved to have a Christian Watson. Holding on the defense. Touchdown. Man, Jordan Love's looks like he might be a little bit of a gamer. He's turning his shit around a little bit. 21-12. Green Bay Packers over Kansas City.
That is officially a 2-score lead, too, though.
Yes, it is, sir.
I don't think there's anything they can do about it. You know, it's like you gotta go raid them too. Why not?
Oh, we gonna raid
Ooh,
somebody
New
else?
York Giants guys, huh? Who are these guys?
The last one were New York Giants guys, the Blues. This movie for Netflix. Is it Star Wars? Because there's like lightsabers. Rebel Moon. That sounds like a Star Wars like title. Does anybody know? Let me know in the chat, please. Yeah, raiding for Korey is fun.
Yep. Is that Joe?
Huh? I don't see no Joes. We're gonna have to start raiding for you, David.
Yeah, you ain't lying. What is? To raid them, hit the like button and whatnot.
Oh man.
You know.
Jordan Love threw that deep ball with no feet on the ground.
I'm telling you, he used to do something at Utah State, you know, that's local to me, and it'd make you go, wow. But then the next play, he's throwing an interception that he just shouldn't have thrown. You know, it was like, and I did. When he was in college, I said, this guy needs coaching. You know, when he hits the NFL, he'll probably be second, third round prospect just from what he's capable of doing, you know, and Green Bay traded up and got him in the first. Packers defensive coordinator. All you're up in the booth. You should be on the sideline, like sideline Steve, you know.
Sideline Steve.
Sideline Steve. That's what I'm calling him for the rest of the season.
There we go. Sideline Steve. That's much better. They hand the ball off. He gets a first down plus 2 yards. Pacheco. They're John. Safety and Pacheco are John. Safety's reminding him that they ain't doing shit. You guys ain't doing shit.
Oh.
Mahomes in shotgun. Motion, Kelsey down. Passes it to the Richie Gay, right?
Richie
For
James.
first down. James. I
Richie
know they got
James, former 49er.
for a first down and more in Packer territory.
He wasn't bad, you know, he's mid. That's pretty much Kansas City's wide receiver core. They're, you know, Rashid Rice is a rookie, so he still has potential, but
Well, Richie James had that strike ability. Like he could just like all of a sudden just turn on the burners and he was out.
Yep.
Mahomes with a sidearm pass to Kels. It gets about
Close
2
yard.
yards. There's a
Got
flag on the play. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third.
Is he calling that against Green Bay? It looks like he is. Offside.
Yep. In the neutral zone.
They're talking about Andy
95.
Reid's Green Bay roots.
Yeah. Mike Holmgren is a stud. I know multiple people have met him. They say he's one of the nicest people ever. I remember one of my fucking there was so when you're a beer man, you have to build displays. And back in the day, some of the displays we do is we'd bring in a TV and a DVD player and we'd put in like bloopers or something for people to watch as they're walking by and, you know, and have a whole bunch of 18 packs in front of it. Well, there was one, I'm sitting here building this display and I'm hearing Mike Holmgren talk to Seahawks. And at one point he's like, I used to run this play with Pop Warner kids. Guess what? They didn't get paid millions of dollars. They got paid with popsicles. It always stuck with me. I love that shit. I thought it was hilarious. He broke it off and said, look, little kids can get this shit. You can too. Thought it was hilarious. Bebop says, I'm back. I just watched the highlights with my pops quick. Told him all about the game and showed him the murder scene. Yeah. There's multiple chalk outlines. Multiple chalk outlines. They were able to, there were so many shell casings that they just used a broom and a dustpan. Instead of taking multiple pictures, they just recorded. They just recorded everything. So it could be gone back over later in still frames.
Well, you know, the NFC Championship game, the second Brock Purdy went out, it's like, we're going to win this game. But it still took the Eagles into the early fourth quarter to get up on us to the point where it's like, yeah, there's no way we can't come back.
Pretty much kind of halfway through the third, to me, I knew there was no way we could win it. But until that point, if we could have figured out how to do something, we had a shot. I couldn't believe we had and shout out to Brock Purdy for learning how to throw with his left hand, just in case. I'm just
I had to do the same thing. Not learn how to throw, but learn how to use air and power tools. I did. I can turn a
so
wrench with my left just like my right, folks. Then is because I
I
broke this one. I had it in a cast for about a month. So
when I first started the beer company, there was a truck driver who always insists on 10 stacking his 18 packs of bottles. What that entails is you stack 2 backs of 18 pack bottles like this, and then you do it like this, and like this, and like this, and like this. And bottles weigh a lot. So the store I'd always go and help them on had a big, huge divider in front of the door. Not divider. What do they call it? It's a threshold. It had a very about a threshold. So here I am having to take these over there. And what I found was if I use my left hand to hold the hand truck, I could use my right hand, which is stronger, to hold the 18 packs on so they didn't fall off to the side and break when I go through the door. So ever since then, I always use my hand truck with my left hand
Chiefs are
for the
in the
most part.
Wildcat with Pacheco at QB. That was a interesting play call.
Yeah. That was a crazy play. He spun around and blocked a defensive end. Not like pancaked him, but he definitely stopped him.
Yes. Well,
He
it's
went
kind of
back a little
weird. The
bit.
Chiefs. I mean, they didn't even mark where the first down marker is on the field with on my screen here. I don't know what are they giving up on that. I
Oh,
mean, what's going
with the
on here?
the
Yeah,
yellow marker.
there it is. It's back.
I noticed it sometimes it's not on there for some reason.
Oh, maybe everyone
All
has to
right.
use the bathroom every now and again. Oh.
Hand off Pacheco. Oh, wow. He's still going.
Now
He's
is
a
this a
one-man brotherly
no?
shove
Was
my
this a
butt.
push? Nope. Nope. It was a hug. It was a hug and go by the offensive lineman. Two of them.
See, look, everybody is holding him up. Get down low. Get down low.
Yeah. 52. There's I think he's their center and one of their guards. They were
So
like
first
the
and
center had him and was going, and the guard like had the center and
so they on first
they
and
had a
goal, they
moment.
handed Pacheco, and Pacheco gets stopped short of the line to gain.
Now they're at commercials. Is it the third quarter over with? Oh no. They're trying to bring that show back. I don't think you can't replace that show.
Oh,
I
Night
remember
Court?
watching that when I was a kid. Not sponsored YouTube. But I remember watching Night Court when
Dude,
I was a kid. You can't remake that. There's no way. Come on.
Night Court was one of my favorites to watch. I liked the real cocky, the guy, whatever his name is that they're showcasing here, but the lady. I really liked the lady too, because she got her shots in too. You know,
Yeah.
I like good banter. I like good comedic shots, and I don't care if you wear skirts or pants. You know what I mean? I like good shots. I like good shots. Yeah, I haven't seen that actor in a while. I can't remember what his name is now. John, no, I was about ready to say John Lithgow. Shout out. Third Rock from the Sun. I made my ex's children watch that, and they got hooked real quick. Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was a good show. They loved it. They loved it. They thought it was hilarious.
That 70s show was a good one from back in the day too.
I didn't like it.
Well, you remember the episode where Red, oh well, I can't remember his son's name. He caught him smoking pot, and he was like, he's in his room, nailing windows shut, and he's like, well, what happens if the place catches fire? Red goes, you can light your pot with it, and then walks out the door.
That's to me. That's the only part of the show I really liked was Red.
Yeah, I honestly think he was hilarious. Ooh, shovel pass. But it was forward, so technically that's incomplete, right?
I believe so. Yeah. Because
it did go forward. It wasn't sideways.
Yeah. And it
All
doesn't
right,
matter
folks,
whether
fourth quarter, we got Mahomes in the shotgun. 3rd and goal from the 2. Throws it into the backup tight end, number 83, gets a touchdown. Are they staying on the field? What's the point of going for 2 at this point, guys? You're 9 down. Take the extra point. There they go. Wow, it looks cold. I'm glad I'm not there. Kicks the extra point, and it's good. Chiefs are now down 2 points. About 14:50 left in the game, folks.
Bebop said he had a crush on the blonde from Third Rock from the Sun. Oh man, Fireball commercial, really?
Ooh, that reminds me. This upcoming Friday is my work party, right?
Yeah.
And it starts at like normally the Friday night show starts at 7 for you, but it's 8 for me. And I highly doubt I'll be home for the start of it, so I don't know what the rotation is. I gotta get with Bryant about that.
Yeah, no problem. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, I gotta go get a bottle of liquor or 2 because we have
What'd
a
you get?
white elephant. We have the white elephant gift thing.
Mm-hmm.
But so pretty much, there are rules. Everyone brings a gift, which 95% of it's liquor. And it all goes up there on the table. And then as your name gets drawn, you walk up, you pick you a gift. If you're the first person, you walk up, you pick a gift, you go sit down. And then every person that gets picked behind you can actually just come snag on your gift. I mean, you get to walk up and pick another one, or you have the option to go get one that hasn't been picked by someone yet. Yep. Once it's exchanged hands, like twice, the third person getting it, it's theirs no matter what. That's what you get.
To me, that's normal rules. It's not normal rules everywhere, but to me, that's normal rules.
Yeah, last year I brought a bottle of the tequila I drink and a bottle of Jaeger, and I think they like exchanged hands until the person that owned it. You know, apparently they were popular. Not sure what I'm bringing yet this year.
So
What did I end up?
my family does a white elephant, and 1 year, so the uncles fight over things like socks, boot socks, and such, right? And I created like a box. I went over the value, but I created a box full of everything that they would fight over individually. And so it was like a super box. And that was hilarious to watch them drool over like the buffalo hot sauce and the socks that were in. I can't remember all that I put in there, but it was amazing. It was all the man stuff. They were fighting.
Ooh, Jordan Love's the second player with 3 TD passes against the Kansas City Chiefs. Other guy was Russell Wilson. Jordan Love is in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands off to the running back. Picks up 2 yards. Looks like it's A.J. Dillon. Patrick Mahomes is sitting on the sideline looking halfway dejected. Knows that his defense needs to stop this offense or he's never going to catch up. Jordan Love's up under center. Trips to the right. One of them goes in motion. I don't know who. Jordan Love breaks out of the pocket left, is running. Picks up 8 yards and a first down. It looks like he got enough. See what the line judge says. Nope, line judge is spotting him a yard short. Chris Jones broke up the pocket and got in there and flushed Jordan Love out.
My head is hurting.
Honestly, I think he was past. Nope, they gave him a first down. I was going to say, I think it looks to me like he was past the first down marker. Jordan Love drops back to pass. Quick strike. That was a rocket to Christian Watson for 4 yards.
I don't know if he got that first down.
You just seeing that? Either way, they spotted it and gave it to him.
So I was told when I was being told how to be a ref that if a team is moving down the field, you don't worry about a couple inches. You don't worry about like a foot. You know what I mean? You don't worry about that type of stuff because they're moving. You're going to stop it, then they're going to want it called. That's going to stop a team's momentum. You don't want to do that. You want to let a team that's rolling keep on rolling.
Jordan Love throws to Christian Watson on the sideline for a first down. I remember when I won a Christian Watson in the draft. That was what, 2022 draft?
Yeah.
He didn't follow us, though.
Imagine if he would have been on our team.
It'd be nice. He's fast. He's big. He can jump.
Don't get me wrong. I love me some. I mean, I'd love to have Christian Watson, but I'd rather keep Brandon Ayuk.
Well, we got to delay a game on the Packers, moving them back 5 yards. It's 1st and 15 now.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button, everyone.
Mahomes is on the sideline chewing on his mouthpiece.
Oh, should we do another raid?
Did you see Bashar come up?
Let's go Rising Rhino. Oh, Bashar is live
Oh.
too.
Yep.
LG Carnell, he put out a video.
Yeah. Rising Rhinos live.
He should be. Let's see.
And
Make
he
sure
misses it on 3rd and 15. They got to punt. They got to punt it back to the Chiefs with 11:51 left in the game. That's not a good thing for them. Is he live right now?
All right. Do you have the link, David, or you want me to drop it in the private? I'm just going to drop it in private.
Yeah, that's the safe bet.
Yep. Like I was asking you as I was like already a click away from doing it. I was like, just freaking do it, Ryan. Let me know when you're posted it. I'll drop mine. We're going to go over to Rising Rhino again.
Yeah, I was just looking at that like.
Make
I know he's
sure to
live.
hit the like button again too, please, because this is probably a different stream. So
Yeah, it's like I know he's live. I'm just
yeah.
having issues
No, I got
finding
him.
it.
And the Packers are punting. I think it's their first.
That's a problem, though. You know, you're punting to Mahomes in the 4th quarter. That's no bueno.
Yeah, and only up by 2 points. You ready to drop that in the chat, David?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Bam. There it is. There's Rising
All right,
Rhino,
everybody,
folks.
we're going to
Go for another raid.
Yes, another raid. I'll meet you guys over there.
Hmm. Hmm.
Let's see. Check everybody out. Bebop's in the house over there. I seen that. Thank you, Bebop. We go back. John Jay in there. Hitting that Corey Davis raid up. Let's see. Don Dodson over there doing a Corey Davis raid. Bebop. Appreciate you all. We do stuff like that, and it makes the... Oh, what just happened? There we go. I'm back now. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe if you haven't. And he did shout out Corey Davis's channel too. So I don't know if you heard that, McNiner. Oh my gosh. Deep ball to Marcus Van Scanling goes incomplete. He had to turn around to make an attempt to catch his ball. He wanted to come in and get it, and Patrick Mahomes threw it outside, which I think was a smarter move because the safety was coming from where he thought the ball was going to be coming from. He was trying to drift inside, and he needed to drift outside safely. It would have been a better play. Mahomes under pressure throws incomplete. And then Mahomes is questioning a non-call, I guess. Bringing up 4th and 8.
They're punting. Punted to the... he takes off across the field, gets tackled. He's done. Special teams coverage unit did the job, folks. 10:41 left in the game. Green Bay's on offense with a chance to walk down the field, put more points up, and make it really hard on Mahomes. The main thing they need to do is put points up, but eating the clock while you're doing it is definitely a benefit, especially against Mahomes. A.J. Dillon up the gut, got 4 yards on the play. Highlighting a safety they have. Or is he a linebacker? He's playing the linebacker spot. Looks like the size of a safety, though. Loving the shotgun. Rolls to his left. There's laundry in the backfield, and he throws the ball away. Got some laundry on the field, though.
I think the Chiefs are missing their best player in the defense right now, number 45. I can't remember what it's like a mix something. I want to say McCorkle. It's funny because I always want to say McCorkle. But I got the depth chart over there.
Holding on, it looks like the left tackle. He had a hold of someone's helmet. A minute who is over there now.
Left tackle?
Walker. Oh, nice. Nice deep ball. Number 87, Dobbs. Second-year player, I believe.
The guard looks more like a tackle. The guard looks more like a tackle on the left side.
I saw that too. That's what I was looking at, thinking, hold up, before I say that, is that the actual? And sure enough, he's lining up on the left side.
Yeah. And then because I questioned it, because also his number is 63, right? Which old school 60s are guards, centers are 50s, tackles are 70s. Old school.
Yeah, there he
So
is. He's definitely the tackle. Doesn't look like he's very big, does he?
no, and like look at the guard. The guard looks like he got the shoulders of a tackle. You know what I mean? Like he kind of looks like a tackle that's all hunched over there. Oh, they hand the ball off. This is a reverse. Christian Watson reverse. Gets a first down and more. Spun out of bounds. First down.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot. Gotta have the sound effect.
Jordan Love's under center. Fakes the handoff. Has all kinds of time. Fine. Oh, good play by the defensive back from Kansas City, knocking the ball out. Again, is it a defensive back or linebacker? It's that number 43 guy again. It was number 38. When number 38 came in and hit him from behind, he grabbed his arms and the ball fell out. The wide receiver had it. Hand off to A.J. Dillon. Gets a first down.
I think that's my first down sound now. What do you think? It's kind of like underwhelming.
Yeah, that was a good run. He could have got stopped short, but he said he wasn't going to be denied.
Yeah. He also was, it seemed like he made his own play there because it looked like everything was gone the way it was supposed to go. And he said, nope, I'm going back the other way.
Jordan Love trying to pass it to Christian Watson. He was double covered. Ill-advised throw.
Yeah, that safety could have made a play on that ball at a little different trajectory.
Wow, the Packers are the youngest team in the NFL. I didn't know that. Jordan Love takes a snap. Gets the ball out to Dobbs, I think. Yep. And the safety read almost had him a flag, but he let go. Out of bounds. He was trying to, well, I can't say body slam him, but he almost did, and then he like let go because he realized he was out of bounds.
Oh, wait.
To this day. To this day.
Shout out to Thumper. Dre Greenlaw, got ejected today. If you're going to do something to get ejected, make sure you actually punch the guy in the nose next time, please. Oh.
No, because that could.
No, because that could get him suspended for a game, right?
Yes, I'd rather him just not touch him. If you're going to do that to the head coach. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to get ejected and get the other coach ejected, make sure you're doing it to the head coach or the offensive coordinator or the defensive coordinator.
Oh, Jordan Love in trouble. Throwing it towards the tight end. Tight end was close enough to the point where that shouldn't be intentional grounding. LaFleur on the sideline, knowing that if they walk it down and score a touchdown, Kansas City's probably, and right now they have a chance to. 3rd and 10. They are on the 18-yard line of Kansas City in the red zone. Jordan Love takes a snap, drops back, is sacked by number 51. I can't see his name. That pocket was broke up by Ominahu, though. He's the one that wreaked the havoc back there. It forced him out. And the kicker hits the field goal, putting Green Bay up by 5 points with 6:03 to go. That's not enough.
Bebop says Tom Grossi reaction videos is pretty hilarious. Has he put the 49ers Eagle one out yet? Or the Eagles fan reaction to it? Oh. Six minutes left in the fourth quarter. This is, I think, my new favorite sound effect.
Excuse me, bitch.
What's your thoughts, David?
I like that. I like that.
I'd like it too.
I wish the Cat Williams, you shouldn't have been talking shit. I wish that wasn't like copyrighted. I'd be trying to use that.
Oh my God, him in the baby scene, the baby, the visit, the what do you call it? When your family visits you in jail. I can't remember what movie it is. I've never seen the movie. I've just seen the clips from the thing where he talks about that baby is from the mountain of the Caucasus. Because now this kid might be mine, but I've been in here for this many consecutive years. You know what that means? That means one right after the other. So I couldn't have birthed that baby. He's like, that baby's got 700 credit. Oh, I died. Oh, he's such a genius. I loved it when he was talking to his kid about how his kid wanted a new PlayStation or a new Xbox or something like that, and he was like, or a new Nintendo. He was like, nah, let me go get you the old one with all the games. You know what I'm saying? So they went on Craigslist, found somebody playing, selling a system with a whole bunch of games for half the price of a new system, and the kid is like, see, here you go. Ooh. Man, Buffalo's only in the hunt. Cincinnati is only in the hunt. Houston Texans have more chance right now, just at their record, than Buffalo and Cincinnati. Who would have thought that?
We are in the 2 seed right now.
Bro. Yeah, we are.
So the question is, who's Philly have next? They got the Cowboys, right? At Dallas,
Yeah.
or is it they go to Seattle? I don't remember which one's next.
I think it's at Dallas. I think it's at here. Let's do some research. Eagles at Cowboys. Eagles at Cowboys. Yeah. Let's look. Why did I look up I should have looked up the Eagles.
So, Dallas Cowboys players, if you're listening, this is your chance to show you that you can actually hang with us. We just beat these guys 42-19. We beat you guys 42-10. So if you beat these guys 42-20, then that still don't mean you can hang with us.
We need Dallas or the Seahawks to beat them, because the only other teams they play are the New York Giants twice and the Cardinals. And
Shout out to Kyler Murray.
Eagles are on the road for both those games. So Cowboys and Seahawks are both on the road for them. And their evening
Man,
games.
I wish the Bills just would have hit that touchdown, because right now we'd be sitting in the one hole and be like, control our own destiny type of thing.
Yeah.
Our game's down the stretch. We still got to play Seattle at home, and that's a divisional matchup. That's no gimme. That's who we got next week. And then we got, that reminds me, I got to do a pregame with Eddie sometime on Saturday. Figure that out with him.
Oh.
Seahawks Eddie.
Oh.
I don't know if you know who that is.
Of course I know Seahawks Eddie.
He's a cool guy. But then we got the red chicken.
Intercepted.
Patrick Mahomes, dude, like, you are not the guy you've been. What's going on here?
He kind of robbed the guy. Like, it looked like, oh no, never mind, I was wrong. Korey's page at 249. We're one away. We got a raid. We got a raid. Who we raiding?
Ooh.
Let me.
Good question. Gotta find someone.
We got to find somebody. Oh, we could. Hey, Bashar's going. We could go raid Bashar. We could raid Bashar, and I'm sure we could get a good bump from Bashar. You guys down?
I'm down.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Why did I do that? Oh, well, fuck it. I'm going to drop it in the private. There you go. Let me know when you drop it in the comments. What up, David Corona? We're about to do a Korey Lockdown Davis raid on Bashar 49er Mindeds. So when we drop these links, we want you to hit the link in the chat and go over there and say Lockdown Korey Davis raid. Make sure you like. I'm pretty sure you're probably already subscribed to Bashar's, but make sure you like the stream. And then, yeah. Got one sub to go.
Bash
One
has
sub to
got
go to
6
250.
guys on there right now. Look at that.
Yep. You dropping the link in the chat?
That's what I'm about to do.
Okay.
Bam. There it is.
There it is. Here we go. See you guys over there.
Bryant just told me we're at 251. Let's go. Why isn't that showing? What is this? Who gets the game ball?
See crazy juice in the house over here. Bebop. McNiner. Don Dodson.
I can't hear Bashar. I don't know what's going on. He's talking about the game. There it goes. He's shouting out Corey Davis.
Yep. And he went from 18 likes to 23 likes. Man, you guys are doing great. What up, James? What up, James? Appreciate you. You missed it. We've been streaming the whole time. We've been doing raids for Corey Davis. We've got him. Well, it's a group effort. It's not just us on this show, but it's us and the people in the chat and Bryant Cole. But we've been doing Corey Davis raids, and we got Corey up over 200, and then we got him up to 250, I think. Let me confirm this.
You know the hardest thing about this next weekend?
254.
Christian Watson is down, grabbing the back of his leg.
Oh no!
Shout out to my guy Corey Davis. He's up to 254 subscribers. Yeah, buddy.
Oh no!
And it was non-contact.
I know. I
Oh
just saw it. Oh
shit!
That doesn't mean it's horrible. It could be a cramp, but I don't think so because he wasn't flexing it straight out. Could have happened when he was decelerating to make a cut.
Typically, I've seen a lot of football players try to do something that typically the human body can't do, and that's when injuries happen. Like Ronald Blair in 2019. Remember, he tore his ACL trying to make a weird cut to get Russell Wilson.
And, hey, Don, John Jay, we couldn't do it without you guys. So this is just a pat on your guys' back. Appreciate you guys for helping us out. Crazy Juice been helping out too. I wonder what the Eagles are going to do without the tush push. I think they're still going to be able to use it. I hear a lot of people are talking about them taking it away. I don't think it's going to be taken away, but it might be.
I think
what it does is
I
it
think
sets
the
a standard.
NFL, it's up to the NFL, but I honestly believe it's just like the special teams rule. The guy can't climb the other guy's back. It's the same thing. It's just slightly different. Same concept. He's being assisted by another player. That's just how I look at it, right? Maybe
Remember that play we saw tonight where he gets stopped with people before the line of script or before the first down, and then the pile keeps turning and he keeps turning his feet and he gets brought down at like the 2 or the 3 yard line after getting a first down and all that. So what's to say that that's different than the tush push?
That's true. Yeah, he looks like he's in pain going to the tent there. 255, baby. Corey Davis is at 255.
255. Oh,
Shout out to all the good people that are helping us and subscribing and everything.
Yeah. Man, on first down, AJ Dillon. I don't know. Like he gives up and cuts back, and then there was nothing there. I don't know what he was. I have to see that again to see what he should have done. He might have cut back too much. I've missed what's happened. What do you mean? What do you mean you missed what happened?
He does. He's been around. He knows what's going on with our guy Corey, don't he?
That's what I wonder. All depends on Roger. Really, I have a feeling it's going to be something like the QB can't carry the ball past the line of scrimmage on a 4th down. See, the only thing I think this does is it brings a precedent for plays that people have a problem with, and they can't find a way to coach around it or scheme around it, so they have to make it illegal. When I feel
that's true.
I feel there's a way to beat it without having to make it illegal. So I have a feeling that there's a way to pretty much make it pretty much nerf it, because you'll have to defend against it to to beat it. But if they go and do anything out of the back end of that and release anybody and make it a pass, then I think it becomes still warranted. You could use it, but once you figure out how to break it, you can't just be one-dimensional with it anymore and just go straight forward. You have to use strategy.
Well, this is some of the stuff I've come up with how do you beat this play? You bring in your 3 biggest defensive tackles, nose tackles, whatever. You line them up on the center and the 2 guards, nose to nose. You get your defensive ends off the edge. You put them directly behind them, but split right between them, and they all push on. Give each other some help and go forward, because that's what the other team's doing. So there's nothing wrong with it, right? So give them all help moving forward, and then the linebacker could come over the top like you've seen Fred Warner do. We did have an effective play against the tush push earlier today.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes.
But yeah, if you put more push going the other way, how are they going to move forward? That's pretty much the concept
You
of what I'm
also
talking about.
you have to be lower too, so you have to get better pad level, which and when they're already down in 4-point stances, that's the other thing that's tough, because when I used to try and get good pad level on somebody, I would dip down lower because they're going to dip down to try and get good pad level on me. And I would dip down lower, and then I would come up and attack their shoulders, because that would give me a better pad level. And if I attacked it, then they couldn't drop it quick enough normally. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I bring the fight to them before they're ready for it, and they think I'm going down, so they're trying to judge where, but they know I have to come up, because if I just keep going down or stay down, they can just push me. So they don't know when I spring my trap. So but when you're down there in a 4-point, you can't really do that so well. You know what I mean?
So Green Bay is now up 8 points. Minute and 9 left.
Don't think you're allowed to line up over the center, are you? Oh, head up on the center? Yeah, you can line up head up on the center. Nothing wrong with that. You can, on special teams plays like kicks and stuff, you'll see them not line up with a center because you can't touch them whatsoever until after, I believe, the ball has cleared the line of scrimmage, if I remember correctly. So they just don't line up on him because it's a waste of people. But in regular, first, second, third down, normal offense type plays, you can line head up on the center. There's we used to call it eagle, but you essentially put 2 guys head up on the center, one each outside eye of the center. So that's what they like. This would be outside eye, so you would line up outside eye, and the other guy would be kind of outside eye. So you got 2 guys, essentially helmets, ready to hit the center on each shoulder pad.
Ooh, there's laundry on the field. Green Bay was offsides. And he really was offsides. So now Patrick Mahomes is starting from the 30 or the 35-yard line with 1:09 left. No timeouts. 30-yard line.
So James talks about a rugby scrum. And yeah, I think some of that does apply. But if you look, they all lock up perfectly before they do that. You don't get anything perfect lined up in football. You know what I mean? Nothing like that. So you're not going to get any consistency like that. And I think the real play in defense is to not push their mass back, essentially, but to stop them from being able to go forward by like taking their hips out. Because if you, and not taking their hips out, but making their hips and legs not be able to move.
Oh, Mahomes is scrambling up the sideline. Oh, that's real close. He's out of bounds after a first down. Took a big hit from a safety.
I think that's good. I think that's good.
I honestly, I think it's real close. I don't see a problem with it. They're still in bounds when he hit them. Their feet are still in bounds when he hit him. That is a legal hit. He is a runner, not a quarterback at that point. You cannot. They're calling it. They're calling it. You got to be kidding. Unnecessary roughness.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
If that wasn't Patrick Mahomes, would they make this call?
Maybe. If this was
Mahomes lets it fly.
they're making
Number
a great
4.
point. It's right at the first down marker. Everybody's fighting.
Green Bay
for
has the
inches.
ball. Green Bay has the ball, and they're returning it. They're returning it.
Oh, ball out.
Touchdown. There's a flag on the play. And Mahomes is pointing at the guy like, oh, he put his hands on me. Come on, refs.
Oh, I don't know if I think he's pointing at the flag.
So was the ball out before he was down? Nope. His butt is on the ground before the ball comes out. And the guy was trying. He had his hand, right on it, trying to keep it from hitting the ground,
Yeah, that is not out. It's literally the next two frames later, the ball starts coming out. You know what I mean? And this is an 8-point game. This is an 8-point game. They need touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
Okay, here we go with the replay again.
Yeah.
So is that, do they have hard evidence? I mean, that guy's hand was, wow, that's a, it's under official review.
Yeah.
I honestly am thinking they're going to call him down by contact.
Yeah.
There was a fight breaking out. That's what the flag was about. Are they okay? Are they ejecting Pachenko?
Ooh, yeah, disqualified.
He threw a punch.
Pacheco was mad because he got beasted.
Yeah. Can't be throwing punches, even ones that graze. Shout out to Greenlaw. If he had done that with an open hand, it wouldn't have even touched his face. It'd have been close, but it wouldn't have even touched his face, you know? Oh, going for the deep ball. Receivers wanting a flag every time, right? Valdez Scantling.
Yep. Wanted a flag and they got the gritty.
Well, his head was turned. He was playing the ball. I think in the rules, if you turn your head and you're playing the ball, there's no pass interference, right? If he didn't turn his head and look at the ball, he was just raking him. Yeah, that's pass interference all day. Patrick Mahomes looked a little worried. 44 seconds left. They're at the 50. Drops back. Surveying the field. It's the running back. Picks up 8. Clock is ticking. 30 seconds left. Patrick Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back. It's number 11 trying to get out of bounds. And they're saying he got out of bounds. Clock is stopped at 19 seconds. Where's that ball at?
They have to have a touchdown before the time goes off. Obviously, 2-point is a non-time try.
And here we go. They are at the 33-yard line, which is striking distance for Mahomes. He throws it into the end zone. Broken up by the defensive back. Valdez Scantling again. Come on, Kelsey, your girlfriend's there, bro. I thought you didn't lose when Taylor Swift was there.
So when I meant about susceptible to, I'll talk about this later. Talk about the rest of the game.
All right, Mahomes is in the shotgun, trips to the left. And the play is blown dead. Someone call a timeout? I don't see a flag. Green Bay took their final timeout. And they're showing the play where the receiver was like looking at the ref like, where's my flag? Yeah, I still like the call, though. Defensive back was looking back at the ball. He was playing the ball.
playing the ball draped all over Marcus Scanda's back.
He really was, though. He really was. I mean,
He was. Like,
I'm a
I
defense type of guy, so maybe there's a little bit of bias going on. Patrick
Well,
Mahomes drops back, surveying the field, throws it. What? There was no one even close. Eight seconds left.
You got it, Don. You have a wonderful evening. Take it easy. Have a wonderful victory Monday, Don. Shit. I think it's victory week. When you beat the Eagles like that, I think it's a
It
victory
is.
week. Go ahead and
And
have
Patrick-
yourself a victory week, Don.
What is Patrick Mahomes doing? You throwing a screen on 3rd and 10? Well, what are you guys trying to do here? There's literally one play left, folks. 5 seconds on the clock. It's 4th and 10.
What were they doing? What were they doing?
You saw that. What are they doing?
Why would you waste time on anything like that?
Okay, Green Bay's rushing 3. Patrick Mahomes steps up in the pocket. He's buying time, rolling around. Tosses her to the end zone. And incomplete. Game over. Green Bay wins. This proves the Chiefs are not invincible. I believe when Denver beat them, that actually proves that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, the AFC's. It's honestly who's it to lose? I think it's the Ravens to lose. You know,
Is James going too? Sorry. Packers win. That is right. Thank you very much. Definitely will for sure. Bebop. Okay. So what I meant about the selling out to beat the tush push and being susceptible to, well, not necessarily trick plays, but other iterations of it. So where to the point where they can come up, maybe something they seen on tape makes them think that they're selling out to stop the push itself. So then you want to audible into maybe like a wheel route or something like that. That's what I'm talking about. So if you stack up the box too much to stop the push, then they can get you with something on the outside in a pass, or maybe they start leaving somebody out like a wide receiver the whole time, right? And they do the push with everybody except for him over and over again until you forget about him. And then one game they start bringing him in motion. I don't know. And you can do a sweep off that, certain things. I think there's things you can do.
yeah, I mean, the Dolphins are sitting with the number 1 seed, but I don't think they have what it takes on defense.
I don't think they do either.
And
the
Ravens do, but it's like the AFC normally it's the Bills versus the Chiefs or the Bengals, and Joe Burrow's gone. The Chiefs don't look like the same team. It looks to me like their lackluster wide receiver group is not producing like they should be. Travis Kelce, he also looks like he's regressing. The Bills are not who we thought they were.
Yeah. Holy jeez, me. They are They are not doing good. I don't know what it is. Bryant called. Bryant! Corey Davis with 255, 54, 55 subscribers.
55. I just looked. It said 255. Yeah, buddy.
And Bryant, we should start doing raids during our shows. One thing I was talking about with Bebop was we should make sure we raid different fan bases chats. I was thinking because then we'd have somebody to go in our subscriptions to go and research what's going on with a certain team when we play them. That was my thought. So, but yeah, we've been just doing Corey Davis raids all day. So, trying to get him up. Get the homie bump. I can turn that off. Don't need that. Man. Anything you want to say about the 49ers game? Anything you want to get off your back? We got Seahawks coming up.
Well, we beat the Eagles, after halftime. I've been told by several people that the Eagles are a second half team, and it looked like we were the second half team. Controlled
we looked
the game
like we were a team.
Oh yeah. We controlled the game starting in the third quarter all the way through the fourth. Eagles got a TD, but that was kind of garbage time at that point. There was no way they could come back. It was a great overall performance. Our defensive line did what they were supposed to do. They contained while they were rushing the passer, so they couldn't necessarily be so effective getting there. But if you rush the passer like we normally do, you're leaving lanes for him to take off. So, and it was very effective. I think Steve Wilkes has found what it takes to stop running quarterbacks, which has kind of been an issue for us,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's everybody pulling together. That's what we got to keep this up. We should be doing raids all the time. It's fun too. I was just happy to see us unequivocally beat the shit out of the Eagles. You know what I mean? Like full strength, pretty much. Full strength. No bullshit. You lost a couple guys from last year's team, but you got a lot of them there. What's the excuse? They the one thing I did see is if people can stop Brock Purdy from being able to get in a rhythm, we're in big trouble. Because it seems like it's a special sauce. That's his, what would you call it? You remember the Gummy Bears cartoon back in the day? These bears would drink this pink potion, purple potion, or whatever it was, and they could bounce all over the place. It pretty much gave them like a superpower. Brock's superpower juice is being in rhythm. So that's the only thing that really gives me concern. He's got to get in a rhythm. Other than that, he's freaking amazing.
He did. He looked very, very legit today, But, his quarterback rating it was only 148. You know.
Yeah. It well, I love somebody brought it out, this up, and they said, so a perfect quarterback rating is 158.3, right? Or 6.
Yeah. 0.3.
And 0.3. And how is that perfect? The perfect quarterback rating should be 100. No?
This is
Right?
how I look at it. You know, James Richard Garoppolo during our Super Bowl year, I think his quarterback rating was around 92 overall.
Yeah.
Wasn't that great? His last season with us, before he got hurt and Brock Purdy came in, it was eclipsing the 100 mark for the season.
I've got a lot of shit to talk tonight on Twitter.
Yes, you do.
Holy moly. I think we
All
all
right.
should be in on that. Yeah. First
Hey,
thing,
we've only been on for 7 hours and 23 minutes. This is quite the stretch here, you know.
bro, this is like what used to be a normal Friday night.
Yeah, that's true. We used to
Yeah.
go 5 hours, ends up being 6, depending on how sideways it went. Right?
And then 8. And then like the real long ones when Beto would come in like an hour before we were about to sign off, or even a half an hour, and then we get on like a roll. Because that's what really was good, when we get on a roll and just ding, 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 ding. It was just a constant clown fest, back and forth. Somebody say the wrong
What's
thing.
the longest live you've ever done?
Probably 8 hours. I don't think I've done a 9-hour stream, unless the draft was a 9-hour stream, but I still don't think it was. Doing the draft is crazy. Like, if you want, you can jump on this year. But like day 3, holy Jesus. You go through so many players, you don't even have a time to really talk about anybody. It's almost worth it just talking about them in like groups of 5. I remember I was trying to keep up with was it the ticker? I think I was keeping up with the ticker. And no, I was doing chapters. I was doing the chapters of the thing, and that was just crazy. But yeah, I want to thank everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys. A lot of you guys stuck out. Like Bebop's been here the whole time. He left and came back,
Yep.
but he had important
Bebop's
stuff
a
to
grinder.
do. We get that.
He's a
Don,
grinder.
shout out to Don. Yeah. So thank you to everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. Oh, sorry. I want to thank Bryant Culp. He was in charge of the chat. He's out here doing all the hard work for us. Appreciate you. Oh, wait, hold on. We got some really good news here. 257.
Yeah, buddy. Korey, if you're listening, I love you, buddy.
Love you too, Korey. Appreciate you. Thank you, John. You rock too. Make sure to go check out John's channel. I think you drop videos on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, John. Or at least he dropped a video, I think, last Wednesday with, or no, it wasn't last Wednesday. It was the Wednesday before that with Joe Stevens.
Yep.
Yeah. Go check it. Yeah, he's going to 300. But with that, we're out of here. Appreciate you guys. Everybody that tuned in. You guys are awesome. With that, fuck them Eagles.